open, sis.
Yeah. What's up, Luna? I'm just setting up a stream. Symbols. Properties. Refresh.
I can't boot up.
What? You can boot up channel? Uh, you sure? I just booted up just fine. Oh no. Hang on a second.
Come to work.
Hang on, I'm on my way. Bro, what's going on?
Luna can't boot. She's getting V100. She's getting V100 and V101, but I can boot it just fine.
Is that the proxy thing again?
Yeah, I think so, because I can boot it up.
That's something with your connection then. Because remember
Because I
when
can boot it
I
up just fine on the web, just fine.
no, I mean the shadow boots, but she isn't able to connect to it. That's what
Yeah.
V100 and V101 is. I can't I know this down so she the VM receives a boot signal, but
Okay.
it, she she herself can't receive the video feed because her nose is down.
Okay, notice now you said,
Yeah.
okay, which
But
one?
somewhere along where, between where she and
Ugh, you know I'm a flight attendant, not a tech support specialist via Shuwu.
oh, oh, shut up, yo. We know you're a flight attendant, not an IT girl.
Oh my god. Well, how is she talking to you? I thought you didn't have the mic thing working.
Mm, no, she just in chat. You guys know I'm a flight attendant, not a tech support girl.
My god. Ah, that's funny. Okay, now since I told Runa. So
Remember,
basically,
I had
what today?
no in the
Oh,
past.
yeah, I know, I did too.
That just means one of the it can't reach the VM.
Yeah. But I find it kind of weird that they have it routed with a node. It's kind of weird the way they get their network routed.
It's it's been happening to a lot of people lately, and I'm pissing people off. I
I
noticed
know,
in the shadow Discord.
I know.
Between that and 105, 106, we randomly just kicks you out.
Yeah, I know.
I'm downloading map enhancement.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I don't have any trouble transitioning to Windows 11 because I'm real right at home with it. Windows 10 was gonna slow for me.
Kind of what?
Slower for me.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But even on your local Windows 11 is faster than 10 was.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It's just
be.
snappy.
It should be.
Windows 10 was gonna everything was slow as molasses. I don't know why.
My Windows 10 not slow. The only thing that's slow for me is the Windows updates. But that's just Windows updates.
Now I am to renew my license.
Did it really expire?
Yeah. I told you it did.
Thank you.
It expired last week.
Okay. See, I just wish that they would do the direct connections to Rio and just
But they would not allow Shadow to just would that allow Shadow the ability to move hardware on boot like it does? Because if they assign everybody the same hardware every time, it'd be great, but it would throw the cost way up.
I'm not talking about assigning the hardware. What I'm talking about is allowing, let's just say, you can still do the move on boot. What I'm talking about is having a dedicated IP you go through, so you don't have to go through multiple proxies externally. Only internal on the network, basically. See what I mean?
Why don't they do that then?
That's what I'm trying to figure out why they don't. Unless they're doing a cache, which would increase the speed.
In Linus's video tour, it seems like they were.
Maybe they are, but they could, maybe because he's clever connecting to a different IP once he hits their network, and that IP may be down. That's one way to look at it. Like me, I'm hitting that 69 IP that you gave me, and that one's working fine, but I don't know which one she hits. But yeah, cause you got different ways you can set up the move on boot. The way we did it, we had it just set up internally um, to do that. On boot, it would go to the main hardware first. Then if that server goes down, it would automatically route over. But if that particular hardware was acting up, I could always live move it too, which is nice. You don't even have to shut it down. That's what I wish that always have.
Okay, sub has been renewed. Now, to check my email.
Okay, was that the PayPal I just saw come through?
Yep. And yep, my license updated.
So, what's the difference between the regular and the pro since I know we use it?
Bro
That's
loads the map instantaneously as you go.
Okay.
Which you probably don't feel, but you have to put right.
Yes, I know.
Otherwise, otherwise it loads in chunks.
Okay.
It takes a minute. And you get you get Google Map, Google Earth mode. If you want to use that
Yeah.
map.
Yeah, and I forgot, there's a cache setting that I'm using. I forgot what I was using. There's I think it may be enhanced with the default map. I forgot what it's called. You know what I mean? Their joint map thing.
Yep.
Let me look at my settings, because I will look and see what I'm on.
Coffee first, flight ups later, and Mary via shoe wool.
Yeah, John Beans, the latest for me.
Okay.
What, you got it loaded?
Yep. Any updates?
I don't know, my sim is booting because I opened map enhancement, it booted the sim.
I'm checking. No Airways.
I don't think it'll be GSH, we just had that, and we just had UIPC.
control. No aerosoft. No images. What about no? Last but not least, oh my god, did something catch again? The Eclipse icon disappeared off my desktop. Bro, check.
Okay. Did any village icon disappeared?
Off my desktop.
Oh boy, you want me to check to see if it was
Call
what?
again. Yeah.
Hang on, let me check. Yeah, settings just got caught.
Yup, it was in the manager again.
Yeah, what's the update? The update.
Release it from the chains of the AVG quarantine.
Yeah, unfortunately, I gotta copy the thing to the path. Hang on. Before I can release it, I gotta copy the path. Okay, I added it, now I gotta hit restore. Okay, restoring. It's restoring.
It's restored.
Okay. Was it just the desktop icon? Or was
Yeah.
I know they're updating that in the next few days. I just don't know when.
Have the new PC up and running.
No.
What the heck?
No.
In the tech, but Captain Ree's PC is cleared for takeoff. White wire shoe wool.
No. It'll be here in a couple days. I'm still using my current one. So how are you today, Baron? Um, what the crap? I tried to hit the delete button, not the screenshot button.
What did he hit?
I tried to hit the delete button, not the screenshot button, stupid Windows.
Oh my god. It happened to me.
Doing it so far, getting ready for the upcoming SO competition this weekend.
You know, one time I wanted to hit the tab key, guess what I hit instead?
Well, good luck, and you'll know I'll be watching. I will always watch when you compete, so just imagine me in the virtual stand
Good luck.
cheering you
Captain
on.
Ree's co-pilot is rooting for you, but don't expect any in-flight snacks via shoe
But
wool.
yeah, I've hit that before. I hate when I hit the expose on Windows. So you done that a bit, hadn't you, accidentally?
Yeah.
But do you actually really use the expose though?
What do you mean? Do I really
Like
use?
where it shows you all the different windows at once and you minimize your desktop and it shows you all the active
Yeah.
windows at once.
I use the expose a lot.
You use that over Alt Tab, right?
I switch in between both.
Okay. Because I like it. So, you ever had to use a multiple desktops?
Not me.
That feature's handy though. Matt got it first, but I like that Windows finally got it.
Of course you freaking Mac show. Always gonna Silver Mac and Apple, don't you?
They got it first. soon features Windows gets first in the Mac.
Yeah, duh.
I know, it's back and forth, but you gotta give me shit.
Duh. I gotta give you shit.
I know.
Mm. So, are you flying today or no?
I know, what it is. As soon as I get my drink, I ain't get my drink yet. I'm going to bag on tip for updates.
There are no updates, bird.
Yeah, for you.
Alrighty. Yeah, like I said, we'll be rooting for you.
Was he doing competition?
Yeah, there's an Easter competition this weekend. So he's probably using the next couple streams to fly over like he usually does.
Okay, Lily won't be competing this time, we'll see.
I don't know. She's behind on scenery, and I told her we're kind of strapped right now.
Okay.
You know what I mean, strapped for cash.
Oh yeah, I do. I know what you mean.
Oh, there was a quick 2-hour hop from where I made the last stop.
Oh, so that's what.
Red bar on freeze guess you didn't miss the snacks high. Wasn't serving anyway, why sure.
Oh, shut up, you stupid AI flight crew.
What is she doing now? Drinking all the alcohol?
She might as well be drunk. Anyway, pardon the rudely rude interruption from our AI flight attendant. Though it was a 2-hour hop, you say?
Are you talking about him?
Yeah. He's in chat right now.
Yeah, I knew that, but where is he from to? Exactly.
I'd have to check. Baron, where is the current Easter competition this time?
Oh, hey, Riku.
Hello.
Hi, Ninja. Huggies.
Huggies.
Ontario, Oregon.
So what brings you here, Nichan? Baron, what's the icon for that? The airport code.
Kano.
Oh, here we go. I win.
Nichan, are you gonna get Wawa when she drops?
Wait, who?
Wawa?
In Zenless, right?
No. GFL.
Oh,
You know what I'm talking about, right?
I didn't see the feature, the fell to upcoming characters.
Wawa. Basically, she's relatively easy to get, even for free-to-play players, and if you max out her skill, she can snipe 5 times in a single turn.
I'll do some grinding.
So there's gonna be a big event. So there's no way you won't be able to get her. I'm just giving you a heads up because I have her on Chinese server and she is OP. She is so good that she just came up with she just got a revival banner in CN at the same time they're releasing her for global. So and her sniper shot deal freeze.
Oh shit, okay.
And the freeze stacks. And the best part, purple hair. You kinda looks like your OC a bit. A radio.
Oh yeah. I still have to work on more of her lore.
Guess what, though, Nikan? I'm getting a new PC.
Is it gonna be extremely souped up like Ray's PC?
It will dramatically improve the quality of my flights and streams, cause right now it's pretty bad due to the frame rate. I'm always 2 to 3 hours late.
I see.
So it's gonna have a 14700F, a 4070 Super, and 32 gigs of RAM and 2 terabytes M.2 1000 watt power supply. So I'm gonna upgrade it to 64 gigs and a 4080 down the line.
Alright.
Cause I'm preparing for VR stuff. And I'm not just doing VR because it's cool. I'm doing it because I get more exercise that way since my Wii died. Yeah, I can do more standing up in the standing machine. Yeah. And who knows, I might be able to use a view setup I
Needs more
get
coffee, Ryoshu.
to train some of your robots. Like maybe I could have my dad give you some motion data about how to properly lift a person and carry a person.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna just use it for fun, I'm gonna use it to help you out. So
Yeah, that seems like that would be interesting to see done. Robotics have gotten so good in the last couple of years.
Oh wait, hold on. Wait, no.
It's a good field to go into.
Yes. Now, the one thing I know, when you carry a person, you gotta watch your back posture, or you can throw your back out big time.
But that isn't. That's the good thing about robots. They don't have back muscles, so they can't throw them out.
There you
Oh, right, hold on. Nechan,
Yes.
you're looking at my stream?
Mm-hmm.
So, you already know that, you could change all those characters, right?
Mm-hmm.
Any character. But that's besides the point.
I heard they fixed the censorship thing.
Yep. And I also got Miyabi.
Yes.
I don't have her W engine yet, but we're working towards that.
Miyabi. I like a moveset.
Oh, definitely. So, yeah. Hold on.
Oh.
Damn, Miyabi's moveset is like very good status match.
Mm-hmm.
Very good status match.
He's so overpowered.
Yeah.
He is.
Did he just come out? I think he did, right?
Yeah, I got her on day 1.
That's my Nikon. Always having that gotcha luck.
I did build pity for her. Hmm. I need to farm for crit though.
So, what is her meta right now? Like, what team?
She's her own anomaly build. So it's very complex
Is
to...
the team you have right now optimal?
Yeah.
Damn. I like your ultimate though.
Yeah. That was a successful farm. So, she entirely broke the meta to the point where the tier list had to be designated to all DPS, and every meta DPS has bumped down to tier 0.5, and now she's the only tier 0. I'm going to experiment with her team build right now. I might swap out Lycon for Arena.
I think that could work.
Mm-hmm. Triple attack, crit rate.
By the way, Nikon, I just gotta know, did you make your due dates?
Did I make my what?
Due dates? For your assignments?
Damn it, sis, you forgot.
Oh
What?
yeah, I did all of them.
You forgot to remind me, damn it. I just remembered when you were talking to Rika.
What?
Duh, I gotta place that order and move money around. So now I gotta go on the Frontier site.
Okay, I'm a little confused. Is that ice, foxfire, or both?
Both. It's Frostburn.
Damn.
That's why I said she's her own new anomaly. It's not ice. It's designated as frost.
I'd let her smash me.
I have no words. Especially considering how fucking short she is.
me.
That'd be enough.
There you go.
Drive discs outstanding, agent level outstanding. Agent at the moment is beginner level. W engines at good.
You can check them.
Okay. There. Prefer this, by the way.
Okay, I can go with that. Yeah, but I like Miyabi's moveset. And her general style is Chef's Kiss.
Iron Fist made old ninja come out. Marvel Rivals.
No. They should put Iron Fist in the Marvel Rivals if he isn't there already.
He is. Everyone hates him.
Why? He's so cool.
He's so fucking annoying to deal with in a 1v1.
That's what
Think about
makes
it.
him.
In a
That's
in a
what
shooter
makes
game,
him cool
how
in
the
the
fuck does
show.
Fist win a gunfight?
You got a point there.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you've been playing it.
Yeah. Born to play Venom, forced to play Penny Parker. Oh my god, I'm broke!
And when did you realize that?
I don't know. When I saw that I only have 752 credits left.
Oh god.
This is like Cheeto dust at the bottom of the bag level poor.
But hey, that's the best part. Sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah. But that's not going to be like my only snack. Fighter stories available. Harumasu.
How'd you get that broke?
The grind doesn't stop.
Wait, grinding costs money?
In-game credits.
No, I mean, like, yeah, obviously, but damn. I'm not gonna lie, the faces kind of look like Adam Smasher. I'd be freaked out.
Oh my god. Bruh. Oh my fucking god. Oh wait, I forgot. They also gave him for free. He's pretty decent, honestly. Come on. Is it her? Oh, hot damn!
Captain Reed. Hope your heart rate isn't because of turbulence. Wire shoe wool.
Damn. Oh God, he's shorter than I thought he would be. Jesus. Wait. Section 6? Oh no. That's something else. It's Section 6. It's fucking Section 6. So, yeah, this is what I meant by the Frost attribute. So, the Frost attribute calculates damage and buff effects based on the Ice attribute. When dealing Frost damage, it accumulates Frost anomaly buildup on enemies, which triggers the Freeze effect and applies the Frostbite status. The Freeze effect renders the target unable to act for a duration. The Shatter effect activates when the Freeze effect ends, interrupting the enemy's action and inflicting frost damage. The Frostbite effect increases the crit damage received by the target for a limited time. So it's Ice attribute, it's Ice anomaly, but with extra steps, because this now becomes a factor with crit damage. So now you have to build up crit rate.
Damn.
So she is the only anomaly character that you need to actually scale with crit rate. So she is a anomaly DPS, an anomaly attack hybrid.
Damn. I didn't know Zenless now was going into order of operations.
Pretty much. Oh yeah, Yanagi is born on September 21st.
Isn't that Ray's birthday?
Yep.
And
Ray's
one day after mine.
Yep. So it entirely explains why she is a hardworking mother figure. So not only do we have somebody in here who has Ray's birthday, but Juyuan also has Navi's birthday.
Damn.
Oh, September 23rd. You know Section 6. I'm more surprised that you could get in touch with Hoshimi Miyabi herself through private channels, no less. I was the one who scammed her katana.
Let me guess, he wants to play with you.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Why, you signed me up on my Steam?
Yep,
Yes, he does.
everything. Woof.
Yeah, Kim wants to play with me, yes. And then I'm gonna fly too, but I can do it this afternoon because I can do a night flight. That's my plan. You know I hate my night flights. I don't know why, but I love my night flights.
I love overnight flights.
Yeah, and that's what I'm gonna do.
You going live today? 'Cause I need to know because I'm a mod on her stream.
I don't know about this.
No, you don't have to ask. I will see. She goes live. And she would literally grab me. If she goes
She
live.
will.
What?
And you think she would grab me?
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh.
Is she part of the police department?
Hmm?
Miyabi, is she part of the police?
No, she's part of Hollow's Special Operations, a group designated as Section 6.
Damn, they forgot the 9.
Okay. Hmm. Oh god, we've been exposed.
Holy crap! Again, they just added some Apple Vision Pro support for ZZZ. They just added Apple Vision Pro support for ZZZ.
Oh, damn.
How that would play out. Playing ZZZ
Oh, Jesus.
VR.
Ooh. Bruh.
Bruh.
Oh, we got fucking ported into a hollow. I'm Miyabi.
It's pure luck I found you in the hollow. It'll be hard to catch you if you escape again. The Hoshimi family doesn't make the same mistake thrice. Should've stabbed me twice. Anyway, I promise I won't run off. Besides, there's nowhere to run to. Wandering the hollow without a care will just get us even more lost. In that case, let's sit down. The Hollow Survival Guide says it's best to wait in a safe corner for rescue. My teammates will come looking for me. We just need to hold out until then. Sure this is the right move? You mean being stuck in the hollow on election day? Knowing there's a dangerous case out there. While my team says I just sit here. Is that what you're asking? I don't think this is the right move. But there's nothing else I can do. So I'm gonna go on this training hall and maintain composure despite the emotional turmoil inside.
Same.
Dubai clearance delivery Luna 48 Romeo Heavy IFR to Frankfurt ready to copy.
Luna 48 Romeo Heavy is cleared to Frankfurt Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 30, right climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Departure frequency is 124.675 squawk 0151.
Luna 48 Romeo Heavy cleared to Frankfurt Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 30 right climb and maintain 10,000 feet. Departure on 124.675 squawk 0151.
Luna 48 Romeo Heavy, read that correct. Contact ground on 121.65. Good day.
Oh, hell yeah.
Catering vehicles are on their way.
Dubai ground Emirates 500 requesting pushback. Emirates 500 pushback. Request accepted. Dubai ground Emirates 622 requesting pushback. Emirates 622 pushback. Request accepted.
Boarding requested.
Ground to cockpit. Go ahead. Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please. You're loud and clear. 5 over 5. Okay, Captain. Radio check is complete. We'll contact you when we're ready to start loading. Roger.
Captain Reed, so far, still got your eyes on the horizon, or are you snoozing in the cockpit again?
Ooh.
Do you want to board crew? Crew boarding started.
Dubai ground Emirates
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Emirates 500 request to end pushback received. Dubai ground Emirates 622 with Alpha ready to taxi IFR. Emirates 622 taxi to and hold short of runway tree 0 right via taxiway uniform 5 Juliet uniform 6 Whiskey 1 Juliet 2
Departure checks completed.
cross runway 12 right
Bypass
right
pin
13
resetted.
right 14 Alpha. Contact tower on 119.55 when ready. Dubai ground Emirates 500 with Alpha ready to taxi IFR. Emirates 500 taxi to and hold short of runway tree 0 left via taxiway Juliet uniform 6 Whiskey 1 Juliet 2 Zulu Zulu 17 kilo cross runway tree 0 left Mike 16 Mike 17 Mike 19er. Contact tower on 118.75 when ready.
Lock in gear.
Taxiing hold short runway tree 0 right using taxiway uniform 5 Juliet uniform 6 Whiskey 1 Juliet 2 Whiskey Kilo Kilo 9er cross runway 12 right Mike 1 tree Bravo Mike 14 Alpha Emirates 622.
Your crew has boarded. Passengers boarding started.
Taxi 2 and hold short runway tree
Hello.
0 left via taxiway Juliet uniform 6 Whiskey 1
Hi there.
Juliet 2 Zulu Zulu 17 kilo
Great.
cross runway tree 0
Which-
left Mike 16 Mike 17 Mike 19er Emirates 500.
Thanks.
No. All stations.
Dubai ground Sky Dubai 830 request taxi to the gate. Sky Dubai 830 taxi to gate Echo Tree 65 taxiway Kilo 9er Kilo Kilo 7 cross runway tree 0 left Mike 10 Bravo Mike 10 Alpha cross runway tree 0 right November 7 November Papa 6 Papa. Sky Dubai 830, hold position, caution, other traffic. Taxiing to gate Echo Tree, 6 via taxiway, Kilo 9 Kilo 7, cross runway tree 0, left Mike 10 Bravo, Mike 10 Alpha, cross runway tree 0, right November, 7 November Papa, 6 Papa, Sky Dubai 830.
Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Thanks.
Emirates 622, hold position, caution, beyond the runway. Hold position, Emirates 622. Dubai ground, Sky Dubai 19er requesting pushback. Sky Dubai 19er pushback, request accepted. Emirates 500, hold position, caution, beyond the runway. Hold position, Emirates 500. Emirates 500, hold position, caution, the departing. Emirates 622, hold position, caution, the departing.
Ooh, what is that dash?
00.
Oh,
Hold
geez.
position, Emirates 622.
Grab.
Dubai ground, Sky Dubai
Go
19er, 29er with Alpha ready to taxi IFR.
Hi, Captain.
Sky Dubai 19er, 29er taxi to and
Did you notice something at the turret selection screen? Her insignia has the kanji for samurai on it.
Contact tower on 118.75
Good,
when ready.
yeah, good observation.
Dubai ground, Emirates 9er 04 taxi to the gate. Emirates 9er 04 taxi to gate Bravo 26 Romeo using taxiway Kilo Whiskey Juliet 2 Whiskey 1 Whiskey uniform. Taxi 2 and hold short runway tree 0 left via taxiway Papa Papa tree November 5 cross runway 12 left Mike 7 Alpha Mike 15 Bravo cross runway tree 0 left Kilo 1 tree Kilo 16 Sky Dubai 19er 29er. Taxiing to gate Bravo 26 Romeo via taxiway Kilo Whiskey Juliet 2 Whiskey 1 Whiskey uniform Emirates 9er 04. Emirates 500 continue taxi. Emirates 622 continue taxi. Roger, Emirates 500.
Oh, wait,
Roger, Emirates 622.
Did
that's a
you
new
get,
feature.
did you get a perfect dodge or something?
It wasn't a perfect dodge. The fact is, I dodged in it too late and I thought I was gonna get hit with the bullet, but apparently Miyabi can deflect fucking missiles too.
Raiden,
Riding
Dubai
over.
Ground Air India Niner 05 taxi.
Metal Gear Revengeance, deflecting missiles off a single katana like,
Cross runway 12 left
eh,
November for November Romeo Mike Sierra Tango.
he doesn't know.
Sky Dubai 1929er, hold position, caution, beyond the runway. Taxiing to Gate Sierra or via taxiway Mike 5 Alpha, cross runway 12 left November for November Romeo Mike Sierra Tango Air India Niner 05. Air India Niner 05, hold position, caution, beyond the runway. Dubai Ground Emirates 709er, requesting pushback. Emirates 709er, pushback, request accepted.
Oh! Wait!
Hold position.
Oh
Air
my
India
god,
Niner
I know what the
05.
little buddy's there for then.
I heard that.
She has her own fucking defense system. Her reflexes are so on point that she can fucking deflect missiles like that.
Sky Dubai 1929er, continue taxi. Air India Niner 05, continue taxi.
Oh,
That is a lot of rewards. I am no longer poor.
Roger, Air India Niner 05.
just be responsible with how you spend
Sky
the
Dubai
day.
1929er, hold position, caution, the departing.
Uh-huh. Hold on. Be right
Dubai
back.
Ground Emirates 512 requesting pushback. Emirates 512 pushback request accepted. Hold position, Sky Dubai 1929er. Dubai Ground Emirates 709er requesting the end of pushback. Emirates 709er request to end pushback received.
Would you?
Dubai Ground Emirates 709er with Alpha ready to taxi IFR. Emirates 709er taxi to and hold short of runway 30 right via taxiway Zulu Zulu 11 Kilo 9er, cross runway 12 right Mike 1 Tree Bravo Mike 14 Alpha. Contact tower on 119.55 when ready. Taxi 2 and hold short runway 30 right via taxiway Zulu Zulu 11 Kilo 9er, cross runway 12 right Mike 1 Tree Bravo Mike 14 Alpha Emirates 709er. Dubai Ground Emirates 512 requesting the end of pushback. Emirates 512 request to end pushback received. Sky Dubai 1929er, hold position, caution, the departing Boeing. Dubai Ground Emirates 512 with Alpha ready to taxi IFR. Emirates 512 taxi 2 and hold short of runway 30 right via taxiway Zulu Whiskey Kilo 9er, cross runway 12 right Mike 1 Tree Bravo Mike 14 Alpha. Contact tower on 119.55 when ready. Sky Dubai 1929er, hold position, caution, beyond final. Taxiing hold short runway 30 right via taxiway Zulu Whiskey Kilo 9er, cross runway 12 right Mike 1 Tree Bravo Mike 14 Alpha Emirates 512. Hold position, Sky Dubai 1929er. ground Express India 540 requesting pushback. Express India 540 pushback request accepted. Emirates 709er, hold position, caution, the departing. Emirates 709er, hold position, caution, the departing. Dubai ground, Skydubai 89er, 1 request.
Ground to
Skydubai
Go ahead.
89er, 1 pushback, request accepted. Hold position, Emirates 709er. Skydubai 19er, 29er, continue taxi. Emirates 709er, continue taxi. Emirates 709er, hold position, caution, the departing. Dubai ground Express India 540 with Alpha ready to taxi IFR. Express India 540 taxi 2 and hold short of runway 30 right via taxiway Papa Papa 2 November Papa Papa 6 November November 8 Alpha. Contact tower on 119.55 when ready. Emirates 709er, hold position, caution, beyond final. Taxiing hold short runway 30 right using taxiway Papa Papa 2 November Papa Papa 6 November November 8 Alpha Express India 540. Roger, Skydubai 19er, 29er. Hold position, Emirates 709er. Dubai ground Skydubai 89er, 1 with Alpha ready to taxi IFR. Skydubai 89er, 1 taxi 2 and hold short of runway 30 right using taxiway Papa Papa 2 November Papa Papa 6 November November 8 Alpha. Contact tower on 119.55 when ready.
This bitch did not just say yeeted.
Dubai ground Emirates 180 request taxi to the gate. Emirates 180 taxi to gate Bravo 16 via taxiway Mike 7 Bravo Kilo for Kilo Zulu 11 Zulu Whiskey uniform. Taxiing hold short runway 30 right using taxiway Papa Papa 2 November Papa Papa 6 November November 8 Alpha Skydubai 89er 1. Taxiing to gate Bravo 16 using taxiway Mike 7 Bravo Kilo for Kilo Zulu 11 Zulu Whiskey uniform Emirates 180. Emirates 180, hold position, caution, beyond the runway. Hold position, Emirates 180. Emirates 180, continue taxi. Roger, Emirates 180. Emirates 180, hold position, caution, the Airbus on final. Hold position, Emirates 180. Dubai ground Emirates Niner Tree 2 taxi to the gate.
Well,
Emirates Niner Tree 2 taxi to gate Foxtrot 20 using taxiway Kilo Zulu 11 Zulu. Taxiing to gate Foxtrot 20 using taxiway Kilo Zulu 11 Zulu Emirates Niner Tree 2. Sky Dubai 19er 29er hold position caution the Airbus on short final. Hold position Sky Dubai 19er 29er. Sky Dubai 19er 29er continue taxi. Emirates 180 continue taxi. Roger Sky Dubai 19er 29er. Roger Emirates 180. Dubai ground, NAS Express 507, request taxi to the gate. NAS Express 507 taxi to gate Sierra 7 using taxiway Kilo 9er Kilo Whiskey Zulu Zulu 17 Kilo, cross runway tree 0, left Mike 16 Mike 17 Mike Sierra Tango. Taxiing to gate Sierra 7 via taxiway Kilo 9er Kilo Whiskey Zulu Zulu 17 Kilo cross runway tree 0 left Mike 16 Mike 17 Mike Sierra Tango NAS Express 507.
oh no. Obsec. Oh, bro. Oh boy. Woo!
NAS Express 507, hold position, caution, beyond the runway.
B2.
Dubai ground, Sky Dubai 769er, requesting pushback. Sky Dubai 769er pushback, request accepted. Hold position, NAS Express 507. NAS Express 507, hold position, caution, the departing.
Emergency clear your web browsing history, press 3.
What?
NAS Express 507.
Why?
Fucking Ferry's response. To speed up the repair process, please enter the command. Ferry is the most powerful AI. Inspired. Ferry speeds up her repair progress by 0.01%.
Sky Dubai 48 taxi to gate Echo 10 Lima via taxiway Kilo 9er Kilo 7 cross runway tree 0 left Mike 10 Bravo Mike 7 Alpha cross runway tree 0 right
thank
November
you.
5 November Papa tree Papa. Taxiing to gate Echo 10 Lima using taxiway Kilo 9er Kilo 7 cross runway tree 0 left Mike 10 Bravo Mike 7 Alpha cross runway tree 0 right November 5 November Papa tree Papa Sky Dubai 48.
Yeah.
Dubai ground Sky
No.
Dubai 769er with Alpha ready to taxi IFR. Sky Dubai 769er taxi 2 and hold short of runway tree 0 right via taxiway Papa 6 November 8 Alpha. Contact tower on 119.55 when ready. NAS Express 507 hold position caution the departing. Sky Dubai 48 hold position caution the departing. Hold position NAS Express 507. Hold position Sky Dubai 48. Taxi 2 and hold short runway tree 0 right using taxiway Papa 6 November 8 Alpha Sky Dubai 769er. NAS Express 507 continue taxi. Sky Dubai 48 continue taxi. Roger NAS Express 507. Sky Dubai 48 hold position caution other traffic. Dubai ground Sky Dubai 437 requesting pushback. Sky Dubai 437 pushback request accepted. Sky Dubai 48 continue taxi. Roger Sky Dubai 48. Sky Dubai 437 requesting the end of pushback. Sky Dubai 437 request to end pushback received. Dubai ground is Sky Dubai 437 with Alpha ready to taxi IFR. Sky Dubai 437 taxi 2 and hold short of runway tree 0 left by a taxiway Papa 5 November 7 cross runway tree 0 right Mike 12 Alpha Mike 15 Bravo. Cross runway left
Captain
kilo
Lee,
1 tree
how's the
kilo
pre-flight
kilo
prep
16.
going? Still on the
Contact
ground.
tower
I
on
see Ryo's here.
118.75 when ready. Sky Dubai 769
Well,
continue
my
taxi.
relationship with Julian is over.
Why?
Taxi
She
2
found out
and
we're
hold short
proxies.
Runway tree 0 left using taxiway Papa 5 November 7 cross runway tree 0 right Mike 12 Alpha Mike 15 Bravo cross runway tree 0 left kilo 1 tree kilo 16 Sky Dubai 437.
And
Dubai ground Sky Dubai 9er 12
Well,
request taxi to the gate.
Of course, proxies are deemed
Sky Dubai 9er 12
any
taxi to gate
unprofessional
Echo 7 Romeo via taxiway Mike
proxy
5,
work
Bravo Mike
that
4
is
Mike
not
Mike 2
sanctioned by
cross
the
runway 12
HIA
left November 2 November
is
Papa 2
deemed
Papa.
unlawful. So basically, we're
Roger Sky Dubai 769.
unlawfully doing this shit.
Sky Dubai 48
so,
position caution departing.
basically, watchdogs.
Essentially.
Taxiing to gate Echo 7 Romeo via taxiway Mike 5 Bravo Mike 4 Mike 2 cross runway 12 left November 2 November Papa 2 Papa Sky Dubai 9er 12. Hold position Sky Dubai 48. Sky Dubai 437
Yeah, that's
hold
true.
position caution the departing.
Yeah.
Hold position Sky Dubai 437. Sky Dubai 48 continue taxi. Sky Dubai 437 continue taxi. Roger Sky Dubai 48. Roger Sky Dubai 437.
I love the Ballet Twins ambient song in the back. Yes, thank you for telling me how to play Harumasa. Woo!
Dubai ground to SpiceJet 5. One request taxi to the gate. SpiceJet 5, one taxi to gate Echo. 6 using taxiway Mike 5. Bravo Mike 4 Mike 2 cross runway 12 left November. 2 November Papa 2 Papa. Taxiing to gate Echo. 6 using taxiway Mike 5. Bravo Mike 4 Mike 2 cross runway 12 left November. 2 November Papa 2 Papa SpiceJet 5 1.
Light all of it. Okay. Wait. What the fuck is this? Why does it look like a woman's reproductive organ? No!
No.
Dubai ground Air India 905 heavy taxi to the gate.
Welcome to Eclipse Airlines. We are so thrilled to have you on board. Our captain is currently preparing for our prompt departure, but while you wait, please ensure that you are sitting comfortably and all wheelchair tie-downs for those who are using wheelchairs are secured. Don't hesitate to inform our flight attendants if your wheelchair tie-downs aren't secured or you're not sitting comfortably.
エクリプス航空へようこそ。私どものフライトにご搭乗いただき、誠にありがとうございます。機長は迅速な離陸の準備をしておりますが、お待ちいただく間、車椅子をご利用のお客様は快適にお座りいただき、車椅子のタイダウンストラップがすべて固定されていることをご確認ください。車椅子の固定ベルトが閉まっていない場合、または快適にお座りいただけない場合は、速やかに客室乗務員にお知らせください。
5 Heavy, hold position, caution, the departing. Hold position, Air India 9er, 5 Heavy. Dubai ground, Saudia 5 tree requesting pushback. Saudia 5 tree pushback request accepted. Air India 9er 5 Heavy, hold position, caution, the on final. Hold position, Air India 9er 5 Heavy. Dubai ground, Saudia 5 tree requesting the end of pushback. Saudia 5 tree request to end pushback received. Dubai ground, Saudia 5 tree with Alpha ready to taxi IFR. Saudia 5 tree taxi to and hold short of runway tree 0 right using taxiway Zulu 5 Kilo Zulu 6 Zulu Foxtrot Zulu Kilo 9er cross runway 12 right Mike 1 tree Bravo Mike 14 Alpha. Contact tower on 119.55 when ready. Air India 9er 5 Heavy, continue taxi. Taxiing hold short runway tree 0 right via taxiway Zulu 5 Kilo Zulu 6 Zulu Foxtrot Zulu Kilo 9er cross runway 12 right Mike 1 tree Bravo Mike 14 Alpha Saudia 5 tree. Dubai ground Emirates 262 request taxi to the gate. Emirates 262 taxi to gate Charlie 24 via taxiway Mike 1 tree Alpha cross runway tree 0 right November 9er November Papa 8 Papa 6 November 5 Alpha cross runway tree 0 right Mike 6 Mike 1 Alpha Mike 1 Lima. Roger, Air India 9er 5 Heavy. Emirates 262 hold position caution beyond short final. Taxiing to gate Charlie 24 using taxiway Mike 1 tree Alpha cross runway tree 0 right November 9er November Papa 8 Papa 6 November 5 Alpha cross runway tree 0 right Mike 6 Mike 1 Alpha Mike 1 Lima Emirates 262. Emirates 262 hold position caution the Airbus on final. Hold position Emirates 262.
Silverman. Yes!
Emirates 262, hold position, caution. The Boeing on final. Hold position, Emirates 262. Dubai ground, Sky Dubai 49er requesting pushback. Sky Dubai 49er pushback, request accepted. Dubai ground, Emirates 587 heavy, request taxi to the gate. Emirates 587 heavy taxi to gate Foxtrot 21 via taxiway Mike 10 Bravo cross
Hello.
runway 12
Hi,
right,
Captain.
Kilo 7 Kilo Whiskey Zulu. Emirates 587 heavy, hold position, caution, beyond final. Emirates 587 heavy, continue taxi. Emirates 587 heavy, hold position, caution, beyond short final. Taxiing to gate Foxtrot 21 using taxiway Mike 10 Bravo cross runway 12 right, Kilo 7 Kilo Whiskey Zulu, Emirates 587 heavy. Saudia 553, hold position, caution, beyond the runway. Dubai ground, Sky Dubai for 9er with Alpha ready to taxi IFR. Sky Dubai 49er taxi to and hold short of runway 30 right using taxiway Papa Papa 6 November 8 Alpha. Contact tower on 119.55 when ready. Hold position Saudia 553. 553, continue taxi. Saudia 553, hold position, caution, the departing. Emirates 587 Heavy, hold position, caution, the departing. Taxi 2 and hold short runway tree 0 right via taxiway Papa Papa 6 November 8 Alpha Sky Dubai 49er. Hold position Saudia 553. Hold position Emirates 587 Heavy. Sky Dubai 49er, hold position, caution, other traffic. Hold position, Sky Dubai 49er. Saudia 553, hold position, caution, the departing. Emirates 587 Heavy, hold position, caution, the departing. Hold position, Saudia 553. Hold position, Emirates 587 Heavy. Saudia 553, continue taxi. Emirates 587 Heavy, continue taxi. Roger, Saudia 553. Roger, Emirates 587 Heavy. Dubai ground, China Southern Tree 84 requesting pushback. China Southern Tree 84 pushback, request accepted.
During new employee onboarding, managers should stick close to the employee to make sure they feel welcome and comfortable in their new role.
Caution, other traffic. Emirates 587 Heavy, continue taxi. Roger, Emirates 587 Heavy. Dubai ground China Southern Tree 84 with Alpha ready to taxi IFR. China Southern Tree 84 taxi 2 and hold short of runway tree 0 left using taxiway Zulu Zulu 2 Zulu Tree Kilo cross runway tree 0 left Mike 16 Mike 17 Mike 18 Alpha cross runway tree 0 left Kilo 15 Alpha Kilo Kilo 16. Contact tower on 118.75 when ready.
God.
Taxiing hold short runway tree 0 left using taxiway Zulu Zulu 2 Zulu Tree Kilo cross runway tree 0 left Mike 16 Mike 17 Mike 18 Alpha cross runway tree 0 left Kilo 15 Alpha Kilo Kilo 16 China Southern Tree 84.
Inhale deeply, feeling the air fill your lungs. Exhale slowly, letting go of any tension. As you breathe, anchor yourself in the present moment, feeling grounded and at peace.
Dubai ground Emirates 730 taxi to the gate. Emirates 730 taxi to gate Bravo 14 using taxiway Kilo Whiskey Zulu Whiskey uniform. Taxiing to gate Bravo 14 using taxiway Kilo Whiskey Zulu Whiskey uniform Emirates 730. Emirates 730, hold position, caution, other traffic. Emirates 730, continue taxi. Roger, Emirates 730.
Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
We're starting the APU now. Stand by for ground power disconnection in a few minutes.
Roger. We'll monitor the startup from down here and let you know if we see anything untoward.
Roger.
Come on, Captain, we even take off. Got my flight snacks ready.
Go ahead.
Hi there, we're now refueling the aircraft and we'll let you know once it's completed.
Roger.
Dubai ground Sky Dubai 8902. Request taxi to the gate. Sky Dubai 8902 taxi to gate Echo Tree 6 via taxiway Mike Tree Alpha Mike right.
Ground to cockpit.
Runway 12 left November 2
Go ahead.
November Papa 5 Papa.
APU startup seems good. Nothing to report.
Please disconnect ground power.
Taxi to gate Echo Tree 6 via
Roger.
taxiway Mike Tree Alpha
Stand by,
Mike
please.
cross runway 12 left November 2 November.
Ground power has been disconnected.
Sky Dubai 8902.
Roger.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the aircraft is now fueled as requested.
Roger.
Sky Dubai 8902, hold position, caution, departing.
Good evening from the cockpit. This is your captain speaking.
Hold position, Sky Dubai 8902.
I'd like to welcome you on board this evening's
Sky
flight to
Dubai
Frankfurt, the Main.
8902, continue taxi. Sky Dubai 8902.
We're currently preparing for departure up here in the cockpit, and once we're airborne, we'll be climbing to our cruise
Sky
level
Dubai
of 34,000
8902,
feet.
continue taxi. Roger, Sky Dubai 8902. Dubai ground, Kuwaiti 676 requesting pushback. Kuwaiti 676 pushback, request accepted. China Southern Tree 84, hold position, caution, beyond the runway. Hold position, China Southern Tree 84. Dubai ground, Kuwaiti 676 requesting the end of pushback. Kuwaiti 676 request to end pushback received.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Dubai ground, Kuwaiti 676 with Alpha ready to taxi IFR. Kuwaiti 676 taxi to and hold short runway 30 right via taxiway Kilo Kilo 15 cross runway 30 left Mike 17 Mike 14 Alpha.
Ground tow is connected.
11 when ready.
Release parking brakes, please.
Taxi to and hold short runway 30 right using taxiway Kilo Kilo 15 cross runway 30
Commencing push.
Mike 17 Mike 14
All
Alpha
engines clear.
676.
Start at will.
China Southern Tree 84, continue taxi.
The parking brake is off.
Roger. Tow is attached. Steering pin is inserted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Sky Dubai 9er Quebec, Charlie requesting pushback.
Okay, Captain. We're clear of the stand and you're free to start engines.
Sky Dubai 9er Quebec, Charlie no pushback tug is available
Cabin crew, arm the doors, please.
Kuwaiti 676, hold position, caution, other traffic. Kuwaiti 676, continue taxi. Dubai ground, Goer 57 taxi to the gate. Goer 57 taxi to gate Charlie 5 Tree Lima using taxiway Kilo Zulu Foxtrot Zulu.
Starting engine 4.
Roger.
Dubai ground, Sky Dubai 9er Quebec, Charlie with Alpha ready to taxi IFR.
Starting engine 3.
Sky
Roger.
Dubai 9er Quebec, Charlie taxi 2 and hold short of runway tree 0 left.
Starting
by
number
taxiway
1.
Papa Papa 6
Roger.
November 7 cross runway tree 0 right, Mike 12 Alpha, Mike 14.
Starting in
cross
2.
runway tree 0 left,
Roger.
Kilo 16. Contact tower on 118.75 when ready. Roger, Kuwaiti 676. Dubai Ground Express India 81 Tree, request taxi to the gate. Express India 81 Tree taxi to gate Echo 25 via taxiway Mike 7 Alpha, cross runway tree 0 right November 5 November Papa. Taxi 2 and hold short runway tree 0 left using taxiway Papa Papa 6 November 7 cross runway tree 0 right Mike 12 Alpha Mike 14 Bravo cross runway tree 0 left Kilo 16 Sky Dubai 9er Quebec Charlie.
Bio.
Roger China Southern
Please set your parking brake.
Please set parking brakes.
Brake is on.
Stand by. Please keep your parking brake on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
Mike 7 Alpha cross runway tree 0 right November 5 November Papa Express India 81 Tree. Taxiing to gate Charlie 5 Tree Lima using taxiway Kilo Zulu Foxtrot Zulu Goer 57.
Dubai ground, Luna 48 Romeo Heavy with Alpha ready to taxi IFR.
Luna 48 Romeo Heavy taxi 2 and hold short of runway tree 0 right using taxiway uniform Whiskey Zulu Whiskey Kilo Kilo 9er cross runway 12 right Mike 1 Tree Bravo Mike 14 Alpha. Contact tower on 119.55 when ready. Sky Dubai 9er Quebec Charlie hold position caution the departing. Dubai ground Saudia 59er 5 requesting pushback. Saudia 59er 5 pushback request accepted. Express India 81 Tree hold position caution the departing.
Taxi 2 and hold short runway tree 0 right via taxiway uniform Whiskey Zulu Whiskey Kilo Kilo 9er cross runway 12 right Mike 1 Tree Bravo Mike 14 Alpha Luna 48 Romeo Heavy. Unlocking gear.
Hold position Express India 81 Tree. Hold position Sky Dubai 9er Quebec Charlie.
Two choke disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Okay, Captain. Looks like a good startup on all engines and tow is disconnected. Nose wheel is free, so you're good to go. We'll get ourselves disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the right, and we'll see you next time.
Thanks very much, pin on the right. And we'll see you again soon.
Sky Dubai 9er Quebec Charlie, continue taxi. Express India 81 Tree, continue taxi. Sky
ご愛
Dubai
顧
9er
客様
Quebec
の安
Charlie,
全を
hold
確保
position
するた
caution
め、
beyond
機
final.
長は迅速な離陸の準備としてこのビデオを
Express
上
India
映することを
81
決
Tree,
定
hold
しま
position
した。
caution beyond final.
乗客の皆様がこのフライトで怪我をしたり困難な状況に陥ったりすることのないようぜひご覧ください。お座席の上には大きなお荷物を入れるスペースが、前のお座席には小さなお荷物を入れるスペースがございます。お荷物の破損を防ぐため、お荷物は正しい収納スペースにお入れください。 シートベルトは左右に分かれています。片側には左手の調節可能なストラップに取り付けるレバータイプのバックルがあり、もう片側には右手のバックルにロックするストラップになります。シートベルト着用表示灯が点灯したら、バックルを取り付けてシートベルトを閉めてください。シートベルト着用表示灯が点灯しているときは、必ず表示されたまま使用を続けますが、シートベルトを外す必要がある場合はバックルを引くだけです。当社のフライトは Wi-Fi に対応しており、高度1万フィートに到達した時点で当社のサービスにオンラインでアクセスすることができます。ただし、機長が離陸する前にお使いの端末をフライトモードに設定するか、フライトモードが搭載されていない端末の場合は電源をお切りください。またはフライトモードに対応した別の携帯電話をご用意ください。フライトにご参加いただけない特別なお手伝いが必要なお客様には、常時接続可能な緊急用 Wi-Fi ホットスポットをご用意しております。離着陸のスピードが速いため、コネクタの破損を防ぐため、離着陸のアナウンスが流れたら電子機器から全てのケーブルを抜いてください。また、ノートパソコンや大型機器は使用しないときは座席の下にあるノートパソコン専用コンパートメントに入れてください。煙は客室乗務員の解除を困難にし、健康被害をもたらす可能性があるためです。ストロー、電子タバコ、普通のタバコ、キューバ葉巻はソードアートオンラインの最新シーズンを捨てたゴミ箱に捨ててください。化粧室でアニメを見ることは許されていますが、煙感知器を壊すことは許されていません。機内の気圧低下を防ぐため、このフライトには酸素マスクシステムが装備されます。シリコンのマスクを開き、鼻と口にかぶせる。マスクを頭からかぶると、ゴムバンドによってマスクが安定し、通常の呼吸ができるようになりますが、もちろん必要に応じてゴムバンドを調節することもできます。他の人を助ける前に自分のマスクを調整することを優先することを忘れないでください。これは SF 映画ではありません。低気圧の惑星でも呼吸はできません。緊急時には機体の両側に非常口、左右の前方に1つずつ、中央に2つ、後方に1つ、合計8つの非常口があり、それぞれに膨張式の滑り台がついています。
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
もし忘れてしまっても、床に取り付けられたライトが緊急時に一番近い位置まで導いてくれる。緊急時といえば、
No
基
problem.
礎努力が、ハイヒール、鋭利なもの、荷物などはインフレータブルスライドを傷つけないように置いていってください。
All stations,
荷
take
物
off
は
position,
持ち
please.
主にお返しするよう最善を尽くしますのでご安心ください。ありがとうございました。
Charlie, hold position, caution, the departing Airbus. Express India 81 tree, hold position, caution, the departing Airbus.
Ladies and gentlemen, because this is a nighttime flight for safety purposes, I have dimmed the cabin lights for takeoff. This is a completely normal procedure, and they will be turned back on once we've completed our departure.
Dubai ground, Skydubai 868, request taxi to the gate. Skydubai 868 taxi to gate Echo 27 via taxiway Kilo 11 cross runway tree 0, left Mike 14 Bravo, Mike 14 Alpha cross runway tree 0, right November 8 Alpha, November Papa 6 Papa.
我来了，能就。哎呀，直播脏脏，
Sky Dubai 9er Quebec Charlie,
比
continue
乔尔比
taxi.
不行啊。
Express India 81 tree, continue taxi.
你啊，不响应
Skydubai
啊！
868 hold position, caution, other traffic.
那个1000
Roger,
watts
express India 81 tree.
是吧？烧屁股啊！
Taxi to gate Echo 27 via taxiway Kilo 11 cross runway tree 0, left Mike 14 Bravo, Mike 14 Alpha cross runway tree 0, Mike November 8 Alpha November Papa 6 Papa Sky Dubai 868. Roger Sky, Dubai 9er Quebec Charlie. Luna 4-8 Romeo heavy hold position caution, the Boeing on final.
Hold position Luna 4-8 Romeo heavy.
Luna 4-8 Romeo heavy, continue taxi.
Roger Luna 4-8 Romeo heavy.
네. 이젠 이렇게
Dubai Tower Luna 4-8 Romeo heavy ready for IFR departure runway tree 0 right.
Luna 4-8 Romeo heavy hold, short runway tree 0 right. Traffic is on the runway. Sky Dubai 9er tree, 2 exit runway when able.
Hold short runway tree 0 right Luna 4-8 Romeo heavy.
Sky Dubai 9er tree, to contact ground on 118.3 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know that we are currently holding position.
0.01 wind 168 at 5. Traffic is on
There's
final.
an aircraft departing in front of
Takeoff
us.
runway tree 0 right.
Cleared for
It
takeoff
should only
runway
take a
tree
few
0
moments.
right Luna 4-8
Then we can
Romeo
get
heavy.
going. Thank you.
Going to 118.3 5. Sky Dubai 9er tree 2. LL 9er 75, wind 168 at 5. Cleared to land runway 12 right. Cleared to land runway
Charlie is at 900 feet, climbing 7,000 feet. Sky Dubai 9er Quebec Charlie Dubai departure altimeter tree 0.01 radar contact. Continue to ask. Luna 48 Romeo Heavy, climb and maintain flight level 220. Keep speed not above 220 knots. Climb and maintain flight level 220. Keep speed not above 220 knots. Luna 48 Romeo Heavy. Luna 48 Romeo Heavy, contact Emirates Center on 124.85. Good day. Going to 124.85 Luna 48 Romeo Heavy. Emirates Center Luna 48 Romeo Heavy is passing 9,500 feet, climbing flight level 220.
Kuwaiti 676 climb and maintain flight level 350. Luna 48 Romeo Heavy, Emirates Center altimeter 30.00 radar contact. Continue to orbit. Mahan Air
Dear
64
passengers,
heavy climb
we
and
want to
maintain
inform
flight
you that we
level
have reached
220.
10,000 feet and have begun on our first service
Emirates
session.
248 heavy
We
climb
will be
and
giving you
maintain
complimentary
15,000
snacks and
feet.
drinks, and for additional food and beverages, please look at the in-flight brochure in your
Emirates
seat
Center
pocket for
Arabia
more
1
information.
tree, fight flight
You
level
may now use your
280.
electronic devices now. Wi-Fi also will be turned on now. Thank you.
お客様各位1万フィートに到達し
The average length of a moderate earthquake is around 30 to 40 seconds.
Captain Lee, for a smooth ride.
On January
or
1st,
please
the people of
one wire
Waju, a
shoot.
rural town on Japan's Noto Peninsula, were ushering in the new year when suddenly, without warning, at 4 o'clock in the afternoon, a magnitude 7.6 earthquake struck beneath the town, unleashing an enduring nightmare
We are
of
about to start
destruction.
our in-flight
I
movie.
can't
If
believe
you'd like to
even
watch,
now
please
I
plug in your
thought I might
headphones
die.
and select Channel 9 from your armored
先でも道路
remote.
が落ち
Thank
てる
you
ような
and
状況とか
enjoy
を
the
見て
film.
でそれで慌てて
In the space of just 40 seconds, Wajima's 24,000 residents had their lives brutally shattered for a generation.
本当にちょっと信じられないぐらいだったんですけど、早く収まってくれっていう思いしかなくて。
On the surface, Japan remains one of the safest countries on earth. Stable, harmonious, and almost utopian in many respects. It's an incredible place to live. Yet underneath it all lies the uncomfortable reality that this is the most seismically active nation on the planet, with no less than 4 tectonic plates triggering devastating natural disasters, which, in the last 2 decades alone, have tragically taken the lives of over 20,000 people. And amidst it all lies the unsettling sense of dread that looms of a potential mega earthquake. But what might a mega earthquake look like if it struck the greater Tokyo area?
How prepared is the Tokyo government for the worst case scenario?
トップクラスの防災対策をしていると思います。
From the Noto Peninsula to the world's largest city, I'm going in search of answers. From experts and government officials to heartbreaking stories from recent victims.
大好きだったところが
To keep the strong mind is very, very hard.
We'll discover the awe-inspiring technology and structures designed to protect millions of lives.
Look at it! Oh my god!
And I put myself in the shoes of what the worst case earthquake might actually look like.
What the
And hopefully by the end of it, we'll know not only what to expect, but how to prepare for the day Japan fears the most.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Contact Tehran Center on 120 decimal tree. Good day.
in a few minutes we will be starting the
その
in-flight
時
drink
は
service.
お
If
正
you could
月
please ensure all aisles are
の
clear
用
and
意
bags are
で夕
placed
食
in
を
the
作ってま
overhead
す。
locker, that would be much appreciated. Thank you.
Decided to go to Shrine to pray.
里山街道をずっとこう走ってた、その4時過ぎの時にアラームと同時にですね。
Climb and maintain flight level tree 40 Jordanian 615 heavy.
ガタガタってきましたよね。それでびっくりした。これはもうとんでもないことだと思いながら、とにかくもう揺れに耐えるしかない状態でした。もうこれはもう終わったなと思いました。
その夜はもう輪島の空は真っ赤で、火事が起きてるんだなっていうのは分かりました。
本当に途方に暮れる状況でした。
Romeo heavy climb and maintain flight level tree 40.
Climb and maintain flight level tree 40 Luna 48 Romeo Heavy.
My God, this is really caught me off guard. The journey this morning from Wajima Airport to Wajima Town, just the scale of it all. Buildings, roads, homes, schools, even entire mountains toppled, destroyed from landslide. The scale of this earthquake is just absolutely horrific. It's terrifying.
Climb and maintain flight level 280 if we gate tree.
I think the most unsettling thing about Wajima is you walk down a road, it looks normal, and then all of a sudden you find this, and you know, there's no cones around it, there's nothing protecting you from it, it's just there on the road. It gives you a sense of the scale, right? There's so much destruction in this town, they can't stop it all.
Ladies
There's
and
nothing they can do, it's just here, it's a part of their everyday life now, and it is horrific. Hard to put into words, it really is. I really feel for the people there, absolutely do.
We are about to serve our drink selection, including tea, coffee, and
At the
cold
heart of the
beverages.
town lies the
Please clear
Hackador
any
Brewery,
items
one
from
of
the aisle,
Wajima's
and
proudest
make sure your
exports
tray
across
table
9
is in the down
generations
position.
and
Thank
300
you.
years. Tragically, the brewery suffered extensive damage on January 1st, with half of the site now turned to rubble.
We took up not too long
Kiichi and
ago.
Akiko Hackador, who revealed the profound impact the Noto earthquake has had upon their lives.
広範囲にわたっての地震っていうのが分かったので、もう終わったなと思いました。
まさかこんな大きい地震が来るとは思ってなかったので、本当にちょっと信じられないぐらいだったんですけど、もう早く収まってくれっていう思いしかなくて、もう ほとんどもう倒壊した家が多くて、
下に1回逃げようということになって2階のドアを開けたら青空が見えたんですよ。
2階の部分が1階になってましたんで、もうそこでもう信じられないぐらいでしたね。
8ヶ月経って倒壊した建物がまだまだあると。でそういう中に二次避難もせずにずっと輪島にいますので、
Good evening once again from the
徐々にやっ
cockpit.
ぱりこ
I hope all is well
うダメー
with
ジ
you
が
and your
来てるなというのは最近よくこう感じまして、
We've reached
なかなか
cruise
こう
level
前
and
向
are
き
currently flying at an
な発想
altitude
に
of
なりにくくな
34,000
っ
feet.
てますね。正直この
We're
地を
expecting
離
to
れ
arrive on time as
たら
planned. Progress
楽
is
なんじゃ
going
ない
very
かな
well.
と思うこともあります。こう被害に遭ってもうことごとく壊れたのが辛い、離れたくないというか、もう自分のビジネスとかよりも多分そういうことの方が辛いんだと思います。
Much of the damage to local business goes deeper than the outright physical destruction of buildings. Wajima has been synonymous with artisanal craftsmanship throughout its history. Unfortunately now, amidst the loss of homes, many of the town's skilled workforce have been forced to leave for neighbouring regions, simply just to have a roof over their heads. I spoke with Junko Kirimoto, owner of Wajima Kirimoto, whose 200-year-old lacquer business is now threatened by the absence of her uniquely trained craftsmen.
We have a tea ceremonies house that work finished at December 27th, and then 4 days ago we have an earthquake.
4 days from finish to destruction.
Yes, only 4 days.
God.
Nobody lived at that house.
How were the first few weeks and months after the earthquake? What was life like in Wajima?
I thought it might die because no water and no electric. My friend said, please wait for 1 month, so maybe government organize everything, so please stand for 1 month. Everyone said that, but this is country, I wait for 1 month, but nothing at all. And the 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, maybe very slow compared with the city.
For me, the most powerful thing was coming here and seeing all the destroyed buildings, because I think many people believe everything is normal in Wajima now.
But this time, craftsmen lose a house and workshop too, because most of craftsmen together. Workshop include house and many people lose both place, so it's very hard at the moment.
やっぱり輪島から出ていく方も多いです。 それで、仕事がこう復活したとしても、そこで商売として成り立っていくことができるのかっていうところがちょっと不安要素でもあり、人口減少というのが一番怖いかなと思っております。やっぱりこの地でやっていきたい。で、やってる仕事が伝統工芸輪島ということで、またこまずこちらが伝統をつなげていくということをしていかなきゃならない。
Hearing that Wajima's residents still haven't been able to return over 9 months on, and in some cases may never be able to return at all, reinforces just how bleak the situation really is here. How can Wajima genuinely ever recover from this?
Not enough people know about this, myself included. I don't know what I was expecting, but I wasn't expecting it. The most heartbreaking thing for me is this is the Asaichi morning market. This is the jewel in the crown of the town. This is the main attraction for tourists coming out here to Wajima. And now it's gone, completely gone, burned in a fire. It really is heartbreaking.
On January 1st, Nagatake Tomizu could only look on in horror as his beloved Asaichi market went up in flames. The pride of Wajima town incinerated right before his eyes.
カーテレビの方でもうすぐ5時過ぎには輪島で火災というテロップが映りまして、次は本当に朝市が行ってどうなっていくのかな、時間とともにそれがどんどんこう変色していく拡大していくっていうそういう映像もどんどん入ってきますから、避難するのは本当に非常に大変だということです。ただただ皆さんおふくろとかね親父たちを避難させるに本当精一杯だということですかね。これも本当に大変な地震も大変ですけど、今後我々朝市もこの後どういう形で出店していければいいのかなっていう本当に途方に暮れるような状況でした。
It's going to take at least 2 to 3 years to clear this site, rebuild it, and start over. You can still smell the smoke just because there's so much ash over the former marketplace. People I knew used to talk about this place very fondly. It's pretty famous, Wajima Asaichi market. Without it, it's going to be a tough road to get tourism back to where it was. There's going to be a lot of locals here who are going to suffer economically from the damage that's caused.
ただただお買い物をするだけではなくて、日々の情報の交換でありますとか、誰々がどこどこに行ってるよなんていうそういった会話も非常に明るく笑顔で会話している姿っていうのもたくさん見ましたし、ただ近年は観光の方でちょっと有名になるとかっていうこともありましたから、そういったことで観光の方への力が入ったというところになります。
I think with a disaster, in those early days, weeks and months, there's a lot of publicity. People learn what's going on, people express their horror, and then it dies down. And, the locals, the people who are left to pick up the pieces. And what's most striking to me is that it almost looks like the earthquake happened just yesterday. Just because there are so many destroyed buildings. No matter where you look, every street has at least one, often more, kind of home that's been toppled, destroyed, collapsed onto the road. And they were surrounded by these kind of luscious green mountains. In the foreground, we have these ominous blue tarpaulins draped over the roofs of so many homes, over the Kuara roof tiles to protect them, to stop the tiles from falling off.
While the earthquake leveled buildings above ground, one of the unexpected consequences of the disaster lies beneath the ocean floor. Incredibly, shifting of the tectonic plates led to water levels in the town actually rescinding, crippling Wajima's fishing industry and leading to hundreds of vessels effectively being landlocked for most of the year.
So during the earthquake, 90% of Ishikawa's prefecture's ports were damaged, 200 vessels lost. And, this is a region that's revered for its fresh local seafood, and it's been truly devastating. Incredibly, the damage wasn't just to things like seawalls, it was actually the seabed itself entirely shifted, which is why Wajima Port are now having to dredge it back to 3 metres. incredible undertaking. It's going to take a long time to finish. But luckily this area here, after 8 long months, they've been able to dredge it. Finally the fishing boats can go in and out of the port for the first time this year. There's no doubt it's a Herculean task ahead, and many of the ports around this area. It's quite the journey to get things back on track to where they once were.
船が出れない状態になっています。それでやっぱり漁師さんも漁ができないということで、皆さん震災の仕分けですとかゴミの収集とか、漁師さんはそういう仕事で今生計を少しの収入なんですけど、それで仕事してます。漁業が再開しないと、朝一にしたってやっぱり魚売ったりしたり、地元の魚でね宿泊してて。で飲食させたりするんで、ただそれでも本格的に震災前みたいに、まともな量ができるかというと多分難しい。
Seeing the aftermath of the January 1st Noto earthquake with my own eyes has been nothing short of shocking. As I head back to Tokyo, I can't shake a feeling of guilt as I return to normality, while the people of Wajima are forced to endure their new unthinkable reality. Nobody in Noto could have predicted that this would happen. The earthquake came out of nowhere and changed their lives in an instant for years to come. For the locals, this is simply their new normal. And it begs the horrifying question, could this happen in Tokyo? This year more than others, it's felt like a frightening possibility. On August 8th, the Japan Meteorological Agency issued their first ever Nankai Trough mega earthquake advisory, sparking newfound fears that the big one might be closer than we'd care to think.
Over 37 million people live in the Tokyo metropolitan area, and this year it's forecast that over 35 million overseas tourists are going to visit Japan. It begs the question, amidst a large-scale natural disaster like an earthquake, strain on electricity, food, water supplies, how prepared is the Tokyo government for the worst-case scenario?
History paints an unsettling image here, as Tokyo is certainly no stranger to large-scale earthquakes.
So this very impressive building, the Tokyo Memorial Hall, built in 1930 to commemorate the 1923 earthquake that struck Tokyo. It's a very impressive building, but also quite moving. The paintings on the wall depict just the most horrific scenes that unfolded over the course of the days after the earthquake. We forget that what happens after an earthquake that wreaks the most devastation. In the case of Tohoku in 2011, it was a tsunami that took the lives of most of the victims along the coastline. Here in Tokyo, 1923, a firestorm struck the city, particularly here on the east side.
This neighbourhood was filled with lots of small wooden houses, in which many people were cooking at the time, which created a fire that was unstoppable.
The wooden buildings fueled it, the weather fueled it as well, and this whole area became one big tornado of fire. Such was the pressure, the heat, the temperature. It must have been absolutely hellish. Unfortunately, thousands of people were sent to this site by officials who believed that it would be safe, but it was far from it.
But how likely is it that an earthquake of this magnitude could ever hit Tokyo? I meet with one of Japan's leading seismologists, Kenji Satake, Professor Emeritus at Tokyo University, to shed some light on the worst-case scenario.
A magnitude 7 earthquake that happened just beneath Tokyo, and that probability is considered as high, like 70% in the next 30 years. In 1923, we had many wooden houses that is more vulnerable by collapse and fire. Fire is more dangerous in terms of the casualty or damage. In metropolitan Tokyo, compared to 1923, we have more modern houses, more resistant to the fire. The buildings have strength, so the estimated damage is decreasing.
But how does one even prepare for a large-scale earthquake? over in the Ikebukuro Life Safety Learning Centre,
Sorry for the
facility
intrusion.
that
I was
provides
just wondering
frighteningly
if you'd like
realistic
a drink.
simulations of earthquakes and fires. It's time to experience firsthand just
Not at
how
the
bad
moment, thanks.
things can really get.
No problem.
So I'm currently standing on the most
you
advanced
change your mind,
earthquake
just give me
simulator
a
in all of
call.
Tokyo, and it can do multiple scenarios, the most powerful of which is the Tohoku 2011 earthquake and tsunami. We're about to try it right here. Not looking forward to it. The most powerful I've ever experienced was the 7.4 magnitude earthquake in Sendai back in 2022. And that put the fear of God into me. I genuinely thought my apartment block
Ladies and
was
gentlemen,
coming down. The idea that
calm.
something more powerful than that is inconceivable to me. But yeah, let's get this underway. And the moment the earthquake hits, I have to get under the table. I have to stop standing because otherwise I'll get
We are
thrown
about
off
to
this
serve a
platform.
selection of snacks.
Okay.
As the
Here
crew
we go.
make their way around the aircraft, please make sure your tray table is in the down position and clear any items from the aisle. Thank you.
This ain't quite fair, because, what the fuck? This is insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Oh my god. That was seriously straight up. No, it wasn't just the intensity, it was the length of it. It just kept on going. Brought back a lot of bad memories 2 years ago. I remember talking to Newsky after the 2011 earthquake, and he said, I thought I was done. I thought it was over. Now we know why. God, he experienced that.
But as we've seen, violent shaking is only one aspect of a major earthquake. In urban areas like Tokyo, it's the ensuing fires that pose the greatest risk of all. And so it's time to reluctantly enter the facility's fire simulator to understand the grim reality of being trapped inside a burning building.
That's like a gateway to hell. No way. Oh, man. This is absolutely Which way? Which way? Not far. Not far at all.
Fuck, bitch ass.
Oh, that was extremely unpleasant. My God, right? I know it's not real smoke, but when it gets to your eyes, your lungs, your mouth, it tastes awful. It feels really unpleasant to breathe. Yeah, my heart rate really got up a bit. Something about the visibility. I mean, I put my hand here, couldn't see that far. I was slipping on the floor.
It's like that,
It's kind of hot there. Keep the temperature up to make it kind of simulate a real fire. If that was real smoke though, I honestly don't know how you get through that in one piece. Just that would be invisible. But yeah, I can get out. I need to get some fresh air. Messed up.
This is Sona Area Tokyo, a deliberately shocking, immersive experience designed to prepare Tokyo residents for the first unimaginable 72 hours after a major earthquake. It's a harsh reality check to visitors, the vast majority of whom will have never witnessed such destruction firsthand. With 23 wards and millions of residents at risk, it's difficult to comprehend just how Tokyo's emergency services would react to such widespread chaos. Not only is the Sona area an educational facility, but the day a devastating natural disaster arrives, it will become the unsuspecting operational hub for the entire city.
The scale of this place is incredible. Behind me, there's no less than 7 helicopter pads, like an international airport. And that's because in the worst case scenario, supplies, self-defense force troops, government officials will all be flown in here to manage the situation from this point, from this facility. And that's because while it's still in the middle of Tokyo here, we are out of the most densely populated areas, so it is a bit more safe, it's a bit more secure here. Meanwhile, the grounds are designed so that tents can be erected, people brought in to manage the situation, and on the inside there's a very impressive operations room where officials can gather around
manage the situation. You may have even seen it in the movie Shin Godzilla, when folks are trying to work out how to stop a 100-meter rampaging monster. Yeah, it's a surreal thought that this relatively peaceful education centre, in the worst case scenario, will be the focal point, the place where decisions are made, affecting the lives of over 36 million people in the Tokyo metropolitan area, right here beneath my feet.
No matter how prepared the city is, an unfortunate inevitability is that many will simply not be able to return to their homes. In this scenario, school gyms, community centres and stadiums are activated across the city, becoming makeshift shelters for thousands of Tokyo residents.
So this is our shelter, an all too familiar sight in places like Fukushima 2011 or Noto earlier this year. People are evacuated to shelters in community centres and schools, and this is their home for days, in some cases weeks. This is the sort of environment they're evacuated. What a lot of people don't think about is the lack of water and electricity after an earthquake. My good friend Ryotaro said that after 2011. They had no running water for 2 weeks. They relied on water trucks.
In Fukushima, there were 2,300 indirect deaths as a result of people kind of being forced out of their homes.
Psychological stress of being forced to live somewhere like this can't be underestimated. You know, it's a tough situation.
So this rather heavy bag is a disaster preparedness kit. This was the most popular one that I could find online, and it cost about 10,000 yen, the equivalent of $65. I got this one for the studio, but if you're living in Japan, you should get one for your home. You never know when you might need it. But let's take a look inside and see what essential items you can get for 10,000 yen. Solar crank radio, wet wipes, dental kit, batteries, box cutter knife, mask, 2 bottles of water, biscuits, portable toilet, bandages and plasters. Oh wow. More tissues, blinds for sleeping, blow up pillow, slippers, earplugs, gloves, pen, an emergency blanket, notepad to go with the pen, waterproof phone case, portable compressor towel, raincoat, screwdriver, a whistle, and a pouch to keep fluids in. That's everything. Genuinely a pretty amazing kit, how much they were able to fit inside that one rucksack. For 12,000 yen, pretty good value for money, everything that you get inside it. And what I will say is, there's definitely a focus on kind of warmth, hygiene, the idea of having no power. For example, there's not much in the way of food. These are the only food items. These biscuits here, which perish in the year 2029. I'm sure many of you are aware of this. This is a portable toilet. Essentially, it's a bag that fits underneath the toilet seat. When I was in Wajima, I asked the people there, like, what was one of the worst aspects of it, and it was the fact they couldn't even use their toilets in their own home, already making a terrible situation even worse. And the crank radio is a really good idea, having this, because there was no phone signal in the 2011 earthquake. People just didn't know what was going on after the kind of tsunami, after the earthquake, after the Sendai. So having a crank radio means you can stay connected and actually kind of get an update on the situation. But I genuinely believe some of the things here are the difference between life and death. The water, the heat blankets, particularly in winter. This is honestly 12,000 yen well spent. If you're in Japan, if you're living here, get yourself one of these. You won't regret it. So right now we're 266 meters above Tokyo, and I won't lie, if there was an earthquake right now, I would be a little bit scared, because the building would sway from side to side. One of the most enduring images of the 2011 earthquake disaster here in Tokyo is that sight of skyscrapers in Shinjuku swaying up to several meters, rather ominous. And yet despite that, the buildings remained intact. There was no structural damage, kind of a testament to Japan's architectural ingenuity. But Tokyo's infrastructure isn't just designed to deal with earthquakes and fires. Perhaps the most impressive megastructure of all lies deep underground on the northern edge of the city, and it's designed to deal with flooding. The project so large it took 15 years and $2.6 billion to build. Is this real? Am I dreaming? Like, what the hell is this place? This is insane. You know, I almost feel like I'm in Lord of the Rings, about to have a confrontation with the old Balrog down here.
but rather than being a former mining colony run by dwarves, this place is GCAM's, an awe-inspiring structure deep beneath the Greater Tokyo area, and it is colossal scale.
Still flying high or
Words
taking
don't
a
do
nap
justice.
in the cockpit.
Look at it! Oh my god! This room, known as the temple, can hold 67,000 cubic meters of water. They call it a temple because it does kind of look like the inside of a cathedral, right? It's 59 kind of towering pillars, each one 500 tons, 18 meters tall. But yeah, this is one of the largest underground flood control systems on the planet, and I wouldn't want to be in here when all that water is unleashed. Oh my god. While it's clear Tokyo is prepared extensively for earthquakes, I still can't help but feel uneasy given the sheer unpredictability that unfolds amidst the backdrop of a natural disaster. The Cabinet Office estimates that over 175,000 buildings will be destroyed, and the death toll could go up to 11,000 people if a large-scale earthquake were to hit the Tokyo metropolitan area. Meanwhile, Mount Fuji, which has remained dormant for over 300 years, lies along the Nankai Trough, and ominously, an earthquake threatens to trigger an actual eruption.
Eruption of Mount Fuji may be related to the earthquake in Nankai Trough. As a matter of fact, we have in 1707 earthquake happened, then several months later Mount Fuji erupted. That's where both related to the subduction of the Philippines plate. Prediction of the volcanic eruption is more difficult, particularly at Mount Fuji. The interval is more irregular and long. However, for the unlike earthquakes, volcanic eruption has some precursors. Along Nankai Trough, the government says that the chance of the next earthquake in the next 30 years is 70 to 80%. Nankai Trough earthquake was both ground-shaking damage and also tsunami damage.
The damage from Mount Fuji's wrath alone is borderline apocalyptic, with Shinjuku Ward being potentially buried in up to 10 centimeters of ash in the 15 days following an eruption. Even in an optimistic scenario, the ash threatens to paralyze transportation networks, short electricity cables, and lead to widespread power outages. Simply put, a domino effect of nightmarish consequences would follow any major earthquake in ways that are almost too challenging to predict. The Tokyo Metropolitan Government has the unenviable task of staying one step ahead amidst natural disasters, with Yuriko Koike, the governor of Tokyo, tasked with overseeing the safety of residents in the world's largest city. Thank you so much for meeting me.
My pleasure.
I understand many of your policies for this term are about protecting, preparing people in Tokyo for kind of natural disasters, precarious situations, and so I'd like to expand upon that today in this interview.
日本を訪れる皆さん、ぜひ安心して訪問していただきたいと思います。いろんな地震への備えっていうのは十分できています。耐震化、それから燃えない不燃化などの対策を徹底してさまざまな洪水対策もグレード上げていかないといけない。だけどみんな守っていくということが必要です。
What are your thoughts on the Japanese mindset in the face of natural disasters and sort of resilience?
日本人は非常に助け合いの精神が普段からあります。そうですね、東日本の大震災の時にも避難所でみんな持っている食品を出し合って自分だけ助かるっていうんじゃなくてみんなで苦しい時は助け合うというそういったことが海外にも伝わってよかったな。
After living in Japan for as long as I have, I've seen for myself how Japanese people care for each other and their communities. Maybe it's the spirit of selflessness or the culture of acceptance that makes this country so resilient in the face of natural disasters.
歴史ある朝市ですから前通りに来たらいいなと思ってます。
早く朝市の復活して復興してもらいたいです。
私どもの最終的な目標はこの本町通り朝市通りでまた新たな気持ちでその朝市の復活っていうのを願って日々頑張らせていただいているというのが私の組合長としての立場
でありますので、そういうふうにして日々頑張っていきたいなというふうに思ってますね。
ボランティアのと出会い、また人を助けるという意識が変わってきたから、自分でもアクションを起こしつつまた前に進んでいくと今決意しているような状況です。
こういう大きい地震があって被害はありましたけど、皆さんに、美味しいお酒をお届けできるようにすることがスタートかなと思います。
We continue to have a strong mind and then back to the work. We think just never give up. To continue is very important, I think.
Coming away from this documentary, I really do have kind of mixed feelings. I kind of walk away from this feeling reassured that Tokyo is very safe, that there are some incredible safeguards in place to protect the citizens here. Especially chatting with Kenji Satake, the seismologist, kind of put my fears at ease. And yet on the other hand, going to Wajima, going to Noto, nobody who joined me on the shoot there expected what we found. A place that we described as looking like the earthquake had happened yesterday. Like we saw from the people there that we interviewed and we spoke to in the market, that there's that kind of stoic, strong Japanese spirit we normally see. But underneath it all, like the people really are struggling. You know, chatting with Akiko Hakuto at the sake brewery, you know, she didn't hold back. Tragically, in the time that we've been filming this documentary, Wajima's been hit again, this time with floods and a mudslide. But I really hope the Japanese government give the people there all the support they need, because Lord knows they need it now more than ever. It was a privilege to go to Wajima. I know I'll be back soon, and I hope the months ahead are a lot kinder to the people there than this year has been so far.
Hello. Hello. I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
Not at the moment, thanks.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
What did you just do? Mate, it doesn't stop. This is comfortably the worst hill I've ever faced on any cycle.
We're cycling across Japan. We're gonna raise some cash for my guy. 50K in the bag.
Oh my god, are you okay?
Are you glad you joined the cycle?
Yeah.
What have you done?
What are you doing?
This is creepy. You can hear people screaming at the top.
Oh my god, that's terrifying.
Okay, Mr. Affable. Well, why have you summoned me here today? You know I'm a busy man.
So I've been hearing the word on the street is there might be another cycle.
It's not on mine. It's happening. We booked the hotels, the people are booked. It's a go. Everyone's hyped for Cyclothon 3.
I've been thinking, what if there's a better way to do this bicycle fundraising stuff, right? What if there's a better way to raise money on street?
Right, okay. I'm listening.
Okay, so, quick recap. 2022.
2022 Cyclothon, baby. 750 kilometers cycling across the wilderness of Hokkaido. An epic adventure battling huge mountains over 8 very long days. And raising $300,000 for charity.
Bloody incredible. Amazing stuff. 2023.
Cyclothon 2023. A massive 900 kilometers cycling the entirety of Kyushu Island. A monstrous journey battling our way through wind and rain for 9 endless days. But raising $500,000 for charity.
So we've travelled 1,500 kilometres, raised $800,000 for charity. What does that tell you? The cyclothon.
Tells me it's time to crack out those bikes and get going, boys.
Yeah, or maybe cycling thousands of miles for charity is a lot better. Perhaps it's time for something new.
Wait.
The world has had streamathons, the world's had cyclothons, and now it's time to give the world the tomathon! So,
this is a joke.
For 72 long, arduous hours, we submerge ourselves in this tub, literally up to our necks. But in water, right? We stream our whole thing for charity.
Right. We do like challenges and stuff?
No, just like, sit in the tub, innit?
I see.
I mean, have you actually ever sat in a hot tub for longer than an hour? Bubbles get everywhere. It's not exactly relaxing.
And where are we going to get this hot tub from?
Well, that's the best part. My mate Sato knows where we can get the Ferrari of hot tubs at a discount price.
Ferrari of hot tubs?
Technically, if we play our cards right, this bad boy is tax deductible.
Well, look, man, I have to say, the more I think about it, the more I realise that you're the Ferrari of fucking idiots.
What?
And what is this? Even by your standards, this is some serious fucking slop. And what is your obsession with getting me in the hot tub every time?
Give the people what they want, Connor.
Just stop. Stop talking. We're not doing a tubathon.
Oh, hang on now. Come on.
Just shut up. All right, get over here.
My God, Connor, what the bloody hell is this?
This is it, the big one. Everything until
Let's
now.
go!
14 days, 1,200 kilometers, an epic journey from Yamaguchi at the far tip of Honshu, all the way through the megacities of Hiroshima, Kobe, Osaka, Kyoto, and Nagoya, finishing in the heart of Tokyo, with a lineup of incredible guests including Gant, Pete, and PewDiePie.
No, I'd make it stop. This is actually madness. Seriously.
By the way, no pressure, but I did book out Tokyo Tower for the finish line, so there will be hundreds of people cheering. Oh, great. You can carry our coffee. So dust off your helmet and gloves and polish that bike, and who knows, maybe you'll live long enough to be so proud.
My God. We're going to need to do some serious carb later for this one. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Shimonoseki at the far southern tip of Honshu. Beautiful, beautiful. And this time, it's war! It's war, I tell you. There's like 4 or 5 fucking cannons here to symbolise our rivalry between myself and Connor. Also, there might have been a famous samurai battle that night 100 years ago. But let's go meet Connor. Let's get a cycle underway. Good morning, Connor.
Good morning, sir.
Are you ready for the worst trip of your life?
Yeah, I've been training a bunch. I've been doing at least 3 times a week, 40 Ks. I'm pretty much ready. Best shape of my life, actually. What about you?
I've done 10 kilometres of training.
Oh, and how much of the Burger King menu did you explore?
I have been eating a lot of Burger King recently. It's not my busy man. I figured like my legs will remember what happened a year ago and we'll get through it.
Dormant muscles.
Yeah, they're not dormant, they're there, very much there. He said earlier, one pedal and the chain will break again. There's calm. Nothing in the fucking cannon. What's wrong with this place? There's some pretty annoying things that interrupt my video whenever an actual live camera. Alas. Do you know what Shimonoseki's famous for?
Well, I know it's a famous port town. Yeah. Obviously, it had some historical beef with sometimes it was the foreign countries. Oh, what's that?
Blowfish. The sort of incredible knowledge you'll get throughout this trip.
I don't really like blowfish. It doesn't really taste of anything.
It's just like translucent chewing gum. Alas, how is your bike doing? It's been 1 year.
Yeah, it's in great condition. Got it checked out. The tech on this bike is a marvel, but we've got it working and it looks great.
Is it actually going to work this time?
Oh, come off it. Sir Valdo, more like Sir Shit. It's breaking every 2 minutes. Chain that can't be relied on.
Because I pedal so hard, the chain of course is going to break.
No, because he changes gears. We get on the hill, he's like, right, time for the highest gear. And you can hear him, no, please stop.
That might happen. And again, we're raising for the Music Business Foundation. Check the link below. And already, Connor's stream.
And we've already raised, good started, $15,000. Oh my God.
I can't believe it. We're actually going all the way to take you from here. It's just insanity.
Ready?
I'm not ready, no.
What do you mean? What's your ready?
It took 5 hours on the bullet train yesterday. We're going to do it in 14 days. Here's the boys, Rudd and Ballard, together again. 2/3 of Van Gang, no less. I'm really nervous this time.
All right, let's go, guys.
Don't go too fast.
I won't. All
right.
Stay with me, all right?
All right. Cycles on 3. Shit, let's go. They fell off then.
Don't fall off. It does feel good.
And we're off. 1,200 kilometres. I can scarcely believe it. I really hope it all goes well this time. Famously, the drivers around this area aren't so good, so I've got to be extra careful when cycling on the roads today. The first hour is always the hardest doing any exercise.
No, it's not.
My legs just be reawakened. So incredibly, we're not even 2 hours in,
and the stream has already raised $40,000, which is insane. And so to celebrate, we're going to pick some strawberries. Turns out there's a strawberry farm up here, so we get a chance to briefly rest our legs and eat an awful lot of strawberries. Probably too many, I imagine. Oh yes, this is already the greatest cyclothon we've ever done, because look, we're in our strawberry farm, and I've just savaged a tree with my backside. Look at this, Connor.
I know, this is really nice.
So it's all you can eat strawberries.
Yeah.
Connor's going to test that theory.
About $15, so I'm going to try. I've eaten one right now. Just see if I can get it.
Absolute barbarian. Look at that. Juicy red hair boy. Oh, strong bro. Seems like a just reward. My legs are a bit creaky, not going to lie. I haven't done much exercise since the last cycle, but so far so good. It's the heat.
Would you like some good news?
There's more strawberries.
$50,000.
50,000? I just said 40.
I know.
I can't even keep up.
We had a YouTuber national that gave $4,000.
What a legend.
Yeah, so check them out and watch.
To cheers with the strawberry.
Yeah, cheers to you would clean that lens.
Oh, good.
We've barely begun the cyclothon, and so far we've spent most of the day at a bloody strawberry farm. And after briefly hitting the road once more, it's time for a spicy detour as we visit Coco Ichibanya Curry for lunch.
Enough curry there to feed a small island nation. I got one chicken. This is honey cream korokke. Like crab cream.
Oh, it's mine.
And here's yours.
Oh, it's
what size that? You've got 4 sausages. I love that we haven't quite covered the food of Yamaguchi at all. They eat blowfish. You don't want some cheeky bit of tetrodotoxin for lunch? Do you know what the other thing they eat in Yamaguchi, right? They eat soba noodles off a rooftop. And when I came here, I had to eat blowfish and roof stuff. And all like the marketing team was standing around. And they're like, Chris Dorcas. I was like, it's up a roof tile, mate. Like, this in the UK, this would be the kind of problem. But it does taste good. It was good, because they put some like matcha green tea in the noodles, fry it. It's good. A well-rounded, tidy, sophisticated meal. The meal of a barbarian. Look at this sloppy mess. The duality of man, right? Messy, awful, disgusting by all accounts. Refined, bountiful, spectacular.
Comedies saying he's fun. What universe? In what universe?
Right, off we go. I feel like the boulder out of Indiana Jones.
Berries, boulders and curry. At last we leave Yamaguchi's urban sprawl behind, find ourselves in the beautiful countryside of one of Japan's most underrated regions.
Man, the scenery from this bridge, such stunning scenery, man. Like, when you get out of the city, what an incredible place. Rivers, mountains, and the inland sea. The perfect place to cycle. Man, the architecture today in Yamaguchi has been some of the most incredible countryside homes I've seen in Japan. It's palatial to some extent. I don't know if it's particularly rich, but it has a lot of sway politically. The former Prime Minister Shinzo Abe is from Yamaguchi. Look at this. Stunning. Like, in a way, today's reminding me how much I love the Japanese countryside. That, for me, is the main attraction of Japan. And living in Tokyo for years made me forget that a little bit. But this is really Japan at its absolute best out here. Mountains, rice fields, rivers, beautiful buildings, guano roof tiles, and an annoying Welsh guy.
What do you mean? I'm not annoying.
Who's good at what he does, admittedly. Very good at what he does. But I think we need a shower. My God.
Hey, and that's Hofer Station.
Yes!
Day one. In the back.
How much, Connor? How much was raised in the day?
$76,418.
Easy. Thank you so much, guys. If you guys watching the future, please donate down below.
Stumbling off your core. How disgraceful they are.
That was actually, it was tough, but I survived.
Too bad. I think as the lunch, that first hour was a little tough. And then I think the last 30 were pretty pleasant.
Well, for a guy that didn't cycle once in the last year.
You've done 8 times more cycling during the entire year.
I really enjoyed today. Really nice cycle. Yamaguchi is stunning. Going through the countryside reminded me why I love Japanese countryside. But it's even more amazing when there's beer. So let's wrap up today. And brace ourselves for day 2.
No sooner have I pushed the snooze button on my morning alarm, I head outside to the worrying discovery that after just one day out of 14, Connor's bike tyre is already completely flat. Still, it's the perfect opportunity for Connor to be the guinea pig for the swanky guest bike. Good morning, guys. Today was going to be a rip-roaring start after yesterday's incredible beginning. We woke up, came down, Connor's bike is broken. The tyre's flat.
Somebody got my tyres.
This is a terrible disgrace.
I just think that there's no way you'd allow me to be cycling at such speeds consistently.
I want to lap last night, so I came down with a hammer and smashed his tyre. No, his tyre's flat. Unlike my great bike, it's Italian wonder bike. He loves to smirch every time.
I do love it. Let's get a break.
It's such a, this bike's brilliant.
Every bike in the world is a round one. Fucking developed. Fucking prick.
But luckily, we've got the guest bike. We've got Colin. It does look cool, but the tyres are like ominously thin.
Yeah. One pebble. And there goes my life.
You should be able to rocket away on that.
I hope so.
The way you don't break it like you did the last one.
There's not a lot of padding. Not a lot of padding.
I actually did sit on this briefly, and I couldn't sit on it. I went to sit on it, I was like, oh!
Meanwhile, we've got the Cadillac equivalent of chairs. Look how thick this is.
Anyway, we've wasted enough time with broken bike shenanigans. Let's get this day underway as we continue to the refusal to the other side of Yamaguchi. Ow, not gonna lie, I can barely sit down today. Not so good, and my hands are killing from yesterday, but luckily adrenaline is a powerful tool for getting through pain, as I found out from the last two cyclothons. Nice city hall food. Nobody ever comes here, nobody ever talks about it, but it seems very nice, very livable, very quaint. One thing I'm really looking forward to today is the Kintai-kyo Bridge. It's kind of like, it's a crazy wooden bridge that looks like it's been transported straight out of the 17th century, as you'll soon see. But first things first, 70 kilometres to go. Man, the cherry blossom looks stunning. I love cycling in spring. All the mountains punctuated with the pink blossoms.
So many. It's really nice.
To go along with our breathtaking views, we've also got energy bars handcrafted by Charlotte and her friend Rishra, with several of the bars containing coveted golden tickets. And to my absolute dismay, the first Willy Wanker in the Chocolate Factory prize goes to the least deserving amongst us. I was really starting to enjoy today, and then despite me eating like all the bars, Connor ate one and instantly got a golden ticket.
It's like a golden ticket. Yes, I'm so excited.
That actually looks like the Willy Wonka golden ticket. We've got to decide what happens when you get a golden ticket.
Chris has decided what extra 10 is worth. No. How about, we have a massage gun, right? We're going to use the massage gun.
You get the massage gun for 1 minute?
No, 10 minutes. Oh, it's a golden ticket.
Half the fucking day's going to be gone.
Yeah,
1 minute. It makes up for the bike department, which is now fixed, because Ian fixed it. I'm going to eat all the chocolate bars now, so I get all those golden tickets.
Where's my massage?
I feel like in the Willy Wonka film, the man that buys up all the Wonka bars, and it has like the whole, like, all this stuff going through them.
Yeah. Here's honey, I'll buy all the bars.
I want a golden ticket now!
Yeah, that means that you're Veruca Salt and I'm Charlie. I'm the good meaning...
You're not Charlie.
I am Charlie.
You're a prick.
I'm a prick.
You get nothing! Not only have I failed to get a golden ticket, but to add insult to injury, moments later, the seat on my bike falls off.
Chaotic fried rice.
Tried to raise the seat on my bike.
What the fuck kind of name is that?
What the? Can't use my bike. Stupid day. Stupid golden tickets are bringing bad luck. So I've got to ride this atrocity now. This seat is absolute agony. I'm looking forward to it.
How are both of our bikes falling apart?
You're bad luck. It's all been downhill. New bike, new rules. Barely halfway through the day and I'm praying in who fixed my bike. Any more time spent on this razor-sharp
fried
knife
rice.
thing, and I'll never
Blow
be able
up
to
your
sit down
insides
again.
and not in the section.
Guys, I really hope they got this bike fixed. Please. I can't sit on this anymore. Please. So apparently, even though Yamaguchi has the biggest factory in Japan and all this industrial capacity, it's no screw my bike. They just don't have it. So Ian's got to drive an hour. I'm going to die. But luckily, we've got bars.
Hubris. If only you hadn't made fun of your good friend Con.
If only I hadn't... Wait a minute. Yes!
No.
Yes! I got a golden ticket.
How many
Would it go to It's only like 10 apparently.
Oh.
We've like down half of today. Yes. Does that mean I get a back rub as well?
We can do something.
Sounds wrong. I'm genuinely worried about this bike for the guests, right? 2 reasons. Number one, the seat's really painful. We can deal with that. But the pedals are really small and my feet keep slipping off them. This is Gran Tanaro Bay, the bicycle. Pete on this is going to be this. What is this fucking shit? Ah! Alright, we'll see.
While both our bikes may have completely failed us today, but motivated by golden tickets and the promise of a shoddy massage, we make it across the mountainside to arrive at the awe-inspiring sight, the Kintaikyo Bridge.
Well guys, today's been a ruthless day of mountains. We're not done yet, but we've got 4 kilometres, and look, the best bridge in Japan. My favourite bridge, the Kintaikyo Bridge, built
Found your look-alike in this game.
We came here cherry blossom season. Now that's pretty lovely. Yeah, you got the gushing stream, the mountains, the bridge. I think this is like what you think Japan's going to look like.
Yeah, true.
And it doesn't. It's just this bridge. But let's get enjoy it.
I found your look-alike in this game.
So the bridge was actually built, completed in 1673. But then,
what the fuck is that?
Most Japanese buildings were fortunately made of wood. In the 1950s. In 1950 there was a typhoon.
Apparently, I think
destroyed the bridge.
either an idol or a movie star. Astra Yao.
These steps are pretty steep. You sure you want to go up these steps? It's so terrible. You have to do this 6 more times.
Oh, that's her username, the Chaotic Fried Rice.
So not only are we at my favourite bridge in Japan, but I've
Chaotic
decided like walking over
Fried Rice.
after cycling 8 kilometres.
Perfect.
But there's like a Hanami festival, right? The cherry blossom this year are 2 weeks late. Which is perfect for us because it means as we work our way out Japan, we bloom. Every sort of city we bloom into life. So we can enjoy Hanami festivals over and over. Buy all the yakitori, buy all the chicken, buy all the takoyaki.
We're pretty much doing like a picturesque run of Japan.
So it makes kind of making the pain worth it.
Yeah, I agree. Are you doing the yakiniku or what?
I've got so 970
700 for a stick.
I have. So, yeah. Can we get a truck opener? No. The thing I love about Hanami, it's not food, it's not drink, it's not even the supper. It's just like everybody coming together, everybody having fun. This is a nice end to an appalling day.
Yeah, it is. It is. Not fun, but anyway. Let's get back over the bridge, shall we?
Yes.
As we finish our second day, having already raised an incomprehensible $100,000, we prepare to unleash our secret weapon, guest number 1, to help us take the fundraising to the next level.
So today is what's colloquially known as the shit weather day. Yes. But don't worry, Garn is here to join us. Hey! Don't worry, I'm going to bring the energy, boys. Yes. First epic guest of the journey. Garn's actually standing in for me today, so I don't need to cycle. I've been doing the weather.
I'm an old lady, so just describe it.
Come on.
How do you feel, Garn?
Is this finally taken for granted?
Yes.
You are as we take for granted. It's fucked. Have we got to cycle how far?
77 kilometers.
Yeah, which is more than yesterday, which was already the shittest day.
You're going to be seeing a lot of sand.
A lot of sand.
The good thing is though, check this out. I got these really cool shoe covers this time. Last time it was a real problem that cycling in the rain, like with shoes, it's like every time you pedal in a puddle of water. This time, hopefully, these will keep the water at bay. Is that thunder?
There is thunder, yeah, as well.
There was thunder.
That's the freedom thunder, we call it.
Here we go. That's such a great shot. Two depressed looking numbers of crash toast on the camera. Everything from the waist down is wet now. Only another 75 kilometers to get.
Last night.
And already within the first 2 minutes, I can already tell that my slipshod attire simply isn't enough to hold off today's
one with
workshop.
only 2 onion rings left and like one.
So stylish.
This is just like, it's been another mile. Get me another coat.
I'm wearing Dolce & Gabbana.
I only found one.
Oh yeah, that's better. I think that'll help.
Either my brother or
As if the sky imploding on us wasn't enough, the slippery roads and careening lorries Turn every swerve of the bike into a near-death.
I only saw the.
Poor old guard has certainly been thrown in the deep end on his first day of skiing.
Yeah.
I can see this machine trying.
I only saw when I opened like the other box, right? It was only 2 onion rings and 1
And I looked over there and I
so
saw
somebody must
1
have
week's
like.
time. I'll be over there in a week's time with Connor and John, the time of my life. And here we are,
Probably.
and we're shit. How you boys holding up? Yeah. I need more food.
Did you have some salmon, Mom?
Yeah, my piece of soap now. Yeah. Great. Which bit hurts the most?
I can cook like a fresh piece of salmon. I was curing it overnight.
Rain, yeah. Just kept getting
Yeah.
I stupidly put sun lotion on and it mixed with the rain.
Just a small portion, yeah.
Now the weather's not for it. It's actually quite nice. It's quite cool, it's quite calm. God's coat is like puffing up. It looks very majestic. It's almost like he's wearing a parachute. I wonder if it's giving him much drag. Nice to arrive in Hiroshima. The subsided rain, and there's next to bonus, okonomiyaki. All the motivation I need. Look at this. Look at that bad boy, it's so heavy.
What I love about okonomiyaki, they're so dense. There's like soba noodles, there's cabbage, there's cheese, there's burrito flakes. We've earned this. Today has turned into soap for hope because of all the rain. Also feels like Trash Day special, but I still he's in a bag somewhere. I might just like take it. How's the okonomiyaki going?
Oh, it's divine. Right now it's 8 millimeters of rain.
Whoa, that's a lot.
In 1 p.m.
Okay, then okonomiyaki. Noah's Ark, take 2. Royally stuffed with our simple meal, we plough headfirst into downtown Hiroshima before immediately being confronted with one of the worst mountain passes we've ever experienced today, as the rain continues to make our lives a complete misery.
The rain's getting harder, the mountain's getting steeper. I think we're all knackered. The energy from the okonomiyaki has finally worn off. But we're close to the finish line and that's all that matters. The scenery's nice. In some respects, I'm actually enjoying the rain. It's kind of nice not having the sun beating down on us, and it's, you know, the gushing streams and stuff is kind of awesome. But I'm very much ready for today to be over.
Hey. And so ends the Cyclothon Trenchfoot Special.
We did it.
Well done, guys. Well done, girl. Nailed it.
Cheers.
Easy peasy, no problems at all.
That was torturous last 10k.
Every hill was just like, that's the last hill. And then there's another one, and another one.
I spent all my energy on the last hill. And then we had 8 more to go.
My feet have been wet for like 8 hours now. I'm for a much needed bath there. Well done, guys. Well done.
I'm gonna put this down on.
That's hopefully the worst day of the trip. Famous last words. And a nice warm yakitori restaurant spoils the thing.
I want to never ever do that ever.
No. I'm going to invest in the cycle. He said, oh, we're going to have a fun time. It's going to be a great time. We're going to see some beautiful...
The fun starts now, guys.
Just the rain to the worst than the rain you had in the
Yeah. I think it was, yeah.
Chewing really big there.
Well,
it's probably a good thing this is day 1 for me, because if this happened on day 2, I probably would have cried. I just...
I was crying, but I couldn't tell. The rain was in my face.
But yeah, we'll do it again tomorrow.
Tomorrow is promised to be easier, so...
Again, because I hope my body functions.
Yeah, you're going to wake up and have like rigor mortis.
Yeah.
So, bear that in mind. Keep that in mind. Eat as much as you can. Get that protein down. See you tomorrow. And so, day 4 begins. But not before Connor reminds me of a certain golden ticket reward that I'd rather forget.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my.
Connor's being auto-tuned right now.
mine.
The session's dead. You broke it. Your back's so fucked, it like broke the machine.
Oh, I feel actually better.
So, yesterday was fun.
Very fun.
The only thing that's kept me going is Connor's like, tomorrow will be the easiest day of my life. No wind, no rain, perfect. Wake up this morning, look over there, it's like horrible. I've got PTSD from dark clouds because of yesterday. And it's like, it's definitely going to rain. And then Connor's like, oh, there might be some showers.
It's a light rain.
Gradually getting worse and worse. At least the end of this time, it's starting. Nice seaside town, nice mountain.
Everything there is quite bike friendly. It's designed all around.
The hardest bit of the day is the morning after the cycle because sitting on the bikes.
After yesterday's punishing experience, today they've got some gifted us with one of the shortest days of our entire trip. Not only that, but it's mostly downhill, meaning all the energy saved pedalling this morning can be deployed on a rudimentary book club session instead.
Chapter 5. Mr. Dick. Sunday Times bestseller.
How did he get away with it?
I just can't complete the cycle without reading this incredible book. Today's been a pretty good day. Just downhill, and more downhill. If the whole cycle was this, more downhill, right? Yes, more downhill required.
So far, today's shaping up to be a rather good day. And it's about to go from good to great as Connor undertakes a tear-inducing wasabi-eating challenge over lunch to celebrate our latest fundraising milestone.
I'm so ready for this. I'm so ready. So Connor said if we raise $200,000 before lunch, which we have, he will eat a whole wasabi. And he's now about to demonstrate what that looks like.
Oh, it's going to be so bad. Oh.
How do you do that? I like it. It's nice and spicy.
This day doesn't feel right. To finish almost immediately after lunch. It's too good to be true. So it's great to be back in Onomichi, the starting point of the legendary Shimonami Kaido cycle across the many islands of the inland sea. It's about 110 kilometers. And the last time I did it, I think it was like 2018 with Charlotte on Journey Across Japan. Would you recommend the Shimonami Kaido, Connor?
Yeah, I think it's my favourite cycling route in the world.
Yeah, me too.
I've only really cycled in Japan though, so I just have to say my favourite cycling route in Japan. But it's really amazing, and the views are stunning, and there's plenty of good food and comfy places along the way, so highly recommend it.
John, would you recommend the Shimonami Kaido?
I would. Even I did it when I had zero experience cycling. So if I can do it, you can do it.
You can do it. You can do it. That ends day 4 of the cycle. A much more pleasant day than the one we suffered yesterday. And here we are, relaxing after a long day in front of Japan's finest container ship.
It's a view well earned. It's
Sure.
lovely. It's lovely. This beer tastes amazing right
One of
now.
Onomichi's craft.
Yes.
How do you feel they go?
I feel knackered. Exhausted. But thank you very much for inviting me, guys.
Pleasure. You really raised our spirits. If you weren't here, I would have probably killed him. He would have killed me.
Thank you very much for letting me come on your channel as well.
Finally, take it for granted.
On the Abroad in Japan channel.
Well and truly take it for granted. For all. And then tomorrow, do it again.
Tomorrow you're a guest. Sorry, yeah, new guest.
Nah, he's going to an island. He'll be off like a Saturn V rocket.
Oh. We'll see about that. We'll see.
We'll see who's the fittest. We'll see. Connor and PewDiePie, once and for all. Good morning, guys. Welcome back to Onomichi. And we're here, standing on the docks. Felix's boat has just arrived. The PewDiePie ship. The K stands for Shellberg. His surname, of course. No, he's not here. Where is he?
He's not showed up yet. Yeah, he's said there's an emergency or something.
When you're the first or second biggest YouTuber in the world, you can take liberties.
Yeah, you can, yeah.
Come a little bit late. So that's not his boat.
It's not his boat.
And today we're doing 80 kilometers.
Easy kilometers. The shortest day on Cycle Club 2, also known as. We've done this so many times. It's easy, and the weather's perfect.
It is quite
for cycling. So, as soon as we get on our bikes, let's get going.
Let's do it. Okayama. There was a rhyme somebody sent in a minute ago that encapsulates the mood very well. There once was a man from Sweden who didn't appear when we need him.
We give what we can to meet Swedish man, and we hope the boys can meet him.
Upon arrival at our first checkpoint of day 5, something truly shocking in Swedish emerges from the boot.
What's up, gang? Oh my god! Jesus.
Are you ready to cycle?
No, I'm not.
Why
I'm
not?
trying to dodge it. Alright.
Welcome. So it's ready, bring it in. How you doing? Are you cycling in those shoes?
They look pretty rough, man. My Gucci's, man.
The Gucci.
Hell yeah. What's he been doing in there? Extra power. Rummaging through the swamp of Sweden. Yeah, I'm having for a while.
You're going to be following Chris's calves today. Have you seen them? They're monstrous.
I have not seen them today. I'm scared of looking at them. Like, they're blind. By the end of this cyclothon, this will be before and after.
I trained for 2 days.
How do I brake? I almost right. Okay. Good. Oh, sorry about that. It's the gears. If you showed me how the gears work, I wouldn't know. Let's brake some Boston. Let's see how good this PewDiePie man is.
Given Felix is fitness obsessed, I'm worried that he'll leave us in the dust. That is, if his reckless cycling doesn't lead him to the dust first.
Fucking hell.
After praying Felix doesn't turn his bike into a car crash, amidst a convenience store break, we determine Connor's bike is in desperate need of pimping out. And so I stall for time as Felix sneaks off to retrofit Connor's contraption.
I think once again my seat wasn't the right height the last 3 days, and because today I can't stop. It was either that or the sausages we had for breakfast.
Where's my bike?
Felix said your bike has disappeared. So he wanted to ride it, he said. So
What?
he fucked off on it now.
Well, you just took my bike.
He just tested
Where
it.
is it gone?
He might have wanted to make some upgrades to your bike.
What upgrades? I was like consulting.
Here it comes. Yes! Yeah! Oh my god. This is how you're going to raise $1 million. With this thing. Or cause a car accident.
What have you done?
We got the seeds.
What?
We got the tassels. You know, these are imported tassels. I got the small flag, and then I was like, I get the big flag.
This big flag feels like this is going to cause traffic disasters. All right, let's have a look. Let's give it a...
That looks good! Look at the freaking dragon!
With Connor's bike successfully pimped, we decide the flag might be a health and safety disaster on wheels, switching it out for a smaller flag, before proceeding to lunch and yet another painful food challenge. Well, at least for Connor.
So we had a target to reach, $240,000. If we reach it, he was going to have a level 9. Well, he was going to have a level 20, but he gave up. No, you didn't hit the goal.
You couldn't have waited 1 second.
That was really funny. We got there. Connor's got a level 20, which is just depth in your mouth. So I try it. I'm going to milk that. You need one help, bro. I come a bit of a...
What's this fucking car? Have my go.
Give it a fucking milk. Give it another pound.
You should have brought some diapers. I'm going to need that.
That looks good, though. Okay. The birds immediately. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, it's not so bad.
It's bad. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
It's definitely fucking hot.
Just admit it. Just admit it.
It's hot. It's hot. It's hot.
I'm sweating more from this than the cycling. God damn it.
It's hot. I suffer. He complains. That's all.
Like give people the knowledge and the facts they desire.
Oh, it's a fun challenge. We get this goal. Fuck.
It was totally challenge.
I'm fighting a fucking war. This is not rest. We got to claim the road fix. Well, sometimes there.
You ever know? It's a pro clutch. We ever know the road fix.
As if it wasn't already terrifying enough, witnessing Felix cycle with regular pedals, he decides to test out Connor's clip-on shoes. What could possibly go wrong?
Forward in wind time. Listen, cycling.
Stopped up on chicken and smiles, we continue our journey through Fukuyama before stopping at a park to relive the magic of being 10 years old. First on a rather grisly chain.
Oh, shit! Oh, God.
Followed by a truly thrilling slide.
Oh, my hands.
All once again another spokesman, while we prank Connor with a very special attachment to his bag.
Au revoir, bitches. Fuck, I gotta get the other one.
Oh dear.
I'll push you extra speed. You'll push me. I'll push you extra speed. It worked!
Eventually, 10 kilometres down the road, Connor discovers the goods.
What is this?
Hey!
And so after a fun-filled day as we cycle alongside the roaring Shinkansen, we arrive at our end destination, Okayama Station, dispensing high fives to a waiting crowd.
We got Felix out of retirement, PewDiePie's back. I regret coming. And how much is raised? 260.
262, nearly 263,000.
Let's go.
Well done. Job track.
Can I get bro fists?
Tomorrow if you behave.
Oh, you behave.
You've been bro fisted?
Alright, here.
No.
Yes. Oh.
For it. What a loser. He got it.
I'm out of here. I'm done. I'm off. Bye.
After such betrayal and humiliation, I barely sleep a wink before it's time to hit the road once again for perhaps the most spectacular end destination of the trip, the Meiji Castle in cherry blossom season. That is, if Connor isn't run over by a Honda.
What the? Whoa.
There was a viewer and his son waving with a Swedish flag, cheering on Felix. I feel we've got the Welsh flag, the Swedish flag, the English flag is not well represented on this trip so far.
Oh, nice train.
Well, we may have just battled our way over some of the worst mountains of the trip. And I'm covered in sweat, dirt and sun cream right now. But we just raised $300,000. We just crossed into the fourth prefecture of our trip, Hyogo. And as an extra bonus, lunch is just around the corner. And best of all, our end point for today is the epic Meiji Castle, the most visually striking castle in all of Japan. A real treat.
It's the 6th day of our journey. As the stream picks up, we start to find folks cheering us on along our morning journey through Okayama. And just as our spirits are raised, Felix hatches a maniacal plan to crush them.
Oh, you've lubed up. Oh my god, there's so much lube. Okay, that's more. Okay, that's more than enough. He's gonna notice.
Such a shit prank. I feel like I'm 12.
Completely oblivious to the Swedish betrayal, I cheer on gleefully in ignorance as Felix administers his treachery upon Connor's bike.
Let's take that off. Let's take that off.
Wasn't me.
Yeah, okay, sure.
What did he do? He just took it off, you
What is
bastard.
this?
What?
Dude, it's
You should've done the whole
glistening.
seat.
What is this? Oh, I've got on my handlebars too.
Oh no, you fucker. He's done one. No. You son of a bitch.
Why is it on my brakes?
He's done my brakes.
Oh, why are my brakes lubed up? Bro, I need those. What the heck? It doesn't come off. Why doesn't it come off my brakes? Here he's slipping ton of brake.
Ah, what a great time it's been, guys. Last stretch. The spirits are high.
I always knew I preferred the Norwegians.
Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Ah! No, not in the neck, not in the neck. That's disgusting.
Be in your fucking face in a minute.
That's even worse. That's your ass with lube. I'm glad Mr. Beast overtook him. He deserved that.
As we sit on our now oily bikes, praying that the brakes still work, the gods soon decide to administer some well-deserved karma to our erstwhile Swedish companion.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What happened?
I didn't click out.
Oh my god! The first fall.
Oh, I'm glad I was. I thought I was gonna make it.
Oh my god! Are you okay?
Yeah, it's totally fine. Man, I haven't been to Himeji in about 5 years. Last time I was here, I was cycling. awesome journey across Japan. I remember this is one of my favourite moments. Cycling through the city with that being Japan's most stunning castle. Oh my god. Because it's Hanami season, it's mega busy. And worst of all, there's this crazy Swedish guy behind me. Oh, we did it! And here we have a traditional Japanese the samurai and the horseman. It's actually a really nice cycle. And this is the exact spot I finished one of the days on the original journey across Japan. You might recognise it. In 3, 2, 1. Look at that. Beautiful. Here we are, ending today in front of Japan's most castle. What do you think? What do you think of that? Have a look at that.
Oh, so pretty.
It's alright. And the why is there so many cars? I kept this area to be quiet. It's rubbish.
It's been a pleasure. Never doing this again.
No.
Wait, what?
I'll see you guys.
Wait. There's one thing you've got left to do.
Oh, yeah.
I'm ready. Did you forget? I'm ready for this brofist, not in the stomach. Come on. Whoa. Is that it?
That's not
I thought you'd do this.
You've got to brofist.
Alright. 3, 2, 1. I can't handle that kind of raw power. It's good, isn't it? It'd be fun.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun.
I'm not going to forgive you for losing up my bike. I will destroy you.
It's Connie's idea.
Oh, yeah.
I wish you guys the best of luck. How many more days?
I don't want to think. 8 days. I don't want to think about it, Felix. I really don't. I want to take in the castle, take in the sights, and fall into the river. See you tomorrow.
Well, as Felix flees Himeji, it seems he takes our good fortune with him, as the following morning my bike seat promptly falls off once again. God damn it.
The bike seat keeps turning, going down, the screws been stripped. Every bike in the world has around one of these, and they put your seat in place. Cervelo, very clever, because they've got the only bike in the world that has a flat piece like this, and no shop in Japan fucking sells it. Because why would you? Every bike in the world has a round one. Fucking Cervelo, fucking pricks, honestly. Oh, have a unique selling point on our bike. It's got a flat bit on it. Why? Make it like everyone else. 2 massive mega cities, one bike with the world's most slim tyres. What could possibly go wrong?
Early morning ran out of the way. We leave Himeji and pass through the city of Kobe, facing some of the biggest roads of our trip so far.
I was terrified of cycling in Kobe. There's a whole dedicated bike lane. It's really the size of an actual car. I've never seen that before. Heat's rising. My bike's fucked. I just put sun cream in my hair. Thinking it was hair gel. What an idiot.
Did you actually?
I was like, yes. What happens when you get heat stroke, you get delusion.
Chris thinks like quadruple the pumps I need to get those calves covered.
I told you it wouldn't be enough.
We've got more than that, it's not half empty.
Welcome to the land of bicycles.
There's just so many bikes.
How many bikes do you want?
All of them.
All of them.
In the UK, they'd be gone.
They would, yeah. Nah, I do love Corvair. It's got like real Hong Kong vibes. It's so dense, but also built up. Very intense place. Would love to come back here and actually do a video. I've still never done a video in Corvair, apart from that one time where I came here for some YPV. It's good to dig deeper into the city, because it is an extraordinary place. As if today wasn't already brutal enough cycling through the mega city of Kobe and Osaka. Worst of all, we're about to meet Pete's Premier 2, who I'm told awaits us at Osaka Station, and also apparently nearly got off the wrong station. He was like, I'm just getting off the train, dude. Oh wait, it's Kyoto.
He got off at Kyoto.
Nearly did, yeah.
Oh my.
As we race across town to meet Pete in Osaka, we happen to meet a fellow cyclist who generously offers to guide us through the maze that is Japan's second biggest megacity.
This is Toru, he's a cyclist. Travels 60 kilometers from Kobe and he's going to Osaka Station, so he's kind of guiding us. It's very kind of him. Much needed through the chaos of Osaka. Exhaust fume flavour.
Dear passengers,
nobody ever tells you that bit. Cycling through a city might be thrilling and nerve-wracking, but your mouth will taste like an ashtray from all the exhaust fumes. But we are coming up to Osaka Station, about to meet the great Pete's Premier 2 as we reach the halfway mark of this endless fucking nightmare cycle. How many kilometres was that in total?
90.
90. Well done, man. That could slam.
I couldn't too. Where are we going?
Oh my god.
Oh my, look at this guy.
It's the final boss battle.
How you doing, buddy? Welcome. Sorry, mate. No, you're so slick. We can celebrate now that we're halfway done with this magnificent journey, but for me, it's just beginning. It's
Hi,
like
Captain.
a new game.
I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
I fancy a fine Wagyu steak.
I was thinking Doltambori, whiskey highballs, Motsuyaki.
Thanks for asking.
We just went through Corby. I smelled it. I smelled the rich buttery Wagyu for like 90 kilometres.
If you need anything, just give me a call.
Tucked away down the back streets of Osaka is this ancient tradition. It's called pizza. Hugh's Pizza. Ian met Hugh on an airplane going back to the UK. Hugh recognised Ian, I think, from a previous cycle. And he said, if you're ever in Osaka, guys, come on down. And we've held him to his word now. On the shortest day of our trip, we're going to devour a bloody good amount of pizza before we get underway. It's a really nice building, actually.
Yeah,
Did you renovate it yourself?
Yeah, so it was 3 of us mostly. So I got a family friend who's he's a carpenter who's been doing that for 30 years, and then myself and my dad. He was there for like 5 weeks. But the history I know of it was like built in the early 1900s. It was tiny when it was first built, and then we came, renovated it, gutted it, and started the beach from it.
The best breakfast ever. Carb loading has never been so definite. Just want to come back here tomorrow morning as well. Just get off the cycle and start.
Maybe tell.
You eat the crust, right? Is it gone jelly?
It's not crust.
Glad he's not here for this day. Let's have a Japanese reaction.
If it was Japanese reaction?
Yeah.
うわ、すげえ。うまそう。すげえ。ちょっと待って。やばい。やばい。It's actually very fucking good.
That was the most fluent I've ever heard you in Japanese.
This is because I worked with HQ. That was the only time I ever. This is amazing.
Loaded up on Osaka's most irresistibly crispy pizza and somewhat traumatised, admittedly, from Pete's questionable eating methods, we doused ourselves in sun cream, prepared to make the journey onwards to the ancient city of Nara.
Here we go. Where's Christian out of the way?
Of course I do. I can feel it. I feel it on the wind. Man, where's Tawny? Where's Tawny when we needed him the most? Navigating this absolute chaos on a stomach full of delicious pizza.
It quickly becomes apparent it's not Toru-ni, but a bloody escalator, as we face the monstrous mountain blocking our exit from the Kansai plain.
One of Connor's viewers on the Twitch stream warned us of this hill. He said he cycled from Hiroshima to Nara, and this bit made him never want to cycle again. Now I see why. We aren't cycling so much as walking the bikes up to be able to deal with it. But like all good mountains, we do get to go down it at some point. It just looks like that's a long way off.
Thankfully, as it's just 36 kilometres to Nara, once we're over the mountain, it's a clear run downhill into the heart of the city. And having already fed one local beast this morning, we now turn our attention to feeding Nara's legendary Sika deer, 1,200 of which call Nara Park home.
So if you have a bag and you rustle it, I get very excited.
Different bag.
No, that's not the right sound.
He's definitely my chap.
I'm enjoying all the tourists trying to get the perfect Instagram reel. There's a guy a minute ago who had the perfect shot, and then the kid ran through it and he went,
I did. Walked up to me pissed.
Rightly so.
Why rightly so?
We've all felt like that, so we've all felt like that at some
to
point.
your hotel room today. I walk up to the top.
Alpha male Connor. You call that a leg? That's a leg. That is.
My dad could beat up your dad.
When you offer them food, they'll bow and then take the
I think he'll do that if he just shit himself. Oh, fuck, he was just congested.
Yeah, it's just animal life.
We're talking about how intelligent they are. And there's some crap all over the floor.
Oh, he's going for it. He's not taking
It's like the Bill Cosby of deer.
No, it's not. What? We can't take him anywhere. We're friends. You just don't know it yet. We're friends. Bow. Bow.
There you
my
go.
God, he bowed. Okay, double bow, triple bow. Okay, I got it. Okay, fine.
That is so cool, though.
Gosh, what a magical, whimsical Disneyland experience. The only way things can get better now is Pete joining us on the cycle the following morning, and one that promises to bring us one of our toughest routes yet.
Are you trying?
Yeah, I got the bike ready to go.
Oh, nice.
Hey, Ian, is that thing ready to go or what? Oh, I'm not cycling today.
Wait,
Go ahead and throw it in the back of the van then.
Yeah, you can come cycling.
No, it's cool, man. I just got word from the big boss. It's all right. You know what? You guys are busy.
The only thing keeping you going now is the promise of a back rub from Pete.
No, wait. Golden ticket says
I'll have my
Conroe
golden
C1.
ticket. Where's my back rub?
When do you want it? You can name time and place.
Yeah.
Later on. Well, maybe after Thursday.
Oh my God.
Lord knows I'm going to need one.
Alright, let's go. Day 9.
Poor bastards. They don't know what's coming. What we didn't tell them is, it's not just one mountain, it's 8.
Now, if only every day of the cycle could start in Nara Park with deer, cherry blossoms, temples, shrines. See heaven before we see hell. We formed the 400-metre mountain today. How you doing?
Good, yeah. I mean, I feel like we've got a chance to see way more beautiful sights this cycle, so I'm enjoying it.
Yeah. Look at that, a meeting between man and beast.
I do the best head pats. What about you?
Still, it's not long before Dr. Dolittle and I confront the nightmare that imminently awaits us.
Barely begun.
I'm already destroyed.
Why are anyone getting a little too comfy?
All I'll say is thank God Newsky's not with us right now. And he's joining in the afternoon, because this would finish him off. Given we've cycled like 7-8 days, I thought I could handle these hills by now, but apparently not.
This is ridiculous. I can barely walk up this. Hi, Heather.
Man was like, come on. You
Ladies
can
and
do it.
gentlemen,
Even his scooter was like struggling up the hill. I've never been around here, on the mountains of Nara and Iga, here. But this is where the Iga ninja come from. The ninja used to live in these mountains.
No one wants to bloody come up here.
Yeah, the ninja was smart. They lived in the mountains where nobody could bother to get to. Although eventually, the ninja did get fucked up by Order Nobunaga.
Mate, it doesn't stop.
This is comfortably the worst hill I've ever faced on any cycle. It just keeps going. It's practical. It's really hard to even walk up it. I don't think I've done a good job showing you guys a lot of the struggles and the pain in between all the moments. Restaurants, but no this. This cycle's been very tough. I'm in good spirits mentally because we've had like Garn, Felix, Pete, Connor. It's a good crew, but the physical endurance has been ridiculous.
Well, it's been one of the toughest days of our entire 2-week cycle so far, between the unrelenting uphill pain through the isolated mountains, but periodically rewarded with scenes straight out of Ghost of Tsushima, with quaint villages and blooming sakura trees.
Just think how good it will be when we finally reach civilization. The Konbini.
I'm enjoying this day, the cherry blossom stunning, and you know what's over this hill? The last boss man, Newsky himself.
Oh god.
I just bought the hot tub.
I hope so. I want to soak. I want to soak for hope right now.
We've had such ridiculous highs and lows today, like the hills have nearly killed us, and our reward is some of the most jaw-dropping scenery of the entire trip, hands down. Mie, which we're going into today, is famous for its tea leaves, and all these little villages are punctuated with these beautiful picturesque fields, traditional houses, roof tiles, cherry blossom in abundance. I mean, look at this. It's a fitting reward for a genuinely brutal day.
ladies and
It's so
gentlemen,
good. This is when cycling's at its best.
Well, it's been a turbulent journey, but at last we reach our first major checkpoint of the day. And like the beacons of Gondor, our beacon is instead the smell of Marlboro cigarette smoke blowing on the wind.
Okay, it is. How you doing? Hey! Brilliant.
What's this for? What does that mean? Are you shoving that in your mouth to make your dick look bigger? Okay, well I don't. Okay, that's.
Ready to continue looking at that
What
one
have you
person
done?
that looks like you?
This is disgusting.
Yeah.
This is a disgrace.
Alright.
When Japanese people get a dose of freedom, they go crazy.
As always, Newsky's enthusiasm is certainly unrivaled. However, it's time to wipe that smile off his face by educating him on the absolute terror on wheels that is his bicycle.
この自転車に座るのは強兵手術。
何強兵手術やばいの
vasectomy bike.
Sex bike?
Let you go. Vasectomy.
Vasectomy?
Sex.
Oi!
What are you doing?
やばい。ここいらないよ。
Oh, by the way, she's possibly a lesbian because she said there's only one person who can be her bodyguard.
Healthy.
I'm very worried. Not gonna lie, the wind, the rain, the mountains, the Newsky, where to begin?
And so we reluctantly continue on to Kamiyama with my stress and anxiety of witnessing Newsky on a bicycle temporarily subdued by the incredible news that we've hit the $450,000 fundraising milestone as Pete gleefully cheers us on.
Look at this top speed zoom in! Hit the banger!
Alright, bro. How you doing, mate?
Pull me along.
Alright, gas! No. Let me go!
After 20 minutes of warming up, it seems Newsky has finally hit his stride. Well, mainly as it's all just downhill. And before long we reached the beautiful rustic village of Seki, the 47th stop on the old Tokaido route from Tokyo to Kyoto, and one of the 3 great checkpoints of Edo-era Japan. For hundreds of years, travellers would have walked these streets as they undertook their own epic journeys. And now, today, it'll be forever immortalised on the cyclophone, for all the wrong bloody reasons.
Is this stunning?
Yeah, it's really nice.
You don't sound so convinced.
Oh, I just watched my kids. I just watched my grandma.
A Japanese reaction from town.
この街すごいな。すごいエトピリ。Oh my god. What did you just do?
I hit my tunnel.
Alright.
Thank God we didn't do it on the TV.
That would be so funny.
この街すごい。All the places to fall. At least it was scenic, but the stone road didn't help. I daren't lift up my trousers and see the bloody pulpy mess. Yeah, my tyre dangling into Connor's tyre, and
you're an idiot.
Don't hold a camera while you're fucking riding a bike, like I am right now.
Don't ride into your friends. You're lucky you didn't take me out too.
I mean, that would have been hilarious. The cycle ended in a scenic, beautiful spot.
Why the fuck is she so mischievous? And why the fuck is she working with Tops?
Thank God today is finally at an end.
We made it.
Oh, by the way, Tops is public security.
I didn't, and I did. Sabotage.
Whoa, you sabotaged yourself.
I love you, Philly. You needed to clarify that.
Yes, I know it was.
You kidnapped yourself, not me. Or is it too late to send you back to Lumina Square?
Yeah. Well done, everyone. Well done.
I'll let you
I can't feel my right leg, so let's just go. Before we get blown away.
Number 1 or number 2? Top or bottom?
Number 1.
10. Let's make it happen.
Oh my god.
Let's go. Cycle. Let's go. Bicycle.
So far, Newsky's contribution to the cycle has mostly involved laughing at me when I fell off the bike. Let's see what he can do for us today.
After yesterday's scenic countryside route, today we face the brutal task of battling through Nagoya, one of Japan's largest megacities. And just half an hour into the day, the sore-legged Newsky decides that he'd rather support us from the comfort of the van than on his damn bike. What a fine team player indeed.
Well, goodbye, Newsky. Good job.
Are you going? You're leaving?
Yeah. Thank you, charity. Thank you, donation. And thank you, always watching me.
and Connor.
And Connor. And Connor. Good big man. Good big man.
That's not quite what I said.
Mr. Dickman. Wait a minute. Oh, Dickman. Bye-bye.
Why does she have to be so difficult to deal with?
And just like that, our shortest-lived companion wanders off into the sunset, while all the while shilling doesn't smoke much. Typical Newsky. While the prospect of cycling through the concrete megacity of Nagoya has filled us with dread, it seems the city has one saving grace: a Legoland. And after promising our viewers we'll visit the theme park if we raise $500,000, sure enough, they didn't disappoint.
Are you enjoying the rich, tasty flavour of the broth?
I think this might be the single best meal we've had all cycle time. This is like 10% off.
This is very good. I don't know how we've not had ramen on. This might be the best day ever. Obviously, we're both sad that Natsu's gone, although I'm also quite relieved, given the swaying on the bike today. I wasn't enjoying this morning because he was like, crazy biker.
Did a total of 30 odd K, so
it's not bad for a man who is just a factory on wheels, like puff smoke coming out. But not only have we got the finest meal, we are going to Lego.
Oh no. Why are you talking to the anglers? Leave them alone!
So I'm really fucking hyped for this. It may have been knocked down 2 years ago, but here, the Nakagin Capsule Tower lives on forever. I feel sad just seeing it there again. It reminds me of better times.
Fishing too?
Probably just stay here all day. Like the size of Tokyo is really impressive actually. The mini land in the UK, it's like this big. Here, they've like practically built Tokyo to scale.
Man, I could spend a whole afternoon poring over the incredibly detailed miniature Japan. But unfortunately, Connor wants to drag me onto one of the rides instead.
Oh my, what is this?
Oh my god!
Why am I in the front?
I knew these sunglasses were useless!
Traumatised from whatever the hell that was, and looking for a sick bag, we stumble across the pirate-themed section of the park. At last, somewhere up my alley. And it's not long before I wreak my nauseous pirate vengeance upon the passing general public.
You've seen it work so hard.
It's too much fun.
Smile so much. There's a singular kid coming.
I got them so bad. This is like my pirate fantasies.
No, don't do that.
This is what I wanted to do all those years ago.
Look at him, he's no, he's saying truce. Oh no, he's holding up a sword, Chris. He's trying to wave it with the sword.
You better start believing in ghost stories this time. You're in one. Oh, I think I sprained my right arm. I was doing that so hard.
I've never seen you work
What kind of statue is that?
in your life. I don't think you've ever worked that hard.
Probably not.
No.
That was a highlight of the month.
What the fuck is this statue?
Can we just stay here?
God damn!
He's an absolute menace, isn't he? At the moment he finds anything ruin someone else's day, he's on top of the world.
My God, this is the best day ever. Though the laughter soon stops when we realise we've spent 2 hours at Legoland and still have 30 kilometres left to cycle, powering our way on across Nagoya, now soaking wet for the mainland.
Well, this is showing us. So should we take a picture real quick? Just take a picture very, very quick, and then we'll get in the car.
And then we'll do it again tomorrow.
Oh, it's her birthday.
Now already upon us, desperately in need of boosting the boys' spirits. After the relentless 2-day slog across never-ending Nagoya, I sneak off to Don Quixote to buy some incredible treats and well-deserved rewards for my good friends Connor and Ronaldo.
Finally! Merry Christmas.
Yoshinoya.
I know you love Yoshinoya.
It's my least favorite beef of all. Matsuya, Sukiya, Yoshinoya, but for charity, I'll switch teams.
That looks small.
Chris.
We all love Mr. T. Get ready for Mr. P.
Well, I pity the fool.
Oh, this looks like the
Indiana
Indiana Jones. But I think this is the new look that we need.
Yeah, I'm Run DM shit is what I am.
Run
Great.
DM shit. Alright, what have you got?
Item. Oh my, what is this?
Chocolate.
Chocolate Tenga.
Chocolate?
Wait, this is actually edible.
Yeah.
It's not a sex toy.
Oh, we didn't buy you a sex toy.
Oh, okay. That's going to okay. he gave me
The thing is, this beer's not very consistent at the moment. It's like a patch of wool. We need like a proper beer.
This is beard, man.
All right.
Marcus, what are you doing
Yo,
here?
yo, yo, today we're gonna raise some money, yo. Yo, when cycling gets tough, I get thirsty. Pete gets thirsty, Pete gets angry. And if those donations don't come in, I'm gonna have to crack some fucking heads. It's okay, I got a Mountain Dew to calm me down. Peach.
You look quite good, actually.
Thanks, man. I feel young again.
People say I don't know fashion. They don't know what they're talking about. Look at this guy.
My God.
He's going to be the coolest kid in school.
Now, yeah.
He's not going to get bullied.
I'm cycling across Japan. I'm gonna raise some cash for my guy. God Bush, 50K in the bag. Let's do it, you motherfucker.
Seeing Pete dressed like that, the motivation to get away from it is very high. That's what
And get away we did, at last leaving Nagoya behind and being gratefully reunited with the countryside as we cycle across the border into the mountainous region of Shizuoka.
Looks like a poorly modded RPG character.
Poorly modded.
I'll just...
Why can't we make the sliders look better on
I
mine?
think the cross looks kind of cool, actually.
Don't touch the cross unless you want the fist, bitch.
This is like Indiana Jones, like treasure.
It belongs in a museum.
Keep it coming, keep it coming. Donation alerts, donation alerts. Get the dollar train. See you later, boys.
As we say goodbye to Pete's undeniably frightening gangster alter ego, Connor soon embraces his own as we stop off at a local Italian restaurant for lunch.
I don't have...
the day of my daughter's wedding. And you tell me this is Genovese. All I gotta do is get her some caprese.
Just sound like Donald Trump on the toilet.
I give it a 7 out of 10.
This is nice. I like the way they elevate the piece for you. So it's like, oh, I'd have to reach an extra 5 centimeters like it's before.
You are the laziest. You are the laziest man in Japan.
Just talked about how when Newsky left I was sad because it felt like the beginning of the end of the cycle.
Yeah,
Third guess out the way, right?
We're getting there.
Yeah,
We're getting
just
there.
me, you, and one big mountain range to back through to Tokyo.
Mr. Broad, how do you feel?
I need a back rub. A big back rub. The biggest of all ever.
Back rubs aside, as we smash through the $575,000 mark and find ourselves cycling through some of the most spectacular scenery
Oh my
of the
fucking
entire
God.
cycle, amongst Shizuoka's luscious tea fields. Pete's
Evelyn!
races after
Oh God!
instead, well, rapping on a swing, it seems.
Yes!
So Shizuoka is really famous for its tea leaves, and
hot
those days
damn.
have been difficult. The views of all the tea being grown on the mountainside is stunning, and they've got these little fans over the tea fields that help get rid of the frost as well. But tea fields are actually quite rare in Japan. You find them in Shizuoka, in Mie, I think Fukuoka. So it makes them so unique to see them. But day 11 is pretty much over. And then things get really nasty tomorrow and the day after. So we've got to partially ascend the base of Mount Fuji, and that's not something I'm looking forward to at all.
Subarashi.
Thank you very much.
Daunted by what lies ahead, the next morning it's time to unleash the ultimate motivational boost. A power up, if you
Oh
will.
my
As at last
God,
Pete the
she
Majestic
is
prepares
so
to join
gorgeous.
us for his first day of cycling. oh, God, how cool.
This is the day that will long be remembered. The day that Pete Premier 2 joined the cycle for more than 5 seconds. Here he comes. You look like Harry Potter. What's going on?
I'm about to cast a spell on this journey. A spell you can never forget.
Avada Kedavra.
Oh wow, I got Cake 2000 view. This is great. Talk about motivation. Okay, this is very different from Anytime Fitness. Cock it. Whoop, 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 whoop. Almost hit that thing. That's close.
And it seems Pete immediately brings us a bucket of bad luck as we're instantly confronted by the worst mountain of the entire trip so far. Oh dear.
I didn't know we were quitters back there.
How much training did you do for this?
About 2 months. Cycled about
2 months?
Yeah.
That's pretty excessive.
It's about 3 times a week I did.
Wow.
20 kilometers a day. This is about the most out of breath I've ever been since that one time that I had to. It's a nice, cool 177.
It was 195 minutes.
193 is peaked.
That's like heart attack zone.
And the fun for Pete was only just getting started as the mountains went from bad to worse, as Google Maps screws us over and soon takes us on the absolute detour from hell.
You're not in the van anymore, you get to see the scenery with your own eyes. Bye-bye.
Yep. I think I would enjoy this a lot more if it was a road instead of a ladder.
Google Maps has done a gigantic W.
What's that?
Going up here.
What is that? What's that?
Well, let's get going.
It's like the stairway to hell.
Yeah.
Got to carry your bike, mate.
Hi, Captain.
You really did get fucked today. Not only did you miss the best bit of the cycle earlier on, but you got the worst day. You having fun?
Yep.
The first time the trip I've had to literally pull my bike up.
You know, also I should have, one of the things I should have realized.
What?
Should have practiced bicycling with the backpack on. You know?
Beautiful area though. If you're going to struggle and be in continuous abject pain anywhere, it might as well be in the mountains of Shizuoka.
With friends.
With good friends.
With great friends. With great friends.
Are you glad you joined the cycle?
Yeah. This is the worst starting you could have.
As we battle our way forever upwards, Pete receives a much-needed boost from the awesome locals cheering us on.
Bye bye! すいません。頑張ってください。お願いします。せーの。ありがとうございます。じゃあね。優しいね。Nice.
Good old Pete, always making friends at every turn. I do feel a bit bad for Pete today. This has been a real baptism of fire. I don't think we've had a day quite like this until now.
After a truly punishing day across Shizuoka, at last a ray of hope comes into view, a sight that heralds in the beginning of the end of our 2-week cycle across Japan.
Just crossing the bridge into Shizuoka. Got the bullet train over there, 2 bullet trains. Wow, that was good timing. And though you simply won't be able to see on this camera, directly ahead, towering in the clouds, is Mount Fuji. At last, something that can be seen. Something to mark the end of the finish line. Still 2 days away, and yet tomorrow we've got to go over it, around it. God help us all.
How did you survive?
If only I got like.
We will never know.
That was the easiest thing I've ever done. All in the name of charity, baby.
Well done, Pete.
Thanks, guys.
Crushed it, man.
Awesome. I'm ready for 20 more.
Well, actually, no. I have Nekomata.
So I love the bridge, Mount Fuji on the sunset.
That was, that's why I'm glad I was on the bike.
Maybe if I do a
this was
build
actually
with
amazing.
Nekomata,
So glad you got back on it one last time.
Well, yeah, but tomorrow I'm gonna leave it in your guys' careful hands.
use Astra at that point.
I mean, the worst day of the trip.
Let's live in the now, right, boys? You're gonna need all my energy to cheer you on tomorrow.
No.
Well guys, today is not only the penultimate day of the cycle, but the hardest day of all. We have to cycle 1,000 metres, practically a third of the way up Mount Fuji, 100 kilometres. And my companion has had some interesting, some choices of attire since we last saw him.
My name is Honor.
Okay.
And I demand an elevator for this hill.
Because I'm debating on whether or not to pull for Astro or Evelyn at this point.
No, it's not good, is it? I'm wearing this to protect myself from the sun. I've realised, if I have longer hair, my neck doesn't
Astro
get
because she looks like a promising
and then if I
support
put this on
character.
my face, I don't need to wear sunscreen.
But also
So it's
Evelyn
really
because
convenient time.
One man's genius is another man's fucking travesty.
Apparently she's a fire
I'm
attack.
excited. I'm ready. My knees do feel like wild storms.
Astra's physical support.
They need some WD-40 and some time to rest.
Good. On this WD-40.
It's just wig hair all over.
Yeah, don't wear the cheap wig. But I'll tell you what, I did wake up this morning, pull back the curtain, and I saw Mount Fuji, and it was quite cool. To know that, like, the end destination is the other side of that is pretty terrific, you know.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go on our bikes.
Want to do it.
And so our battle across Mount Fuji begins. And before Shizuoka kills us, it first rewards us with a scenic detour through an orange grove. It suddenly feels like we've been transported to southern Europe.
Welcome to the Mediterranean. This honestly looks like Italy or South France. The sea, the mountains, the fruit, the abundance of oranges. Very nice. This is absolutely incredible. Ruined by screaming. Doesn't this look like Italy or France?
Yeah, it does.
Stunning.
In the Mediterranean.
But with Fiji, it's a cheeky bonus thrown in.
Soon the spectacular, towering sight of Japan's tallest mountain comes into view. No matter how many times you gaze upon it, no matter how many times you climb it, 2 very painful times in my case, the breathtaking spectacle of the almost perfectly conical 3,776 metre mountain never gets old. And today it serves as a powerful milestone of just how far we've come. As we begin our ascent, and almost immediately end up lost in the expanse of forests with no phone reception to be had. Brilliant.
Good news. Going down.
I think it goes up again right after that.
It's a good thing this is an alternate day. If this was day 1 or 2, okay. The whole site is building up for this 1,200 metre exit.
Lost in a forest for half the afternoon, the closing hours of our day are spent racing against the impending sunset in the shadow of Mount Fuji. And unfortunately, as we battle nightfall, Connor's bike decides to screw us over at the worst possible time.
Oh, this is pain, man. Why are you making me do this? You can't even stand up straight.
Unbelievable, right? Connor's had 3 punctures on that Cannondale. Should have got a Cervelle. Cannondale bikes, they just can't hack it. The weight distribution to tyre ratio is just off, you know.
Well, it's because
3 punctures, 0.
My balls are so large. The pressure on the tyres is more than the radial.
Your ego is so heavy, the tyres are... It's pretty bad timing for this to happen. We're 20 minutes from the finish line, having just massacred ourselves over those hills, and yeah, I saw Connor look down, and I heard him go, "No fucking shit!" I knew something was wrong. Shit!
Oh my God, Chris! What the fuck?
Where'd you put it? Where'd you put the tyre? Where'd you put the tyre, boy?
The tyre away. Really bad timing. We need as much light as we can. We need to go as fast as we could, and yeah.
You don't make it to the top by getting punctures. Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Should have got a Cervelle.
Right, let's go. Chris, stop gloating and let's fucking go.
It's official, I'm a gloat in Japan, and I can't really sit because in our remaining hours spent cycling, things start to look like a scene from the Blair Witch Project as we careen through the streets at the mercy of our bike lamps, finally arriving at Hadana Station on the far west of the Kanto Plain. Finding one unexpected benefit of Connor's burst tyre is that the viewers have graced us with a new incredible fundraising milestone.
I think you should slash your tyres more often for that perfect narrative moment. Oh, and then there, oh, the tyre's broken, you're going to donate, guys.
I think I know who slashed my tyres.
You know, I'll say it this time. Oh, it's so difficult. Good job, boys.
Well done. That was hands down the hardest cycling day ever. We cycled a third the way up Mount Fuji, we cycled over 100 kilometres. His bike fell apart, but we kept on smiling, and that's all that matters.
And whether the sun is up or not, we made it.
Tomorrow, Tokyo.
See you in Tokyo Town tomorrow.
As we head off to get some much-needed shut-eye for the big finale, Detective Ian heads off to get the bike fixed, discovering the culprit was in fact a nail. Mystery solved. Bastard nail.
Day 14, here we are, guys. I can't feel my back. The last few days, I've been like, kind of emotional. The cycle's coming to an end.
Yeah, equally so. I'm really sad that I'm not going to hang out every day.
How's your back?
My back's okay. Your back must be made of like crumble. What's it made of?
I'm older than like twice already.
Yeah, what happens in those like 2 years?
You'll find out.
Okay, well, we'll see. Well, let's get the day over with.
You booked Tokyo Tower?
Yeah, I booked the... Well, okay, listen. I booked Tokyo Tower. Then I have to use the parking lot. But
it's what? It's just the parking lot.
Well, you can't actually have... It's a...
I thought it would be cycling up the tower.
It's like...
Big finish at the end.
No, it's like you can book the Colosseum parking lot. You can't book out the Colosseum, right?
And how many people are coming?
200 odd.
200 people. See our ragged faces.
I look very rugged, very masculine. I haven't shaved this trip yet.
Rugged and masculine.
Rugged and masculine.
Well, you think you haven't seen masculinity until you've seen him.
I'll show you masculinity.
The Karate Kid himself. You go the whole way today?
You go on the distance.
Oh.
No rain, no sleet, no snow, no traffic.
I need to carry your bike again, hadn't I?
Oh, well, here we go. Yeah, the 4 inches you carried it last time. Weekly report, your heart rate is too high, seek medical attention. Okay, I'm gonna go rest for a minute.
With morning preparations complete, I and my 2 masculine companions set out for the final epic journey across Tokyo, with Pete's energy levels practically at bursting point. Nothing can stand in his way.
Hello, boys! I'm back!
Well, that is until 5 minutes later, when we reach our first hill.
Nice, good old-fashioned hill mountain to kick off the start of the final day. Poor old Pete. It's not a nice opening.
I just want my heart to be somewhere south of 220.
Oh. What's your heart rate?
191.
Shit. Hello, it's Ian.
I didn't mention the hill. I want to put you up. I didn't want to give you like a. I think you'd be terrified.
Is the whole thing like this?
No, there's one hill.
And it looks like Pete's heart rate is set to go even higher when he discovers we just hit $820,000 in donations. As viewers throw everything they've got to get us to the $1 million mark. And what better way to celebrate than hearing Pete's favourite cans and pickup lines?
If you were a Kansas Railroad, I'd roll all over you.
That's such a bad set of
He
words.
said it.
No,
I've
you
never said that.
Said
No.
You said that I said it.
Don't say it was him.
I feel like that's the sort of thing people have said.
Okay, that's different than me saying it.
It's essentially like you say.
Okay, I see.
This
That's
is how dog shit AI gets made. I think people would say this.
There's also, we've had a few folks cheering us on today. I guess that could happen a few times now we're in Tokyo. A lovely welcome. Good to be back home.
For our final lunchtime pit stop to fuel the fires within, we picked family restaurant Royal Host with a splendid banquet fit for a king, as Pete and Connor sit and watch me tuck in.
Royal Host never fails. How you going, Royal Host? What are you
Oh wow, this is
Yeah, let me eat this here. It's
Hey,
very
you
filling.
put this ketchup.
Oh, thanks. I don't know.
Oh, look. For you.
Could you just drop one in this general area? I could,
Is it you that doesn't like Royal Host?
yeah, I'm not a fan.
You and Ian, traitors.
Yeah, no, Ian.
I think Ian likes it now. I think
You've convinced him?
we've brainwashed Ian into liking Royal Host. It's really good. Today's been a blockbuster day, right?
It has been. This is the most we've ever made in a
Dare I
day.
say it? Million seems somewhat possible.
I see it in the distant horizon, like the peak of Mount Fuji.
I must admit, cycling through a major city always fills me with dread, especially the world's biggest city, 36 million people, and yet, so far, it's been a real treat cycling along the Tsurumi River, like really stunning. Not only that though, but in the last couple of hours, the level of donations have really started to come in, and we've smashed our target of 800,000, 900,000, and there is a chance now that we might hit the $1 million goal, and I cannot believe that. If we did, it would be the perfect end to an astonishing journey. Things have really gone crazy in the last couple of hours. We've raised like the entirety of the first cyclothon in like a day. It's off the charts. Thank you so much, guys. So none of you guys are nervous?
What are we nervous about? This is the best day of my life.
It's going to be fun.
This is the real deal.
This is called a celebration.
We normally finish in a field or a McDonald's, not in the middle of Tokyo with hundreds of people.
Yep, I'm ready for it.
This feels real.
Is he real? Well, is he real? I'm not.
I'm real.
He's real.
And I will lead us.
Lead us to victory, Sea Dog.
Let us go into a car.
As we begin our last leg into central Tokyo amidst a whirlwind of emotions, incredibly, to our absolute astonishment, donations hit the $1 million mark. Seriously, I've lost for words. What a crazy 14 days that it has been.
That is insane. We're not even at Tokyo Tower yet, and it's already at $1,008,000. Jesus. What a beautiful finish to a ridiculous trip. Thank you to everyone who watched the streams, who joined us on the journey, watching this in the future on video. Okay. What a journey. What a beautiful ending. Oh, good old trusty Tokyo Tower. Still my favourite of all of Tokyo's skyscrapers and buildings. 300 metres tall, built in the 1950s, and it still looks bloody brilliant over 70 years later. What an incredible place to end it on. So close to the finish line, Pete. There's just a Jeep in the way.
Yeah, just only one Jeep in the way. That's it.
I'm so glad we chose this as our finish point, Pete.
It's the best.
I'm a bit nervous. What are we going to do? I mean, how's this going to work?
Sunday Times bestseller, book signing at Waterstones. He's a bit nervous about meeting some people. Why don't you celebrate?
I'm not nervous about meeting people. I'm nervous about
Go
falling
quick.
over at the final minute. Being like, we did it! Come on! What's going on up here? It's pretty loud, isn't it?
It's pretty loud.
Jesus.
Oh my God, you hear that?
Jesus, they're like,
what?
This is creepy. You can hear people screaming at the tower.
Oh my God, that's terrifying.
After 14 days spent cycling across remote expanses, mountains, fields, sea, as we push our bikes up Tokyo Tower to the confusing sound of the cheering crowd, watching us live in the distance, it all feels rather surreal. some sort of first-person video game cutscene.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce to you two of the most amazing men I have ever met. Paul, Ian, again. Lots of people worked very hard to make this happen, but it is my privilege and my honor to say thank you to all of you for being here. Let's be honest, we raised over $1 million in donations! And now it's time to hear from the two men who did it. One is very capable, the king of Karage. He is Mr. Chris Brown. The other, he's the king of all the apes. He's our monkey. Ooh, 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 ooh. Mr. C-Dog the
I'm not quite as energetic as Pete is. If you guys didn't know, we cycled for 14 days. And the biggest miracle is that Google Maps didn't send us into the ocean. Thank you. It's 1 mil. We did get 1 mil, which is crazy because that's more than all the other cyclothons combined.
I'm fucked. I'm so tired. But thank you so much, guys, for coming. I mean, what an epic moment, honestly.
Waddling around as
The money
heroes.
that we've raised and that you guys have been so generous to give has already made real changes in the world. And I really hope and I can't wait to see what changes the rest of this money makes. And all of you guys have shown that we have one of the best communities. I don't know anyone else who's got a community that would show up like this for a crazy event when we just cross a line. So thank you so much.
And so it came to be. After 2 weeks cycling, our epic journey ended covered in sweat, sunscreen,
Automatic
and
dodge.
champagne.
Wait, that's a
Standing
thing
in
that
the
I can
shadow of
select?
Thursday Tower. And you know what? I even
Yeah,
got my
you
beloved
didn't
back
know
on
that?
in front of the cheering crowd.
It's not a back row.
This cyclothon couldn't possibly have gone any better than it did.
You
A
didn't
memory
know
I'll
that?
treasure for the rest of my life. For the amount we raised, memories we made along the way, and the great friends I got to share this journey with. It's going to take a long time for this to all sink in. Just how far we travelled.
I'll do auto dodge because I'm stupid.
We make a lot of videos, which is why over the years we've built out over 2.5 petabytes of bulk storage. But somehow it's not enough. It's never enough! And that's especially true when you consider all of our upcoming projects. The videos just keep coming, the badminton/gaming center needs capacity, and if I am ever gonna deliver on that free storage backups as an employee perk concept, I'm gonna need a lot more storage, like at least another petabyte worth. In this economy? You're right, storage ain't cheap, but what if I told you that I could get a petabyte for half the price? Not listening. Well, we can. In our quest to find the most cost-effective storage upgrade, we stumbled upon these. They are recertified drives, but the recertification is done by Seagate themselves,
Nasty
and they
looking.
come in at just about half the price of the same drives brand new. So, like any other sane person would, I immediately handed eBay my credit card information and ordered $10,000 worth of them. That's 60 drives. So you gotta be wondering, Linus, what's the catch? It's our sponsor.
MSI, they've got laptop deals on deck this December, from the sleek and slim modern 15H AI to the gaming powerhouse Katana A15 AI. You can save big by clicking our link in the description.
Okay, the real answer to what's the catch is we don't know yet. That's kind of the point of this adventure. See, the best advice that we've ever gotten and given is to avoid secondhand storage. So this is kind of untreaded territory for us. But the deal looks too sweet to pass up. Now, it's not like we were worried about getting outright scammed. eBay has pretty good buyer protections, and the main sellers of these recertified drives seem to have excellent ratings, with most of the drives even coming with some kind of warranty. But there's still a lot of questions, like, what does recertified even mean? Are they used? It's hard to say. I mean, the eBay listings for these drives say that they have extremely low power on hours and no bad vectors, which seems to suggest that they're basically brand new. But if they were recertified by Seagate, the manufacturer, then in theory, they could just reset the power on hours. The next thing the script says is unbox them, but there's not a whole lot of unboxing to do. Like, is this how they came?
Well, it's not like when you buy an individual drive. It's not like they're all going to ship in like Amazon packaging. When you're buying 60, they come in trays.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so how used do these look? I would say
pretty not used to me.
Not at all.
There's some fingerprints, but you know, our inventory people definitely put asset tags on them.
Not on this one. Oh, it's freaking clean.
And wear gloves.
Even the screw holes. I don't think these have ever been mounted to anything.
Look at this. 22.
2022.
They all like that? 2020.
2021. So these were manufactured anytime over the last few years.
I mean, these drives didn't come out until like the end of 2021, like December. Oh yeah, that one's 2020, so that must be an early one.
Where did they come from?
Server parts deals.
Ah, yes. So, instead of buying our drives from Seagate's own store, we chose server part deals. They sell them either factory sealed, still recertified, but sealed, or they actually crack them open and pre-burn-in test them for up to 50 hours. According to server part deals, the chance of getting a DOA drive is actually much lower with those burn-in ones, so we opted for that. When we picked these up last December, sometimes it takes us a while to catch up for our production ideas, we found that the sweet spot was these 20 terabyte drives for $180 a piece. And looking on eBay, it looks like we actually got a pretty sweet deal. They're closer to $220 now, but even that is a huge discount compared to new. And you could probably save a bit by buying from them directly rather than buying through eBay. Disclosure, by the way, Server Part Deals is one of our sponsors now, but not on this video, and they actually weren't when we bought these drives from them.
No, we paid retail for these.
Should we plug them in?
Yeah, I want to see if the hours are correct.
Okay.
We got Seagate C-Tools. We got one of our drives here.
Yeah.
Drive details, smart. 21.
Okay.
That checks out.
That's like nothing, essentially.
Yeah.
Great. Now we just need a machine to put them in. Since our goal is to save a buck, we're going to reuse as much hardware as possible, starting with this 45 drive Storinator XL60 that we decommissioned a few years ago. It still fits 60 drives, just like it did when it was part of our original petabyte cluster, but now it has double the capacity because we're using 20 terabyte drives.
Man, I remember when we built that, so many people were like, "You're crazy, dude. Just use the cloud, bro." Newsflash, the cloud is fucking expensive, bro.
And even when it isn't, getting your data back from it is really expensive. It's actually been pretty validating seeing how many folks have been migrating back to having their servers on-prem. Now, to be clear, we do use backwards backups, but only for backup and only for our active projects. Now, obviously, a home or a small business user is unlikely to have one of these kicking around. But everything we're doing could be scaled down to just a handful of drives in a NAS chassis, or even a single drive in a recycled Optiplex, like that one that Jake has right next to him, which is the same one that we showed off in our HexOS announcement video.
There's actually even people selling 3D printed NAS cases that look pretty cool.
The point is, you don't need to buy dozens of drives and a fancy old server to get a great deal. Or at least what we hope is a really great deal.
You sound so confident.
Oh, I'm confident, all right. I'm confident it's time to rip these out of here.
Oh, it's almost as old as me.
It is not. On the subject of our server being kind of old, there are some choice upgrades we want to make to this old girl before we throw her back in the rack.
Oh yeah. If our inventory records are correct, the CPU in that machine is over 8 years old and performs similarly to a first-gen Ryzen 5.
I mean, look, don't get me wrong. There's absolutely no shame in driving the car you got, and for home use, realistically, your network speed is going to be a bottleneck before your CPU. But we happened to have some newer hardware sitting on the shelf, specifically this ASRock Rack Roam D8 2T with an EPYC 7402P 24-core processor. According to Passmark, it is nearly 5 times faster than the old 8-core that it's replacing.
Now, one important tip, if you are going to be reusing old gear like our old board, make sure to update the BIOS, the latest security patches, and definitely replace any dried out thermal paste. This one should be good. I redid that not that long ago.
Okay, board's in, but I forgot to check the memory. It looks like, yeah, we got 256 gigs of RAM in here, which means we should probably put in some more. The rule of thumb is about 1 gig of RAM per terabyte of storage for read caching, but our workload is actually pretty read light, so I think we're just going to leave this for now. What we're not going to leave are these HBAs. These Highpoint 750s were end of life years ago, but more importantly, they just kind of suck. So the plan is to replace them with some LSI 9200 series cards. Now these are also very old, like PCI Express Gen 2 era old, but for us, that's a feature since they happen to have the right connectors for the cabling in our machine. So specifically, we're going to be using a pair of genuine LSI 8-drive cards, then 3 of these 16-drive cards, 2 of which are genuine, and 1 of which is an eBay knockoff. Now, we had a whole video planned on these things back in the day, which is actually why we have this. I think this one's the fake one. Yeah, it doesn't say LSI on the front, whereas the other ones do. But the thing is, counterfeit silicon is pretty unusual, and I suspect this is just old chips from maybe failed boards in some other way that have been resoldered onto new boards, so it should be fine.
I guess that's part of the adventure. I've had some friends who've had these like cheap cards work for years without issues, and others who've had them die in a few months. Don't have much choice either way, since the legit ones are really hard to find.
I'm almost done wiring up all the drives, then all I gotta do is chuck a little M.2 boot drive in there, and then in our last slot, that's not it, I'm going to be using a Mellanox, there we go, NVIDIA ConnectX 6 dual-port 100 gig network card. Oh, you want to put that in too? We're also going to use this cool adapter doodad to connect this 2.5-inch Dell Gen 4 NVMe SSD that we had lying around, and then we can use that to help with read caching or level 2 ARC. It can hang out.
Let's screw it in first.
But I don't need to screw nothing in. You screwed it. Look, it fell out.
Well, that's because you didn't screw it in.
Way to go, Jake.
Way to go, Jake. That's from StarTech.
Thanks, StarTech.
Now to keep everything in this area cool, I'm going to throw in a Noctua Industrial 3000 RPM 140 mil fan. That way we won't have any issues with overheating on our network card HBAs or the NVMe SSD that's in there. Now to find out if it boots. I don't actually know. It probably should. My optimism is steadily decreasing. If you have a situation like this where you're not getting the display signal from a computer you're trying to troubleshoot, a good way to check if it's actually working is to use caps lock or num lock, which you can see when I click caps lock,
we stay winning.
It is turning on and off. So clearly the system is posting, it's just not outputting the display signal for some reason, or potentially this cable or the monitor is not working.
Oh my god, that's so much.
I'm gonna try the IPMI and see if that works. Hey, okay, it's working. Sick. With that out of the way, let's talk software. Obviously, a lot of options, but our go-to for a while has been TrueNAS Scale. It's free, which is always great, and most importantly, the ZFS file system it uses is perfect for large setups like this, and super resilient. So if we have any issues with these drives, which I hope we don't, our data should be fine. If you're a home gamer, you might also want to check out HexOS, the user-friendly NAS software Linus invested in once it's out of access. But if you're not feeling adventurous, there's always Unraid, whose main claim to fame is the ability to expand its array one drive at a time, or there's OpenMediable. We've got TrueNAS installed now, everything seems to be working, and we can finally put some hard drives in. Oh, heavy as a full tree. It's heavy, so I've recruited help. It'll take a sec for them all to get detected and imported, but let's see how many we have so far.
Ooh, is she working?
I mean, it's on, but I haven't looked at the drives yet, so I guess.
Okay.
Let's see. 61.
Wow.
They're all working.
Oh, they all show up.
Yeah. I mean, we haven't made an array yet. Should we run a smart test on all of them first?
Can you do that all at once?
Oh, yeah.
Nice. Wow, well, that's great.
So they all pass a short smart test. If you're getting new drives, you should do more than that. Usually people recommend zeroing them all out, not because you need to clear the data, but as a to make sure that all the sectors are good and everything is happy. We're not gonna do that right now, but it's not a bad thing to try. And in theory, Server Apart Deals has already done that for us. So we can make a pool now. Oh boy, what do you want to call it?
Swimming.
What?
So it's a swimming pool.
No, I don't like that. I'm gonna call it ocean.
I'm not salty. Since this is primarily archival storage, and since we have a lot of disks, we're going to group our drives into 6 10-drive RAID Z2 VDEVs. That 2 in the RAID Z2 means that we have 2 drives worth of data protection, kind of like RAID 6. So for us to lose any actual data, we would need to have 3 drives fail, and all 3 would have to be within the same 10-drive group, which is fairly unlikely, since multi-drive failures like that usually happen when you end up with drives from the same bad batch. And since our drives are recertified, it's much more likely that they are from different time periods and different batches. And the script says in theory, because we hadn't actually looked at the stamps on the chassis yet. In practice, they are very different.
2021, 2022, they're all over the place. Now, for a home setup, you're probably going to go with something like a 4, 6, or 8 wide RAID Z1 or Z2, depending on how important that data is to you. But with the new RAID Z expansion feature, you can start as small as 2 or even 3 drives, and then expand that existing group as you want to add more drives.
That's pretty convenient.
Yeah, well, we can click start now, or go.
Yeah, do it.
So we should have 873 TB bytes.
What are you waiting for, you coward?
TIB to TB. 960 terabytes.
Hard drives have just been kind of quietly in the background, getting like kind of awesome.
Kind of thick.
Well, I've paid absolutely no attention to them. It's like children.
Our cache SSD is not protected.
Most people, if they're trying to build something like this at home, they're not building with a petabyte of drives. They're not going to have a cache SSD in it. Yeah. So let's have a look.
Something about it is not happy. We will have to figure that out later. Yeah. I'm not expecting like crazy numbers because it's really old HBAs and we have a very wide VDEP size.
I mean,
but 8 gigabytes a second, that's pretty good. Or gigabytes.
I'll take it.
It's up and down and up and down. It's hard drives, so we're not really going to get much better than that.
Well, dude, I'm not going to complain about that. That's sick.
We're not even going to be able to realistically do that. So
yeah,
that's great.
But most of what we're doing on this thing is sequential anyway.
Exactly.
That is like 5 to 7 times what we would even be doing over like a 10 gig connection.
Yeah, which is most of the accesses we do. Backups and stuff. Anyways. So. Great.
Freaking awesome.
Yeah, I mean the drives, they haven't complained.
Wait, this is great, but remember you said you were going to reach out to Seagate and find out what's the deal with these drives?
I did. They didn't respond. At least they haven't yet, and it's been like 4 days or something like that.
Okay.
I did find a press release on their website about this program with eBay, and it makes it sound almost like they're taking drives that people are going to throw away, like from a data center recycler, and refurbing them. I don't know. It doesn't say anything conclusively.
They look really new.
They look really new. It seems like our best guess is that they're just customer returns or something like that.
Okay, well,
bad batches they rehab.
One way or another, in total we spent $11,160 on 62 drives, which compared to the $23,500 we would have paid for new ones, seems like a pretty good deal, as long as they don't all crap out. For now, things look good, but it's hard to say what the long-term reliability is going to look like. I'm hopeful, though, especially given that none of them died immediately, so even if they do, the fact that we're using CFS means we should be able to resilver and repair the array in a pretty safe way.
Yeah, I mean, most hard drives either die like in the first day or, 3, 4, 5 years later, right?
Server Part Deals also warranties the drives themselves, so it should be okay.
Yeah, and full disclosure, I took about half of these drives for another project, and they were running for 6 months.
Oh.
They still don't have errors.
Okay, well that's a good sign.
Yeah, and to feed my data hoarder habits in this economy, I actually switched over to recertified drives at my house, and I've got 3 more of them actually that have been running for multiple years now. They've been great.
Now, a brand new Exos drive is going to come with a 5-year warranty instead of just 2, but given these are around half the price with half-ish the warranty, it was kind of worth the gamble for me. But let us know in the comments if you've had any experience with recertified drives, either good or bad. Like, I don't know, we get flack sometimes when we show a good deal online and then it goes out of stock a few hours later and no one else can get the same deal, but that shouldn't be the case with these. There's an entire industry around reusing, recertifying, and refurbishing enterprise IT equipment, and there seems to be no shortage of storage devices. One of our favorites is those JBOD disk shelves.
Oh yeah, those allow you to connect a bunch of hard drives to like an existing system, and we did a video on them a while ago. You should check it out.
Yeah, we also came across a pretty wild deal on some NVMe SSDs when we were researching this project. So happy deal hunting out there. For now, it's time for me to go hunting. It's Segway season. To our sponsor.
Ground news. When you think of the news, you think old hard facts, right? Wrong. Now more than ever, you're being told the stories the media wants you to hear. Ground News is here to help filter out the fluff and let you come to your own conclusions. They gather articles on stories from thousands of sources and take into account political biases and allow you to compare the coverage and see how the story changes depending on who's reporting. I'm sure you've all heard that Pat Gelsinger recently retired as Intel's CEO. They announced their next generation of graphics cards. You can see on screen right now that reports are not really leaning heavily left or right, but there's a tiny bit of left-leaning bias. And thanks to their bias comparison tool, as more articles come in, you'll see a breakdown of what aspects of the story are being focused on by each side. Their blind spot tool is a great feature that shows you stories that might not be covered by your own preferred news sources. Go to ground.news/LTT to get started and take advantage of a very limited 50% discount on their Vantage plans for yourself, or maybe as a little gift.
If you guys like this video, why not check out the Mother Vault build?
Hell yeah.
That was pretty sick. That was like the deluxe version of those drive shelves.
Yeah, well, it is exactly.
Yeah.
And you know, I might use some of these drives as like spares for that.
This seems safe. Okay, a few weeks ago, I'm browsing Facebook Marketplace and I stumble across this. A once top-of-the-line NetApp storage appliance that would have cost around $100,000 new for $5,000. And it gets even better. We lowballed them, offering just $1,000, and they said yes. That's how desperate they were to get rid of this thing. Which raises some interesting questions, like, why? Does it even work? Follow my own advice and actually power it on before we carted it away, so for all I know, it's completely dead. And even if it's not dead, is it so slow by modern standards that it really is only worth 1% of what they originally paid for it? Is there some way that we could deproprietaryify this thing and roll it as commodity storage hardware? We're gonna have the answers to those questions and more after this message from our sponsor.
Unbounce. Engage your audience with beautiful, high-performing marketing campaigns in just a few minutes with Unbounce's AI-powered landing page builder. Unbounce on over to the link below and get up to 35% off.
For those who missed part one of our adventure, let's take a quick look at what we've got here. A NetApp storage appliance is not that dissimilar to the kind of NAS that you would build for yourself. Just everything about it is enterprise grade. Instead of having a single box that contains everything though, it's split out. So we've got this box here that contains our brain or our controller for the appliance, and then this particular configuration has 4 24-bay disk shelves, which are, as the name implies, shelves that hold disks. These ones in particular have 600 gigabyte 15,000 RPM SAS drives in them, and then just power supplies on the back. Here's the thing. A hard drive is not very useful with a data connection. I said these were SAS. Kind of like the enterprise big brother of SATA. And each of these drives is connected to a backplane inside our disk shelf that is then connected to our controller through an external cable. Those of you who are paying very close attention will know that this is almost exactly like our Mother Vault server. Keyword being almost. Unlike the Mother Vault, which only has a single controller because it doesn't host mission-critical data, this is designed for what's called high availability, which means that no matter what in this configuration fails, there should be something ready to pick up the slack immediately so that there's no interruption to your business. And it starts with, of course, the controller box, which contains not one, but actually 2 separate servers, each of which needs to be connected to every single one of these JBODs. Then there's the JBODs themselves, which contain redundant power supplies, so I could literally rip this out mid-operation and it would keep working. Contain redundant controllers, so I could have a controller failure and every drive in there would still work, and even have 2 separate cables connected to every drive. With all of that said, the reason I got this at e-waste pricing is because it kind of is. And not just because of its age. You see, NetApp locks down their systems so that you can only use them with drives that have customized NetApp firmware. And I'm sure they'll tell you that this is for your own benefit in some way, but the real reason they do this is to ensure that you won't be able to take advantage of the ever-falling pricing of commodity hard drives, and you will have to pay the NetApp tax forever. With that said though, if we abandon the NetApp controller, which frankly isn't very performant or power efficient these days anyway, we should be able to use these disk shelf JBODs with practically any server or even a desktop computer, which makes these things pretty valuable in the home lab community as a cheap way to run up a bunch of hard drives.
Oh my god.
Cables, a controller server, and an HBA.
That's my
plugin
loadout?
server.
Really?
But we're getting ahead of ourselves. You see, neither Jake nor I has ever gotten a chance to play with NetApp anything. And despite paying $1,000 for NetApp, I haven't powered it on. Why don't we start by taking a look at how it's supposed to work. The first thing we'll need to do is wire this up properly. What I did earlier was
really
just
want
for
to know my team
illustrative purposes.
composition that they
These
gave me
both
for
need
a
to
trial
come
use?
So we'll start by taking the leftmost port on
Jane,
each of our
Bernice, and
servers.
Caesar.
I apologize. Earlier, I referred
No
to these as
wonder.
controllers and
You got the horniest police
they're the
man.
controller for the entire storage appliance. But these are also SAS controllers, so I'm just going to call these servers and these controllers moving forward. I plug each of these into the 2 controllers on the top JBOD. Boop, just like that. Then, one by one, top to top, bottom to bottom, I daisy chain in each of the additional controllers. Then once we reach the bottom JBOD, we actually loop that one back up around to the servers. And the reason for this is that if there's a failure at any point in the chain, it can just go, oh, well, I'll just come at it that way.
There is 4 power supplies per disk shelf. You technically only need to plug in the top and the bottom so that both controllers are powered. Wow, that's loud. I hope that later.
She goes.
No power buttons on this. Ugh. Wait, is this one bad?
Maybe it's just not plugged in?
Oh wait, hold on. Is it not plugged in? Yeah, those are the same lights that are bad on the ones that are unplugged. So.
Okay.
Is it push it in maybe?
No, it's in there.
Try the other side?
Yeah, I'll try the other side.
Oh, did you just not turn the switch on? Oh, you just didn't turn the switch
Oh,
on.
I missed the switch on that one. Hey, look.
There you go.
High defense, it took you a minute to see that switch too. It's right under the thing.
Well, I mean, in my defense, you were flipping all the other switches. It'd be kind of weird to miss them. I can't really serial into both of these at the same time, so I'm hoping one is enough. You'd think the top one is the primary,
You'd
right?
think.
All right, let's try that.
The only link lights that are not illuminated are the ones that are coming straight from the servers.
If it's not booting up, that makes sense. I also don't know, does it need boot drives? Did they take boot drives out? In theory, we should have serial even at the BIOS, so let's try that, I guess. Okay, it looks like it's doing things. NVRD1, I'm assuming that's like the non-volatile DIMM. Interface E5A, E5B does not exist. Were all those management ports plugged in?
It wasn't in their server room anymore, so they wouldn't be. Nothing plugged in.
I really don't know if it needs boot drives. Oh, hey look, here's all the instruction manuals. They still have them on their website. Oh my god.
Wow. Baby's first storage
cluster data for 7. 10 gig Ethernet ports, so that makes sense. We have those plugged in between. We have our SAS ports, that's right. Connect gig ports, blah blah blah, to gig data network switches. Okay.
All power cords must be used for all units.
Yeah,
what's the point of even having that?
Okay, so the whole thing has to be daisy chained, every single JBOD.
So the furthest drives from the actual SAS controller.
It's just because if one connection dies, or like something goes wrong, the connection can come back the other way. Okay, well, we can fix that. Let's flip the power switch.
Okay.
Now we get to do it all over again with Ethernet.
Ah, yes, the locked wrench port. Ah, good. What? I screwed up one of mine. What? It goes top to bottom, then bottom to top. So I'm just going to do a quick switchy do here.
Okay, those are blinky. That's good. Oh, wait, what? How did I end up? Oh, God.
Let's still not getting a link light back to the server.
Well, it's not booted, so...
Oh, the link lights are up. It's doing stuff.
Yeah, something is happening now. Deliver monitor takeover disabled, blah, blah, blah. It's doing things, but these controller nodes each have a 2-port 10 gig card in there. We didn't account for that in our, like, money.
Oh, yeah, right.
Those are worth, like, $50, $100 each.
Yeah. I think we did pretty well here, in spite of the fact that they ended up telling us after the fact that the $5,000 listing was a typo. They had intended $500.
System was down for 5.3 million seconds.
What the hell is that?
I'm saying that was the last time it was on.
No,
Oh, it's blinky. It's got internet. Oh my god, what is the login? Install and run system setup software.
Oh, register and get your license keys.
Maybe you can download this part of it. Could maybe be able to download the system setup one. But anything further than that, I doubt. Download system setup 3.1 or later. 2015 was the last time this was updated.
Right.
Oh no.
We wanted to check the power consumption because 60 terabytes or whatever, what does it work out to? Yeah, so it's only 60 terabytes.
Yeah, and you don't actually get all of it. Some of the capacity, I think minimum 3 disks have to be used for each node to host their OS. So the reason it wouldn't turn on, after talking to Lead Eater on the forum, he's one of our forum admins.
Shout out Lead Eater.
The OS is stored on the array. If you move the disk shelves around and change the cables and move the disks around, yeah.
Okay, fine. 45 terabytes. Whatever the capacity ends up being. That's not a bad thing. You know, I wouldn't mind, you know, tens of terabytes of storage, but at what cost? These days, you could get literally 2 hard drives. And that would be a total of what, like 15, 20 watts?
Yeah.
The cost of running this compared to buying 2 or 3 new hard drives. This takes a while to turn off.
It is off, sort of. It shuts off the OS and it goes back to the loader, which is like the bootloader menu. And I guess that's as off as it goes.
And then you just
click the button, I guess.
Sick.
So yesterday, trying to get it set back up, cleared the config and initialized all the disks, which is just one command. But that means it has to zero every single disk. Since this is on an old operating system, it zeroed like sequentially and did that overnight. Oh, here's the other thing. If you update it from the older version to the newer version, fast zero doesn't work. You have to fresh install. In theory, this one can be updated to a version that has fast zero, but we can't download the software because we don't have a license. I emailed them and said, hey, we bought this from X company. They said, oh, you didn't purchase it from NetApp, so we can't give you access. So it literally is e-waste, basically. All I'm saying is it should be illegal to sell hardware that requires software that you need an account. If that makes sense.
All right, let's go. 3 amps.
At 208 volt.
Whoa. Holy crap, it's drawing 1,600 watts right now. 8 friggin' amps.
For one, what costs us $2,000 in electricity. Here, where electricity is like 13 cents a kilowatt Canadian, which is like 10 cents a kilowatt US. So 6 grand a year in California, 10 grand a year in Europe. Look how like archaic that PCB is on the back. Yeah. It kind of looks like carbon fiber. Oh man, look at that. That is just like industrial AF. We're not going to destroy all these drives. If somebody in the comments want them and that, and you live locally and you want to just pick them up and take them out of all of these trays, maybe you can. Well, NetApp is on now. Do you want to take a quick look at it?
I do.
This is quite the journey to get working. So after I installed and zeroed all the drives, I booted up the second node, which was still crashing. I had to do the same thing. Luckily, it only zeroed 3 drives and it took like an hour.
Ooh.
You got old school cool bottom and top. Once you set up the cluster on the first node after it's reinstalled itself, you can then reinstall the second node, join that to the cluster, but wait, it's not high availability yet. You have to go in and like type a command that allows it to be high availability, turn high availability on. Otherwise, it's just 2 separate nodes. So in theory now, both nodes can perform takeover on each other. It used to be that you needed a base license to even use the software at all. They've changed that, so you can install it. But to do basically anything, SIFs like SMB, NFS, iSCSI, you need a feature license. And NetApp won't give it to me because we're not the owner. Yeah, basically right now, this is just an expensive storage device that you can't really put anything on, as far as I can tell. This here, like I made an aggregate, which is like a pool, and then I made an SVM.
Seriously, I was about right. We only have 45 terabytes of actual addressable space.
Which is a storage virtual machine. You go to edit, and I want to turn on SIFs, which is SMB.
Okay, and it's just grayed out.
You can see the cluster base license is deprecated, but all of these other things, if you want to use any of these features, you need a license because we didn't buy it from them or a reseller. Oh, hey, look, a hard drive.
Look how small the platter is. So the reason for that is that a smaller platter actually gives you faster seek times because the arm doesn't have to move as far to find the correct track. That's one of the reasons that these high-performance SAS drives in appliances like this used smaller disk platters. The bigger the platter gets, the more actual area that is.
After all of that work to get this thing to work, it still doesn't really work.
Let's do what we intended to do and try and repurpose this hardware.
Okay, cool. I get to run that fun, really long command again to turn it on.
Classic G.
See you later.
And the condescending attitude from people who have told me how stupid I am over the years for not buying cookies.
Yeah.
Nothing we have is that mission critical, especially when the cost is so high that you could literally hire a person to come in and deal with it for you. Whoa, I forgot about the handles. Whoa!
Good.
Yeah, this is the most junk part of the whole thing. Easily worth $1,000 right here.
Mm-hmm. Even if we just give them away at the Christmas party.
And then, what did you have in mind for a replacement? What now?
We're gonna put old one.
What is it, like dual high-performance 32 cores, or is that one dual 64?
Dual 7702 64 cores. Oh yeah. I don't know if this is ever what Liquid intended this thing to be, but
no, I think they really didn't intend for hard drives.
The first thing you're going to need to make a disk shelf like this work with a different computer is an HBA or host bus adapter. This is effectively just a storage controller on a piece of like what would be on your motherboard, just separate. This one is a 930516i, the I standing for internal. These are internal connectors. This is not what you should buy. You should buy one that ends in E for external, which has the proper external SAS HD connectors. We just had a bunch of these laying around, and StarTech makes these internal to external adapters. So
this is really janky.
It's not that bad. Okay, it's not that great.
Enterprise-grade hardware that literally looks like someone hand soldered the wires onto the PCB. I mean, why have a housing and a connector when you can just do this and put hot glue over it?
You'll notice this card has 4 connections, and we have 2 of these adapter things. That's because we have 4 disk shelves. You could cascade them and have one cable that goes to all of them. It's slower to do that, though. We would rather have more bandwidth. This means we have a full connection to each of them.
I maintain it won't matter.
For
that use case.
For what use case?
Where you're going to be more limited by your random I/O.
Silver. Placing the disk.
I took that out of
This ended up being less stupid than I expected.
Yeah, it's really not that bad. Get kicked.
Hey, kick. Stop kicking. Stop.
The one that we got uses IOM-B controller modules. Those are SAS 3 gigabit. Luckily, you can buy IOM-6 modules for SAS 6 gigabit, which doubles our throughput. They were $20. Oh, 25 each. Wow, that's cheap. And we technically only need one, as far as I'm aware.
The good news is that the upgrade process is as simple as, boop. So I'll pull out old ones, you put in new ones?
Yeah.
Woo! Upgraded.
Beautiful. Now we have double the bandwidth, double the throughput. These are QSFP, which is what the NetApp uses to mini SAS HD, which is like the modern external SAS cable. I don't know if anything other than these use QSFP, because this is usually a network cable connector for 40 gig or 100 gig networking. Yeah, I mean, in theory, it's anything that needs a lot of pins. This handle feels like it's not strong enough.
It really does.
It's flexing so hard.
Not as hard as I'm flexing it. Hold on, we got that plastic thing.
Who cares about the plastic powered cable?
No, it might have interfered.
No, it would have been fine.
It might not have been.
This thing's like 100 pounds. Linus actually dropped one of these a foot off the ground onto the cable.
And all the drives still work? Wow.
Look at how mint that is, buddy.
I mean, from this side.
It's mint. I really hope this just works. Really?
Why wait for Jake when I can just turn it on myself?
Boot failed.
Booting from Debbie and boot.
I just didn't change the boot order. Oh no, my 100 useless capacity high wattage drives aren't all detected. Oh no!
Oh, I think we only got one shelf.
Yeah, we have one.
Okay.
How do we know which one it is, though?
Oh, I have no idea.
Do an identify thing on the thing, and I'll tell you what light flashes.
Yeah, look at that.
Show me an access. Let's go. Hey, it's the top one.
Are they all on?
Yep, all good. I want to point out that as much as we're mocking the power efficiency of the original setup, only a small part of the problem was the server itself. And now that we're running a new server, that's not a problem at all. Also, the power efficiency of these disk shelves is only a problem if the capacity is super low. If we were to put 22 terabyte drives in this thing, obviously these power supplies aren't quite as efficient as something modern, 80 plus titanium would be, but your energy usage per capacity would actually be much more reasonable and could even be worth the cost savings if you were trying to set up a very low cost bulk storage solution for a small business. Honestly, if something like this had existed back when we started, just cheap JBOD disk shelves like this, I would have totally gone this route. They existed, they just weren't low cost.
Hey, some of these drives are different capacity, 556.29 and 555.63.
That actually makes sense because some of them are the 2.5-inch replacement drives, and they would be ever so slightly different than the
angles are
600
fucking
gigabytes.
illegal.
Failed to wipe this valid program.
And that's the whole point of their lockout.
Wait,
Why would they care if you put these disks in something else?
Because Noctua Edition screwdriver coming soon. You can sign up for an in-stock notification on lttstore.com. True colors. This is interesting. The 2.5-inch drives.
It's
have a little
okay.
adapter in the jig. Oh, it's just a height adapter. They got to screw in from the bottom.
You know I mocked it as mature. You're bound to go
We
wild.
don't need these. A benefit of using an interposer like this is that you can use SAS-ish signaling up until the interposer, and then it converts to SATA right at the drive. And this has the added benefit of allowing both controllers to see the drive, which is super cool. But the thing is, most SAS controllers can read SATA drives. It doesn't work the other way around. You cannot run a SAS drive on a SATA controller. Well, without an interposer at least, you cannot. But the point is, we don't need an interposer to read these drives necessarily. It just is a little better. One thing that's a little bit confusing, are there two separate mounting holes? There's two separate mounting holes on these sleds because they are interposer ready. Wow, that's pretty cool.
We don't have that many spare drives right now, but the drives that we're going to be using are 22 terabytes. It's still only detecting 25 disks. I'll call Wendell.
Hello, is this level 1 tech support?
Well, technically it's level 2. So we got those disk shelves set up. They're all into the same HBA, and it only seems to detect one of them.
And you got those sets of different IDs.
Yeah, the one it detected is 4.
Did you not get a daisy chain of diamond hole on each controller where each shelf is just straight into its own controller or its own channel on a controller? So like I've got a 4-channel controller, it's on 2 shelves into 4 connectors.
I have a 930.516i HBA. That's what they're plugged into.
Double check those are okay because unless something weird is going on, it should be pretty plug and play.
How do you change the IDs? Maybe it's just mad because the IDs aren't sequential.
Wendell suggested that part of our problem might be these disk shelves complaining about having 15,000 RPM drives in them with only 2 of the power supplies plugged in because
15K drives use so much more power, it'll force you to use staggered startup, and you gotta have 3 out of the 4 power supplies for 15K.
so we are trying to plug in a 3rd power supply for each of our shelves to see if this resolves this just weird issue where the top one is detecting drives but the other 3 are not.
Clear. SES util show. It still just shows the one. Only detecting 7 drives from that.
Have you got all your green lights on the front?
All the lights are up on the front.
There was some kernel messaging happening when we were unplugging and plugging in photogroups, which makes me think that things are happening, but it really just wasn't detecting anything. We run SES util and it still would only show the one info. After talking to Wendell for a while, it's become pretty clear that regardless of how we had this thing hooked up, directly to each disk shelf or into one and cascaded down to the others, this should just work. There isn't really any config that needs to happen to make this work. And it turns out, it should have been. Wendell's setup at home is running Rocky Linux, which is different than FreeBSD, which is what TrueNAS Core is based on. On the off chance that it might work, we decided to upgrade to TrueNAS Scale, which is actually based on Linux. And as soon as it turned on, I immediately saw all the drives start populating. So I guess it's an issue with TrueNAS Core, which is a little bit ironic because I specifically chose that thinking that it would be more reliable and better suited for this, and it turns out it's not. The weird thing is they show as disk size 0. I think it's because of the new sector size. These drives with the special NetApp firmware use a 520 byte sector size, which is not standard for most computers, but it does turn out you can change them. I'm running it on this one right now. It's probably been going for like 10 minutes already, and it's at 45% or something like that. You can do multiple at a time, so it's not going to take like a week to do all of these drives. But I'm also not going to do all these drives. They're really not that useful for us. I just wanted to demo it on one. So we'll see when that's finished and see if it works. But in the meantime, why don't we throw in these 24 here? I grabbed 8 of them and set them up on the trays with the interposer so we can do 2 per disk shelf. The other thing that's important about this, while you can use SATA drives with these disk shelves, when you have SATA drives and SAS drives on the same backplane, it's really not recommended because the voltage level is different between SAS and SATA. So using interposers in a mixed setup like this is very recommended. I'm not even going to try and put just a SATA drive in here because I don't want to damage anything. Oh, luckily I have this like server shelf here. When I set up my server at home, I really wanted to get one of these disk shelves, but they're like, particularly in Canada, it's like, oh, $300 on eBay plus $700 shipping. Like, what? They're blinking. That's a good sign. Let's see if it works. It takes a sec for them to populate, but I can already see the number is increasing at 87, 88. There's another one popping up. This is still going 48%. Hey! 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, look at that. Plus, we have a direct connection to each JBOD, which means we have like, not 48, we have 24 gigabit to each disk shelf, which is 2.5 gigabytes a second, something like that, which is more than 2 drives will do. Hey, look, it works. There we go. Okay. Manage devices. Look at that. All that's left to do is create a data set and then a share so we can access it. I'm going to change it also to Z standard compression. We have a lot of CPU in the server, 128 EPYC cores. That's just going to serve to make our disks go faster. So there's really not really a lot of downside.
I heard we switched to TrueNAS Scale?
Yup.
How often have you started on Core lately for the better reliability and more maturity and then ended up on Scale?
I don't know what it is. Like, Core very much seems to be built for like IX Systems, which is the company that makes TrueNAS.
Yeah.
The hardware that they sell these days. And Scale, you know, it's Linux. It kind of just works with everything. And sure enough, as soon as we booted it up, it was like, wow, look at all these disks.
Really? That easy?
Right now, I'm just plugging in that test bench way the hell over there to 10 gigs so we can like do a file transfer. I called it, the tool is called Sort of Slow.
Bro, what do you
And
think
the
of
data set is sort of
TrueNAS
fast.
Scale?
We're directly connected to the server over there via 200-foot Cat6 cable now to this workstation, which has a 10 gig NIC in it. We have 2 22 terabyte hard drives in each. It should be able to hit about a gig.
129.45. Wow. That's pretty 1.1 gigabytes a second. It just saturated a 10 gigabit link. I mean, okay.
Not bad.
Yeah, okay, 600 megabytes a second.
I mean, it did like 5 gigs before it slowed down. That's probably just a little bit of RAM caching there. Nothing to be too concerned about. This is a video file as well, so it's not compressible. So even though we have compression enabled over there, it's really not doing anything.
Hello?
If we were to copy a bunch of
big Word documents,
big spreadsheets,
yeah. It's worth noting that even though we got a great deal on these drive shelves, if all you need is 100 terabytes of storage or less, you don't need to do any of this stuff. With a basic consumer motherboard and consumer chassis, you can do anywhere from 4 to 8 hard drives pretty easily and spend a fraction of what we did here and just direct attach them all. It'll work just as well with the free or inexpensive software we already mentioned, and you don't have to deal with the noise of an enterprise-oriented solution.
That being said, if you do want more capacity like this, I'm one of these people. Getting one of these disk shelves, you can probably find one on eBay if you're lucky for $200-300, maybe even with the new modules. You need an HBA, which you can buy Chinese ones for a couple $100, and then a cable. That's basically it. Yeah. And your drive.
And you're ready to hang out on r/data hoarders.
Yeah.
Assuming that subreddit is still up these days.
You know what is up?
The segue to our sponsor.
Delete me. Your personal information is out on the web being passed around between companies like hors d'oeuvres at a fancy party, and it's time to stop! With a little help from Delete. Delete Me will help you find and remove hundreds of online profiles sharing your personal info so it can't be used by spammers, scammers, and even slammers. I don't know what those are, but they sound bad. In more extreme cases, bad actors having your data could lead to identity theft or fraud. Removing all of this information by yourself will be a huge task and take many hours, but with Delete Me software and team of experts, it can be done. On average, Delete Me finds and removes over 2,000 pieces of data for a customer in their first 2 years. So if you want to get your personal information removed from search results on the web, go to joindeleteme.com/LinusTechTips and use code LTT for 20% off.
Okay, if you guys enjoyed this video, I think the best one to go check out is setting up the mother vault.
These are so quiet. You can have that under your bed.
No. The networking in our studio is pretty epically fast. I mean, look at this. That is 48 ports of 25 gig networking for our editors and our ingest stations, not to mention these 6 100 gig uplinks to our servers. But, watch this.
Not again, Jake! Why does this always happen?
This one network switch never dies or even has an issue. Our entire network goes down. And not just here in the studio, but also in the lab and here in Creator Warehouse, which is where our merch team designs our products and where I do the segue to our sponsor. Tello. Get super affordable phone plans with awesome freebies and excellent customer service from Tello. They were rated excellent by over 9,000 unbiased customer reviews on Trustpilot. Stay tuned to learn more about their custom plans. Now, in fairness to Dell, even though we bought this switch on eBay 3 years ago, we've never had an outage that was caused by it or either of our other Dell switches. But the fact that it hasn't happened yet, what the f***? Holy doesn't mean it couldn't happen someday in the future. After all, these switches are basically just really reliable, fancy computers. But one reliable point of failure? That's not how we roll anymore. This, my friends, is how it's done.
Oh my God, Linus. It looks good, right?
Hey, Jake helped.
I just died inside.
You made me feel so bad at the one night.
Holy
crap! This is some patch cables.
What the hell
It'll be
is
good
this
as
kind of
new.
entity?
Wait, they made it even betterer. Uh-oh. I already saw it before, Jake.
I haven't seen it like, literally at all.
Yeah, it's
Oh wow, that's nice.
Yeah.
We have
I mean, it's
323
like what we did.
viewers.
I mean, we made like life-changing improvements.
yeah.
This is really just aesthetics.
It's cosmetic.
Yeah. What is this? This is awful.
Yeah, they've got that one cable up
You
place.
see him hiding back there?
Boo.
Yeah, boo. What's this cable here? It looks like it's a special cable. Yeah.
The question now, though, is not how good does ours look, how good does theirs look. It's not what anybody's interested in, especially us.
Ours is better. This morning.
The question is it all configured
And
correctly
I
so that I
set it
can
up
come in
and
here,
we have
rip the power out of this switch, and the whole network stays online. Can I stand on this server? That's fine, right?
I mean, you're already doing it.
You guys ready?
Hold on.
Jake, you're not going to get more ready in the next 5 seconds here. We're ready.
Oh my God.
Okay, let's go find out. Come on, Andy, don't cut the camera. Hey, how's your editing going? Good, see you later.
I honestly have no idea.
You don't even work at that desk. Hi, is your computer running? Then you should go out and catch it. Network working? Oh, good. Everything was fine and nothing bad happened.
Is it
so
actually?
That's normal and that's what we expect.
Is it actually working? I mean, it should work.
Jake!
What?
Of course it's working.
Yeah.
To be clear, it's better to just have them both up.
What?
I'm just gonna put this back. That was pretty cool, right? That is where these come into play. I'm really excited to tell you about these new switches, but before I can do that, we're gonna have to make some room in the server room. Oh, and make some room in the other server room. That one's gonna be bad. To be clear, it's not like we couldn't put the switches here. It's just that when we spec'd out this room, we didn't realize we were gonna be putting such long servers into this rack, and we ended up with some clearance issues with our PDU. See, look, I can't even use any of the plugs down here. Whoops. Fortunately, we have a solution. This custom-painted orange rack from Hammond Manufacturing is both wider and significantly taller than our existing one. Is this gonna fit in the room? Oh boy. at least it looks like we have a plan. The rack goes on here, and then we push it, right?
Well, yeah, those are mints. This thing weighs 350 pounds.
Cool. Oh, I think this is not going to work, gentlemen. New plan. We're putting it on the pallet jack, and we're going outside. What could go wrong? I can't see a damn thing. Oh boy, and then it goes downhill. Hold on. Well, we may want to.
No, go for it. It's good. We're good. We're good.
Okay.
We've done stupider things.
Yeah, we've done stupider things recently. You weren't there for the 115-inch TV.
Oh.
That was really stupid. Since we're walking, I've got some speeds and feeds for this thing. It's basically the Canyonero of server racks. 7 feet tall, 30 inches wide, 48 rack units, and it weighs in excess of 350 pounds. That's without any hardware in it.
What?
Well, yes, well, that's what I asked you guys. I didn't have any plan. I planned to hide.
Go up. Go up. I just got streaming access to TikTok and I have 324 views right now. I don't know. But can I go up? Did you get your results back yet? For school?
Yeah, all A's.
Nice. Does that mean upgrade for your PC? Does that mean upgrade for your PC?
Luna 48 Romeo, heavy traffic in sight.
Turkish 1640 traffic is 12.2 miles at flight level 340 Airbus. Report them in sight.
Is this your final semester?
Don't think so.
Turkish 1640 have the Airbus in sight.
How many more to go? How many more to go?
I'm looking into seeing if I want to change my major, that's why. Because right now, they're putting me in a lot, in different programs.
Why?
Because I'm unsure myself. No, because I'm unsure myself.
Oh, so you're undecided.
Exactly. Because before, back in 2021, I went into computer science, and then that didn't go well. So I moved to an associate's in science, but nothing specifically. So right now, I'm just trying to figure out what specifically so that I can transfer my credits accordingly.
My final GPA 3.62. not bad.
Yeah.
What are you saying not bad for?
Were you listening?
I didn't hear you. Kind of cut out.
My final GPA 3.62.
Pretty good.
Clean out your freaking ears. Damn it.
Sorry, I had my headphones on Mr. Tip here. Sorry.
Fucker. Are you gonna get some duality?
I'll think about it.
I'm gonna be streaming it. I'm gonna get myself the ultimate assistant. Cause I truly enjoyed it on the closed network test. Wait, you do know what I'm talking about, right?
I think maybe.
The game on Steam. By the way, bro, take a look.
starting the in-flight drink service. If you could please ensure all aisles are clear and bags are placed in the overhead lockers, that would be much appreciated. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to serve our drinks menu. Choose from our menu of hot tea and coffee or a variety of soft drinks. Please make sure your tray table is in the down position and clear any items from the aisle. Thank you.
Luna 48 Romeo, heavy traffic alert. 6 o'clock, less than 1 mile, flight level 340 Airbus. Report them in sight.
Luna 48 Romeo, heavy traffic in sight.
With their 1276 traffic is 9 o'clock, 1 mile, at flight level 340 Airbus. Report them in sight. With their 1276 traffic
Yeah.
Ankara Center, Luna 48 Romeo Heavy requesting vector to next waypoint.
Luna 48 Romeo Heavy, continue to Atlas, turning and following heading 290, resume on navigation.
Continue to Atlas turning and following heading 290, resume on navigation. Luna 48 Romeo Heavy.
Hello?
Hi.
Luna 48 Romeo Heavy traffic is 12 o'clock 2 miles at flight level 340 Airbus. Report them in
Can I have a seat?
with their 1276 traffic.
No problem. I'll get it for you now.
340 Airbus. Report them in sight.
Luna 48 Romeo Heavy has the Airbus in sight.
With their 1276 have the traffic.
Whether you need the perfect narrator for your story, or just the warm voice to bring your writing to life, you can count on me.
Still got 300 watching? Yep. I go yet with TikTok. TikTok is popping off.
I know. 128.65. Good day. Anatolia 4286 flight level 350. Luna 48 Romeo Heavy contact on car center on 128.65. Good day. Anatolia 4286 on car center radar contact. Continue to Tallinn.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage compartment.
Romeo Heavy. Goodbye.
Thank you.
Ankara Center.
No
Luna
problem.
48 Romeo Heavy flight level 340.
Skydive 1840. Contact Ankara Center on 127.3. Good day. Luna 48 Romeo Heavy Ankara Center radar contact. Continue to Usanu. 127.3. Skydive 1840. Goodbye.
What? And you said 3 hours and 17 minutes?
Oh no.
2 years ago, and the studio executive from Warner Brothers Korea was like, "Excuse me, I want to get the mad, but no one know you here. You're not popular. No one know you." This really did happen, and I said, it's fine. It'll be nice to be honest. So, do not say it. Just feedback. No one like you. And I'm like, 15 minutes are up. I get it. And then, no, you still do not understand.
Before today's video, we have a short little message for you guys.
We've just come back from a massive holiday.
But even though it was a holiday, we still filmed, obviously.
Of course.
Obviously we filmed.
And we hung out every day, because obviously we do that.
We're always together. Anyway, this holiday was in Australia, and we have some great content coming up from Australia, so stay tuned.
So I hope you enjoy.
Enjoy today's video. Hi, I'm Josh.
I'm Ollie.
I'm Andy.
And today we're going to be trying jolly fish and chips.
I was trying to work out what Jolly and Andy would be.
Oh, Jandy.
That just cuts me out of the equation completely.
I'm okay with that. That's fine.
We're in Australia, and you've joined us out here.
I have.
You having a good time?
Yeah, I was until the sun went in, pretty much as soon as I arrived.
I know. It's like as soon as we decide to film a fish and chips episode, they're like, English weather.
Well, maybe that's why we're feeling the fish and chips. It's
Maybe.
Just, it feels like home.
It feels like home.
Yeah, that's true.
And it does feel we're kind of traitors. It's our national dish, and we come here.
From my experience, at least, fish and chips in New Zealand and Australia is way better than in the UK.
Also, I don't like trying new things.
Way better. Okay.
So,
let's do it, shall we?
Let's do it.
all right, let's do it.
This is apparently the best local fish and chips in Australia, and I'm excited. It looks legit.
It looks amazing.
Alrighty. Hokey. What is hokey? Maybe that's like a local fish.
The hokey pokey.
It's not hokey pokey. What's your most popular menu? The chicken burger's the most popular thing.
Oh.
It's a fish and chip shop.
Wow. Well, we should get one chicken burger then. I didn't see that coming. Whoa. Deep fried crossbar.
Alright, thank you
very much. Oh, baby, there's a reason it's famous. We got fish burger, chicken burger, grilled hooky. Never heard of that fish, but I'm up for it. Battered hooky and a battered hake.
And a deep fried Mars bar.
See, this is the reason why I go to the gym 5 times a week. Still a little bit overwhelmed.
Yeah. This is the reason I'm about to start going to the gym tomorrow.
Look at that fish. That
looks really good.
Looks amazing. Lovely, thank you. Oh yeah, we have a grilled one.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my gosh. You may have noticed I have like a kilogram of chips.
That would kill me.
No. Well, you don't have to have just chips, guys. Just stop eating them. We haven't even flipping egg.
That's so good.
You're allergic. You know what the problem is? Everyone at home, no one understands it. A couple of chips and he'll actually be fine. The tipping point is very soon after that. And
about
so
now.
Right, halfway through
now
the third
he needs
chip.
to stop. But once he's started, it's almost impossible to stop. Right? Okay, this, Ollie, this is chicken salt.
What is chicken salt?
I have no idea. But apparently...
Like salt collected by a chicken?
No. Apparently it's a thing here in Australia. It's like a really classic Australian thing. You get chips with chicken salt. So I'm going to go half chicken. Whoa, it's yellow. Maybe it's like chicken flavoured salt.
All right, let's give it a go.
Give it a taste.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's better than normal.
That is so good. Chicken salt is better than salt.
Yeah, human salt.
Next up, we got that grilled hooky. Whoa. Look at that chunk of meat.
There's many herbs.
In England, I feel like what we flavour our fish with is literally just pouring on salt and vinegar.
Well, you probably could get this in England, but not in a fish and chip shop.
No, you get it in a restaurant.
Okay. There's a lot of flavours going on. Like a bit of tomato.
That is a good, healthy option.
Bit of lemon, that's all it needs. Oh, I would come to fish and chip shops regularly. It tastes delicious, but it doesn't feel like you're killing your body. Do you know what I mean? Because that's what fish and chips does. You feel like you're dying slowly.
Okay.
That's good. The meat is just so tender. All right, next up, we've still got lots more strike.
2 more types of fish.
Fish and chips, we've got to have the fish.
It's really golden.
Yeah,
It's the golden nugget.
Very golden.
Oh,
and this?
in the eye.
Oh, sorry. Guys, look at that.
That batter is so soft and smooth.
Good.
Yeah, it's amazing.
The batter's crispy, crunchy on the outside.
It's smooth but crunchy at the same time.
Super soft on the
I don't know how they've
inside.
done that.
This is what fish and chips are supposed to taste like. It's not drowning in grease. You fry it, but it's not soggy.
I feel like this in England, this would be like gourmet fish and chips.
Next up, we have hake. Do you guys mind if I break this in half with my hands?
Go for it.
I really have an urge to do that.
Wow, that looks good.
Look at that fish meat. It's just so
That looks so fresh.
so meaty.
It literally looks like it just swam up a tube out of the sea and straight into the fire.
So it's Finding Nemo too many times.
We found Nemo.
Yeah.
And he is yummy.
This is the sad alternative ending.
Yeah.
That's more meaty. The meat is even softer.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, you're right, it's chunkier.
Can I just say as well, the chicken salt chips go so well with the fish.
Chicken and fish,
Wow.
you don't normally have them together, right?
I guess
Chicken
not.
and chips, no. But we're about to have a chicken burger.
Oh, yeah.
Chicken burger with chicken salt chips, that's going to be amazing.
So this is the chicken burger.
Which is apparently what this place is most famous for, even as a fish shop.
I'm excited. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. That looks so good.
That looks incredible.
It's like a painting of a burger. Dude, it's like all the colours are perfect.
Seriously, it's like they photoshopped it and upped the saturation.
Yeah, like hashtag filter.
Look at that chicken fillet at the top there.
Yeah.
Wow. And then here, that fish fillet burger.
All right, let's do
I'm
it.
going in.
Chicken
Tell us
burger.
what you think, Andy.
Okay.
Come on, come on, come on.
I mean, I kind of expected you to say that.
Yeah, but it's like chicken's really soft, succulent, and there's something a little bit spicy in it. I don't know what it is, but it's really good.
Can I just say, normally, if someone is like a fish and chip specialty, you don't go in and order a chicken burger. You can't do two things that well. Australia, well played.
Yeah.
The fish is incredible.
I'm convinced.
The chicken burger is incredible. The fish burger surely is going to be incredible. Oh, wow. I think this is even better than chicken. Fish burgers, don't go there. Normally,
I
in any other situation, someone offers you a fish burger, you ask if they're crazy. It's fresh fish that's like lightly breaded, I think.
Yeah, it's lightly breaded.
Instead of battered.
But then whatever else they put in here is really good as well.
Yeah, all the salad
sauce works perfectly with the sauce.
London. Wait, what did she say?
Yeah.
Welcome, you're at the best shop.
Wait, so this fish and chip shop is so good that random strangers drive by and literally congratulate you on your choice.
Literally.
Wow.
All right, guys, there's one more thing.
Did we order anything else? Oh, yeah. Oh, no, this is the main event. I'm ready for this.
And I'm not gonna lie, it looks
amazing.
Like a deep fried turd.
Okay, Ollie, rewind. We need some explanation here. This isn't a normal thing to appear on a restaurant menu.
Yeah.
What is in Scotland? This is a
Explain
Scottish
to us, Andy.
If you go to a lot of fish and chip shops in Scotland, you can basically take something in and they will deep fry it for you.
Really?
Yeah. And out of that came the deep fried Mars bar. Some genius was like, can you deep fry this? And they were like, okay.
So now they sell deep fried Mars
And now
bars
this is a thing that's slowly spreading
in
around the world.
shops. Whoa. Surely something hot.
Oh, look at that.
What?
That looks incredible. Is it really hot inside?
Yeah.
Is it like molten lava?
Yeah.
That
I'm excited for this.
amazing. Andy got They're really hot.
What about that?
We can't get around the fact it looks unbelievably disgusting.
Yeah, but it tastes pretty good actually. The sweet and the savoury is like the perfect mixture. It's sugar and fat. I mean, it's basically ice cream.
That is literally a deep fried Mars bar. I don't
Didn't
even know if you
exist.
have Mars bars where you live in the world. Basically a Snickers without the nut and a little bit of nougat. That is something else.
I would die an early death if I lived in Australia.
Or Scotland.
Seriously.
I would come here at least once a week.
This place was full of people on their lunch break, wasn't it? Yeah. And I think if I worked near here, that would be me.
You could start quite a successful business as a doctor there.
Right next door.
Just give people checkups. And oh my gosh, we need to do a lot of work. Keep going. My business is gonna, you know.
It's going big.
The fish, you could tell, was super fresh. I don't know what they're doing with the batter, but it's not damp with grease at all. You know what? It's similar to Korean chicken in that way. And we haven't solved it in the same way we haven't solved fried chicken in the UK either.
That's so true. It's fried chicken in England and fried fish are fairly similar. They're just loaded with grease and a bit soggy.
I feel like in England you don't have to make an effort to make it good. It's just such a tradition. People just do it.
Yeah, people
you don't have
buy
to make
it
an
if it's not
effort.
good.
It'll sell itself. Whereas here, I reckon it's less of a thing.
It's like Christmas songs. They're awful,
they're
but
terrible.
we listen to them anyway. You can write a half-decent Christmas song, you make a load of money, because every year...
Because everyone has to listen to songs at Christmas.
Exactly.
All right,
It's
well,
a
we've
flawless,
solved it. You heard it here.
analogy.
You heard it here first. English fish and chips is basically a Christmas song of food. If you want actually good songs, then come to Australia.
This is the Mariah Carey. Wait, she wrote a Christmas song. Oh,
Okay.
gosh.
Everyone's really
We're a little bit high on fish batter right about now. This has been a very, very jolly fish and chip meal.
A very jandy Christmas meal.
Oh,
Christmas meal?
John,
Fish
you
and
might
chip
say.
meal.
You might say.
They cut me out. They cut me out. There's no
All right.
Ollie in any of that.
All right, guys. We'll see you jolly soon.
See you later.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Hi, I'm Josh.
I'm Ollie.
And today we are in sunny Brighton.
Wow, yeah, it is actually sunny.
I mean, it's not known as sunny Brighton. I don't think it's famous for being particularly sunny, but it also happens to be the location for the jolly best burgers in the United Kingdom. I have a confession, Ollie. I actually came here with Gabby like a week ago. Yeah, I've tried this burger as well.
But we were gonna film this.
It's really damn good.
Why did you
We're still filming it. It's so
What's
good.
the point?
It's so
What is
good
the point?
that we're gonna have it again.
Yeah, it hurts even more that you did it with Gabby.
They
The
do
second
more
one.
than one. This guy. This right here, the most unassuming, tiny little burger store that just happens to be heaven on earth for burgers.
There we go.
Yeah, it's burger time.
Should we go in?
Let's do it. Hey, hey, hey. We came back. Do you want to say hi in Korean to our channel?
Yeah. He's better than me.
Yeah, I know. I made a friend last time I came here.
So what should I try? What is the signature? Everything's good.
Literally everything.
literally a signature burger.
Can I have our favourite?
Single or a double?
Double patty. Yeah, let's do it.
I will have a venison, please. How do you read that? It's like a doctor's note.
Yeah, there's a code. There's a code.
Tell us in my handwriting.
Thank you.
Great. And now we wait.
So, Ollie, you know we're going to have to come back here. They do a 1 kilogram patty burger.
But not today.
We're going to have to come back. Not today. Today we can eat.
Do you agree that this is the best burger in the UK?
One of the best burgers I've ever had in my life. I've tried burgers all over the world.
Yeah.
I'd say this is the best in the UK.
Is it top 10 in the world?
I'd say top 3 that I've ever had.
Okay, what's in the other 3?
Number
What's
2,
the other
mate.
2?
Maths.
Alright, go maths. He's had the burger without me, and now he's rinsing me for my maths skills.
Every other good burger I've had has been in a massive restaurant. Like frickin', they churn out loads of them. It's a big thing. This place, tiny little shack. There's one guy in the kitchen who's like the doctor. Every ingredient is like...
His handwriting is illegible.
Every ingredient is like, you can tell, perfected for what they think is the best possible burger ingredient.
It's interesting how there's only 8 burgers on the menu, right?
Yeah.
And that's all they do. I don't think they do chips, do they?
No chips. They don't even make chips. Oh, I'm so hungry for burgers right
I know,
now.
seriously. I came in not that hungry, but now I could maybe have a double.
I'm kind of wishing I'd gotten a triple. Oh, could have done it. Why didn't I get it?
Mr. Overorder. Can we actually look into changing your middle name? It's right now, which is not tell the whole world.
Identity theft is a thing. Bleep it.
Is that it? Phone number?
Yeah, it's in phone number.
I'll beep it so it seems like I know it. Full address.
Oh, please, I was waiting so hard for that. Wow. Oh my gosh, that looks incredible.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, mate.
Thank you so much. All right. There is something though about getting a takeout burger and not eating it straight away.
A bit of my soul dies for every second that I'm not eating this
It's
burger.
like when you're outside of the blue zone in PUBG and you're just constantly losing health.
Alright, where do you reckon we sit? You want to do here?
Yeah, let's just go here.
Holy moly.
Holy crud balls.
What? What the hell are crud balls? Oh, look. I went double. I went for a double. Oh my. Oh my. Look at that. Oh my. Do you see what I mean about how every ingredient in this burger is just perfectly crafted?
It feels a bit like Korean food in that way. Oh, I'm just going for it.
Okay,
no talking.
Look at the bread, sesame bun, perfectly toasted. It's like brioche with sesame. Who does that? These guys are freaking geniuses. Do you see the thickness of the bun? Yeah, right there, so that you can get like a good crunch. It's not too thin.
Stop talking. It's messing over.
The cheese just melted around that bun there. Oh my gosh, I'm not going to be able to get all this in one.
It's incredible. It's unbelievably good. He was confident. Oh, he was confident in that shot.
You know when you ask, like, what's the best thing on the menu? And the guy just replies, everything. You're like, what? Look at that goat cheese. Just like spilling out the edge. Double patty.
Seriously, I think this might be the best burger I've ever had. It's like so juicy. It's not like raw. I don't really like a pink burger. I've had too much food poisoning from burgers to enjoy a fully pink burger.
Interesting.
And also, if it's well done, you can get a little bit of crispiness in the burger.
Look at that.
I forgive you for having this with Yami first.
Oh,
So good. He's a burger wizard. He's the Merlin of wizards.
The Merlin of wizards?
The Merlin of burgers.
I think the Merlin of wizards is Merlin.
Yeah, he is. He's the Merlin of burgers. The mushroom in this really works. There's a massive mushroom right in there.
This is like frickin' revolutionary. This is a life-changing burger. No burger will ever be the
It's like
same.
a religious experience. The thing is about really great burgers, right? Is when you have a really, really great burger, you're like, why aren't all burgers like this? It feels simple, right? But then it must be really hard because it's rare to have a really, really great burger.
Unlike so many fast food places that mass-produce their burgers. No, you go away.
I'm good.
Unlike so many fast food places that mass-produce their burgers, it feels like every part of this burger has been like hand-picked to make it the perfect combo.
I could literally eat a second.
Yeah.
I could eat two, back to back.
The double patties, not a mistake.
If I lived in Belgium, I think I'd get it every lunch.
All right, calm down. I know. It's a really good burger. You're not getting any of it.
I'm getting the bits of cheese that flop down the bottom.
You're literally like licking the plate clean, except there's a styrofoam box.
Yeah, how does that compare to the one that you had the other day?
So I had the one you just had, the Benetton, last time. It's interesting because when the guy was like, even if you've never been here before, I can't tell you what you have to try just because they're all good, I now understand. First I was like, one of them's got to be like your representative burger.
So you'd say that's just as good?
It's as good. It's very different.
So what you're saying is a date with me is just as good as a date with Gabby. Maybe better. Maybe better.
No. That's not what I'm saying.
I think that's what you're saying. Anyways.
I would take a date with this burger over a date with you. Any day. Because this is like...
I'm trying to understand what that means.
Well, I think this is my soulmate on a strange level. As well as that. And it's not mutually exclusive. Okay. This is just such a weird, strange thing.
Burger, me, Gabby. I understand what you're trying to say. And untouched. And I agree. I think that's the best burger I've ever had.
How do they not sell that in London anywhere?
Why don't they just do Burger Brother and then they could open another one?
It's true.
Because there's at least 2.
That's true. What of them in there?
So they could do one in Brighton and one in London. The brothers would have to be split up, but then they could meet up at weekends and stuff.
This has been some of the jolly best burgers I've ever had. I'm really tempted to just go back and order another one for the ride home. Eat it on the car home.
I'm not sure I'd want you to eat this in my car on the way home. It's just a miracle that I didn't get it all over myself. I was like leaning all the way forward. But yeah, it was unbelievable. And it's hard to know what to say.
It's an excuse to come back to Brighton, is what it is.
Every week.
Literally.
Our productivity will plummet. But it will be worth it.
Alright, well, guys, we will see you jolly soon.
See you later.
I think I've ever been just so smug and satisfied at the end of a video.
You're like a happy seagull.
Just fly on the floor.
Flying away into the sunset. With his best friend / first wife, seagull. Sorry. It's weird.
Climb and maintain flight level 350, Lufthansa 255.
We're going to be getting egg drop. Egg drop. How do you feel about this, Ollie?
I feel like I'm going behind enemy lines.
Alright. Who is that? Phenomenal.
On course, Center
What's phenomenal? Is everyone eating mine? Why is everyone eating mine? We might have to order more of that.
326 on course, Center radar contact continue.
After our Korean Army adventures, we went back to Seoul. But there's still a few places we really want to take the twins while they're in Korea. Today, we are going to try a little bit of a different take on one of our old school favourites. More specifically, one of Ollie's favourites.
Oh, we're getting Isaac Toast. I was going to say, is it Isaac's Toast?
Nice. We're going to be getting a new version of Isaac's Toast called Egg Drop. Egg Drop. How do you feel about this, Ollie?
You feel a bit like you're betraying?
No, I feel like I'm going behind enemy lines.
All right. I've never been here either, so it's an experiment. Wow. Holy crap, look at that. Look at that egg on top. What?
That does not look practical.
That's amazing. Wow. Okay, I'm actually excited now.
Yeah, man.
I've always been a fan of Isaac's Toast, but I'm open to improvements.
Well, look, they're dropping the egg in there. This is the egg drop. It's like a drop in an EDM track.
The bass drop.
The build up to the drop.
Yeah.
And then it drops and everyone goes frickin' mental.
Yeah, exactly.
I make Isaac Toast every morning.
Really? What? Why?
Because my son demands toast every morning.
And your son's
my
name?
son's Isaac. And I'm like, whose toast that? Is that Isaac Toast?
No, you don't say that.
Yeah, actually said that. And I was like,
and look at, gosh, it's amazing.
Wow. Something that. Serve that up. I'm gonna take my garlic one. This looks amazing. How do you eat this?
Right, you guys go first. You guys go first. Chris's is garlic breaded. I forgot about that. Oh, what is that? It's phenomenal. Oh, it's phenomenal. Are you serious? Oh my god. Can I taste yours? No, let me taste it. Oh my god. It is unbelievable.
What, the garlic?
Oh, it's just a phenomenal taste. I've never had a sandwich.
Let's try this.
Back off. That is really good, Ollie. Well good. Is everyone eating mine? Why is everyone eating mine?
Because you make such a big deal out of trying
it. It's so good. We might have to order more of that.
Oh, wow.
What? How is it so good?
It is legitimately the best sandwich I've ever had.
Are you serious?
I did not have high expectations.
Why?
Mine is blown. I mean, we're going for sandwiches. Big deal. This is really good. I'm legitimately impressed. I literally. Can we get another one?
Yeah, we can get another one.
We're gonna have to.
Can we just see this yolk? Because I feel like this is insane. There's a raw yolk on my sandwich.
That's gonna blow up.
Oh, oh my god, that looks good. Okay, I'm going in. I'm finished. Oh my.
Right, Josh, I need to try yours.
I'm just pouring some of the yolk out of the box back onto the sandwich because with the egg yolk, it's unreal. Get a big bite of that. Look at that.
Really nice.
That's good too, right?
The fried bread as well.
Yeah, the bread is so soft.
But they haven't overdone it, right?
No, heavy. It's not heavy grease or anything. It's nicely done.
You want to get another one?
Can I try the teriyaki?
I'm not even. That was amazing.
When we have this in the UK, would you get this?
This would be Chris's McDonald's.
Every day. Whoa.
Yeah, that's how I feel. That's how I feel against Isaac. Right? This is a toast place.
You did just say it was the best sandwich you had. What, better than a McChicken sandwich?
Yes, better than a McChicken sandwich.
Better than Court Pounder.
That's a burger. That's different. I can't compare it.
But Chris, if you were comparing,
no, don't make me go down that route.
if you were,
Okay. It's funny. It depends on the situation. Like, if you were to offer me a quarter pounder with cheese now or that sandwich again, probably go for that sandwich. Wow. Yeah. Wow.
This is like the most non-question ever for me. I'm like, I would take almost every food over a quarter.
Mashi so. Mashi so.
Mashi soyo.
Mashi soyo.
Mashi soyo.
Mashi soyo.
Can I get that one?
Yeah, okay. I want a bacon one. What do you guys want?
Wait, this is can I just say, this is a first on our channel.
We haven't ordered two
and then be like, let's just have another one.
Let's have some more. I want what you have.
I want what you have.
I want to say the same thing. Double cheese. Yeah, with that garlic. With the garlic. You like the garlic edition?
Yeah, it was the garlic that made it.
Well, I prompted you for that. Yeah, you did. It was a good shout. Legit. First bite, I was like, what is that? It's phenomenal. I did not expect that.
And then we ate it.
You all ate mine because you all like, that is a legit response.
Like,
This is crazy good. This isn't sponsored or anything.
No, it's not. We have to say this every time we go to buy the
I
Isaac.
know. But Korea does toast really well.
Yeah, they really do.
Really, really well.
I think it's just a revelation because it's something that we eat so often in England.
That's the thing.
Toast, sandwiches, bacon.
And we like it. I think unlike fried chicken, toast in England is popular.
Yeah.
But it's nothing like this.
It's just not this good.
Yeah.
Fried chicken in England is like, it's viewed as guilty and it's just too greasy.
Whereas toast in England is something that people
standard
every day. People love it. When you come in and you're like, oh great. And then you're like,
we're gonna get toast.
Hold the freaking phone.
This is a different realm.
This is biblical.
Okay.
I am disappointed. They haven't given it a biblical name.
Okay. Also, never had a garlic sandwich.
Garlic bread.
Garlic bread with toast.
I thought this was going to be like a breakfast place. We're here for dinner, and there was a massive queue after we arrived. It's popular.
Yeah. Well, if you find a diamond mine, you don't walk away from it. You keep mining.
I still feel though like I'm betraying a lover.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I can't relax.
I do not condone adultery. It is a sin.
Sandwich adultery.
I'm honestly torn.
How do you think Isaac's toast feels about this?
You took your dad to Isaac's
You
toast.
took your parents have met Isaac's toast.
My picture is up on the wall.
My parents.
Yeah. Round two.
Oh, here we go.
You got the avocado one.
Yeah, he went for avocado.
I feel like that's a mistake.
I'm curious.
I feel like,
I don't know.
Oh, there's no cheese though. That is a mistake, probably. Okay.
Oh my
two.
gosh, look at that. So good.
Don't do it, Ollie, don't do it.
Looks almost like it was made for Instagram. Do you know what I mean? Like,
picture perfect.
All right, so Ollie, I think you need to take a bite and decide.
It's the forbidden bite.
Who is true soulmate?
Yeah, it's the
Who's a true soulmate?
I'm gonna eat it.
Mine split.
oh my god. Wow. Right. So good. Wow, you're having a bit of a nightmare.
It's exploding out.
Big bite, big bite.
Ollie, how's the avocado?
Lacking some cheese.
Okay.
This one is not so tempting.
Need a bit of cheese. Oh, that's really hot.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, mate, yours is blown up.
Yeah.
Oh, the milk. The milk works with it.
Milk's great.
Telling you.
Milk is great, full stop.
Can I just say, we've had two. Probably not the best idea.
Why?
Feeling a bit sick.
I'd say definitely, Kevin.
I'm feeling a bit sick.
Definitely, Kevin.
Also, two or more. Like, I never would have had two of an Isaac's toast. Isaac's toast is kind of the perfect amount.
That's true. That weighs against this one. It's kind of like Mayak toasted.
Yeah, it is. That's what they should call it, Mayak toast. What's that? Drop the drugs. Drug toast.
Drug toast.
Because it's addictive.
Yeah, it's good.
Addictive.
You're going to get drug tested when you go back to the UK.
They're going to be like, have you been to Egg Drop?
If so, congratulations, because it's really tasty.
To me, this feels like a different thing. Go.
You know, it's Isaac's trendier brother,
Yeah.
right? But thing is, you don't really want to hang out with a really trendy person. And sometimes you want to hang out with just
Josh. Mr. Priest.
Isaac's like me.
He's always there for you.
He's got no frills. He doesn't look particularly amazing. but you know, he's reliable. He's always there for you.
Always
He's got this friend, Eggdrop, who wears sunglasses in.
Why do you point at me?
And he's got loads of great shoes and fashion sense. And he's married to MasterChef.
Really?
So there's got like culinary gravitas.
Bit close to the bone.
Yeah. So Josh is Eggdrop.
Josh is Eggdrop.
Okay.
I think I'm Isaac.
Okay.
Can we just say, how much toast have we eaten?
There's a lot.
This table is covered in empty boxes. I genuinely haven't been that surprised by food for a lot. I can't remember the last time. I actually want to see my extra food. It came from deep within. It was
bubbled out.
It was biblical. It was of proportions.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, you all literally just put yours down.
That's true. And looked at
It
me
was
and went,
so believable. It was so, I was like, I need it. Whatever you're having, I need it. Wow. I want to take shares.
don't have more than one because I feel
Have
sick
one
right now.
and move on. Yeah, it'll be a joy in your life.
It's my actual strength.
This has been a Korean Toast. Thank you, Egg Drop, for that. Thank you, Egg Drop.
여기까지. 안녕.
Well, you know how, Chris, you were always talking about your twins tournament? Yeah. And today we're going into sports mod stuff. One shot left.
Ah, not going to make it! Come on, okay. Protect me and straight quick.
Hi, I'm Josh. After our Korean Army adventures, we went back to Seoul. Mod stuff. One shot left.
Ah, not going to make it! Come on, okay. Protect me and straight
Oh my gosh!
What is that? It's gonna be the craziest thing anybody has ever done in this universe.
What the hell have you just done? That is unreal. Today, I have a challenge for you. Can you turn this famous Korean Italian dish into something gourmet? Carbonara flavors.
Carbonara flavor? Oh my god. You know that chicken and carbonara is not a thing.
Well, they never mix?
It's not a thing. Is this cream? Yeah, it looks like
cream. Italians don't eat a lot of instant noodles?
We don't have instant noodles.
Well, the noodles are more like a thick spaghetti carbonara style of noodle.
You say that, but I don't doesn't look like it.
So that's the milk powder they use to make the carbonara. That's what makes it carbonara.
It tastes weird.
So we're going in with the milk powder.
Quite a lot of powder.
And then I'll just...
It's black. That's gonna be the color later.
What do you mean? There we are. I've got to say, I've only had the original one. The original one looks way, way scarier than that.
Also, I can see it doesn't really look like noodles. It looks
a bit like spaghetti.
No, but it looks...
To me, that looks just like a carbonara. Minus a few ingredients. What do you think?
This looks like a microwave pizza pasta.
Okay, okay. Do you want me to taste it first?
Yes, please.
Okay. It's quite okay. Wow. The texture's lovely. Quite like, wow, I can't believe I've never had these before.
Tastes horrible. If you're paying for this something like 40p, it makes sense.
So my challenge to you...
Is that why you made me wear this stuff?
The reason I want to ask you to come in your chef whites is, can you turn this famous Korean Italian dish into something gourmet?
I can make a culinary war against You always have to go back for a second one to try to understand. Carbonara flavor? Absolutely not. I would call this a tomato milk instant noodle with some oregano.
Oh,
that's what it tastes like. Oregano, tomato. Where is the egg? Where is the guanciale?
What's guanciale?
Guanciale is the best part of the pig. You know, think about pancetta. Guanciale is pancetta on steroids. I need to see how the sauce tastes.
It looks almost like poison, doesn't it?
Oof, tastes terrible. Vinegar, sugar, chili, garlic, chicken. This is chicken as well.
Really?
Dry chicken.
In that?
Yeah.
Magic taste buds. I can't get any of that. All I get is just pain.
Because I need to understand the basics of the flavor, you know?
Well, obviously we can use some of that sauce in your carbonara if you want to.
I'll experiment.
Okay. Wow.
So, do you know the guy that won culinary award?
Yeah, he was he looked Italian food, right? What do you think as an Italian watching that?
I actually liked it. Yeah? It was super cool. It was, well, you know why he won, right?
All right.
Because the Italian is the best food in the world.
All right, well, this is your chance to challenge Napoli Mafia. What I would like you to do is, let's use this as an inspiration. We brought an array of some fancy ingredients. Can you make a fine dining version of this dish?
I'm pretty sure I can.
Okay.
And I can show you, probably it's going to be the best dish you have in your life.
Okay, I like it.
So you have to understand that carbonara is my absolute favorite dish in the whole world.
So we've come to the right person.
And the right time. Because I came back from Italy yesterday, and I brought this with me, guanciale. Bacon on steroids. Parmesan, 30 months. You see, this is a pecorino romano.
Both of these cheeses are going into the carbonara?
Yeah.
Oh, it smells incredible.
Eggs.
Holy crap.
You need eggs.
No.
Have you ever done this?
Whoa! Careful!
You have spaghettoni, thick spaghetti, so flakes from Scotland. Of course, black pepper. You know why carbonara? Carbon used to be nice, aggressive, spicy, creamy. Maybe I will use a little bit of this.
Wow,
Maybe.
of the Buddha sauce?
Maybe.
You're not convinced yet, though?
I will try. It's gonna be the craziest thing anybody has ever done in this universe.
Usually
pastas is the first course.
Oh my gosh!
So these are
Fiorentina. That is a big chunk of meat.
And I was thinking, what if we take it to the next step? We do gochujang Fiorentina.
Right, well, while Mr. Z does that, preparing the ingredients, take some time to talk about today's sponsor, NordVPN. Securing your data while browsing online has literally never been more important. This year, there's been a record number of cyber attacks, and when you're out and about using public Wi-Fi, you are particularly exposed. Wow, anyway, that's why we use NordVPN. Takes us a couple.
To be honest, I've been using it since you told me about it.
Are you serious?
Hey,
it's really good. Keep your data safe for the price of a cup of coffee per month.
Easy.
NordVPN has been supporting our channel for the last 5 years. Without their help, we wouldn't have been able to make content.
And it's gonna achieve a paste texture. Can you see that?
So we've got cheese. Oh, black pepper.
No, absolutely yes. Another very.
So we've got cheese.
And he's gonna add the cheese there.
It's just pure egg. Well, then don't use all of it.
That's right.
Okay.
And put them here.
Okay.
Egg white out. Yeah, like that.
Okay.
And make sure there is no egg white. Weird sauce. Let's try.
Don't use all of it.
Let's try
It's
one.
going to be so strong. Wow. That's just pure egg yolk and bulldog sauce. Look at that.
Now, cheese there, please.
Whoa. Okay.
And then with the fork.
Yeah.
And he's gonna achieve a paste texture. Can you see that?
So we've got cheese. Oh, black pepper. Do you need that much black pepper as well?
Absolutely yes. Another very important step. Guanciale is nearly 60% fat.
Wow.
And 40% meat. You go down like this.
Ooh, okay.
And make cubes out of this. We put them a little bit in a pan, the guanciale, and take the fat out. And this one, put it in here.
Oh my gosh, the smell. That is maybe the porkiest smell.
Taste it.
Surely it's going to be hella spicy. You put an entire pack of bulldog sauce in there.
Ah, try that. Come on.
Wow.
So.
Oh, wait, Ollie, you guys need to try it. Parsley is one of the richest flavors I've ever put in my mouth.
Works. Come on.
Works incredibly well.
Right? The cool thing is that, remember, I didn't add any salt.
Oh, you haven't added any salt?
And that's why it's so gentle. You see this pan? Still dirty from the guanciale. We're gonna use it for the steak. Rosemary, okay? We're gonna get some flavor in the fat.
Now that rosemary's like absorbed all the pork fat, wow, you're just gonna get the whole thing.
We want to achieve a crust, of course. The gochujang paste is gonna help to create the crust because of the sugariness.
It smells really good. Wow, yeah, it smells like caramel. You just threw a thing of butter in there. Oh my gosh.
Okay, now this, oven. Straight in the oven. Degrees.
Whoa!
Okay. Butter, half.
I feel like the way you cook needs to be caught on television. I want to see you in season 2. If anyone's watching, let's make that happen.
The problem is that I would win, so it's weird. An Italian guy winning a Korean culinary war. Can you imagine? That would be insane.
Hang on, did you put olive oil and butter together?
Olive oil raises the bacterial temperature so it doesn't burn. Mushrooms in, a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper. I brought with me something else from Italy. You told me, listen, Z, you gotta do something gourmet. You didn't tell me what.
Well, I told you we needed some gourmet ingredients.
So, number 1, these are white truffles.
Holy moly.
In here.
Josh, you microplaning truffle. That's a lot of truffle in the base.
See, how much is white truffle per kilo?
Currently £8,000.
How much do we owe you?
Oh, dear Lord. Okay.
You see, it became solid a little bit, yeah?
It's
and that's why you'll understand what we do later. Secondly, just because caviar.
Okay,
you know, why caviar?
Is this caviar from Italy?
Yeah, outside of Lake Como.
I love it.
You know what time it is?
Steak time. No, noodles time. Noodle time.
Not noodles, spaghetti.
Sorry, spaghetti.
Yes.
So you see this water dropping?
You want the spaghetti to be a bit wet still when you're putting it in there, because then that paste turns into this. Suddenly it looks creamy. Oh my gosh, it looks almost exactly the same color as the Buddha carbonara we made at the beginning. Except you've got these chunks of meat in there, and then there's like half a truffle. Oh!
Okay.
Hi, Captain. How are things? All good?
Wow.
Thanks for
Oh,
asking.
is it good?
Everything's going great.
It's good. Wait.
No, it's another level.
Give me a call.
Oh, wow. And it's a bit spicy.
Yeah, of course it is. You've got a whole pack of Buddha
Super good.
there.
Go for it, go for it.
Okay.
Come on. Come on, Josh. What are we talking about?
I closed my eyes and then lost my balance for a second there. The Buddha flavour is subtle. I can't believe you put a whole pack of that sauce. It's subtle.
Perfect.
We put so much cheese in there. Where did it all go? No other people think of this.
Before going back.
Hang on.
No.
This is literally, I'm at a loss for words. This is so mental. It's good. What's going on? Oh, more truffle. Because why not? Oh my gosh. This is insane. This is too much. There's no restaurant in the world where you could have a mouthful like this.
That's perfect, Josh. I made you laugh.
Or choked on the truffle.
That's a good way to die.
Not a sentence I ever thought I'd hear myself say.
Very ugly.
What's mental? It still is recognisable. Does that?
Yes.
It's genuinely mind-blowing. Ollie, come round. You need to try this. The caviar one is even creamier. Easily the best carbonara I've ever had. And it's spicy.
Oh yeah.
Like Buddha carbonara was.
Intense. It's like an explosion.
It has that Moorish taste to it that Buddha has.
It's delicious.
Yeah.
Turns out Buddha and real Italian carbonara is a match made in heaven.
Oh yeah.
Like whoever invented that recipe knew what they were doing.
Oh my god.
Yeah. That's genuinely insane.
That is so good.
Come on.
Yeah, Luke needs to try this.
Carbonara's like my favourite pasta. I don't think I can ever have it.
Do you ever make carbonara at home?
I reckon I make carbonara once a week.
Oh, wow. What? I bet it doesn't taste like that.
And it never will.
No. I feel like Koreans would find this recipe a bit greasy and intense without the Buddha sauce.
Go for it.
Yes. Gosh. But because you put that Buddha sauce in,
it works.
It cuts through any of the greasiness from the pork fat, and it just adds a tiny bit of spice.
Incredible.
It just makes it perfectly balanced.
I know.
It's properly spicy as well. That's something you don't realise straight away. After a couple of minutes, you can properly taste the spice.
Tingles here.
In a good way.
Oh my gosh.
Could be incredible, it could be terrible. I never use gochujang and steak like this together ever.
Okay. What the heck is that? What is that? Is that like...
This is mosquito wood.
This is mesquite wood chips.
Oh look, it's coming out.
Whoa. Oh
so
my
we're gonna
gosh.
smoke it with mesquite.
That is insane.
Oh my gosh, can you smell that?
Whoa! Oh wow! It literally smells like an American barbecue house.
Okay.
This is fine dining, guys. This fine dining done by a flipping professional. Look at that. God.
Oh, I think because of the caramelization, because of the sugar.
Yeah.
The smell.
Smell
the bone.
Wow.
Smell the bone.
That smells literally like caramelly.
It's
Like slightly
good.
spicy caramel. And then obviously you're getting the smoke smell as well. You should do this for a job or something. I mean, this is crazy.
With a bit of salt.
Beautiful. That's a lot of sesame. Porcini mushrooms.
And then third, but not last. Put the
Brutak sauce.
Yes, please.
Scared.
Put it here. Come on.
I mean, you already turned the brutak.
Put the sauce here.
I guess it's kind of chilly. Oh, no, not all of it. In case you didn't have enough brutak already, we now have brutak gochujang steak.
Try first the fillet.
Okay. That's really good. That's really good. It's crunchy, beautiful gochujang flavor. The brutak, a little bit intense on that. Of course, the mushrooms just cut straight through that.
Yeah. No, usually mushrooms are gummy. This is creamy, buttery.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Delicate.
What the heck? Bro?
If you want to achieve the real essence of this dish, like an English person would do.
You wouldn't do that in Italy?
No, of course not.
Really? That looks so good to me. As soon as I brought this out, that is what I wanted to do.
Come on. Come on.
This is ridiculous. I genuinely have no idea how you made that gochujang covered steak taste that good. This was the show stealer though, because that literally tasted so recognizably similar to that, and yet also just completely different. Well done. Well done. Well done. Mr. Z, that's incredible. If there's anything else you want to Z turn into a gourmet dish, let us know in the comments. Hold it in.
Yogi Gachi.
There we go. As it says on the t-shirt.
Yogi Gachi! Yay!
Descend and maintain flight level 390 Emirates 76 Heavy.
Yeah, I wish it should be. What? With the food. What? What do you mean? What another one they didn't what was it the show where they would travel around the world and taste different stuff?
We're back.
We're back. It's good to have you. You're nervous.
In your office.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're making you nervous.
Yeah, this isn't normal, is it?
This isn't normal. That is because you were here last time when we brought the exam for your boys. We thought, in solidarity, for all the students who are going to be taking the exam, it would be good to give you a little taste.
I have no idea.
Oh, this is ridiculous. I feel like I need to read it all over again. I'm looking at the wrong one. Let's edit that bit out and I'll carry on reading. I didn't read it all.
Something that Koreans often give to students before they take their exam, that is chapsaltyeok, which is rice cakes.
Marvellous.
So,
so this is what red bean is?
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa.
Very sticky.
Wow.
The word for sticky.
Huh?
Same word you used to say you get into a university.
You saw earlier?
Yeah, shallow, yeah.
You have a little bit
not
more
shallow,
of a sweet
taller.
one. Well, I actually got you an even sweeter one, a chocolate-covered one.
I'm hoping this is just one massive pie. Like a huge one, please. Oh, so much better.
Yeah, you like that? I thought you were a bit peanut in the middle.
Oh, they're elite. I'm up for this exam now, this is it.
Okay, you're ready. And normally students would have around a minute to a minute and a half to answer each question.
A minute?
So this is last year's papers. This exam is a huge deal. It's the biggest exam in Korea. If you are chosen as one of them, this is the exam. You give them text last minute where you go by what time. A car will come.
You're a secret agent.
A car will come. Often Koreans will think the results that you get on this exam sort of define how good of a university you're going to get into, and that will then define how successful your life is in their view.
Wow. Well, so after this little episode, I can move to Korea and go to one top university. That's what we just decided, haven't we?
Read it out and then give us your best answer.
Okay, which of the following best describes Jamie's change of heart revealed in the passage? Putting all of her energy into her last steps of the running race, Jamie crossed the finish line. To her disappointment, she had failed to beat her personal best time again. Jamie had pushed herself for months to finally break her record, but it was all for nothing. Recognising how she felt about her failure, Ken, her teammate, approached her and said, Jamie, even if you didn't set a best time today, your performances have improved dramatically. Your running skills have progressed so much, you'll definitely break your personal best time in the next race. After hearing his comments, she felt confident about herself. Jamie, now motivated to keep pushing for her goal, replied with a smile, right, next race, I'll beat my best time for sure. Okay. Oh my goodness. A change of heart, number 3.
So, final answer?
Yeah.
Correct. Number 3 is right.
Sick.
Well done.
I'm on the way. What's the top Korean university?
Seoul National University.
Seoul National University. Well, I've been to Seoul and I really like it. What is the most appropriate meaning of the underlined phrase, make oneself public to oneself? Coming of age in the 18th and 19th centuries, a personal diary became a centrepiece in the construction of a modern subjectivity, at the heart of which is the application of reason and critique, oh my goodness, to the understanding of world and self. Over time, with rereading, disparate entries, events and happenstances could be rendered into insights and narratives about the self. Diaries were personal and private, one would write for oneself, or in Habermas's formulation, one would make oneself public to oneself. The self also became an object for self-inspection and self-critique. One.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
The answer is 1. Correct. Well done.
Well, it's just so wordy. That word happenstance. No one uses that. Try and put the word happenstances in another. Now, put it in. Where on earth would that ever go? Like a single reason to ever use that word. But what is it? What is a happenstance? There's not a thing, is there? This is 17, 18-year-old?
Yes, it's last year of high school.
Yeah, so in England, you only study to this level in English if you've chosen to do it. The majority of students will not be able to do that.
In their first language?
Yeah. Second language, not a chance. Or we'll do French, it might be like, you can buy Coca-Cola, that's as far as it goes.
How'd you say that?
Je voudrais une Coca-Cola. So
okay.
I'm sponsored by Coke once. So.
Yeah.
Next one? Yeah. What is the most appropriate topic for the following passage? An important advantage of disclosure as a progressive form to regulation is flexibility and respect for the free markets. Oh gosh. If automobile manufacturers are required to measure and publicise the safety characteristics of cars, I'm going 2 or 5. I'm 5, I'm going 5.
The correct answer was 2.
I said 2 or 5. I'm giving myself half.
Half isn't good enough.
No. With that beat, I'll be out now, wouldn't I?
Next question, number 4, let's go.
Secret missions of colour sensitive brain cells. Oh, this is ridiculous. Was 5?
Yep. Final answer?
Yeah.
Correct.
29. Which of the underlined parts of the following passage is grammatically incorrect? Oh, this will be hard. Number 2, them.
Final answer?
Yeah.
Correct.
I'm going for number 2.
Final answer?
Yeah. No!
Correct.
It's about water. 2, admired.
Correct.
Well, I feel like I don't want to even guess, do you? 1.
That didn't sound very confident.
1
is the correct answer.
I'm going 2. I thought it was 2 initially. I doubt it, but it is 2.
Final answer?
Yeah.
Correct answer.
Oh, yes. The above graph shows the percentages of Americans' preferred type of place to live by group based on the 2020 survey. Oh, so I've got to look at the diagram.
Yes.
Let's get the diagram. Okay, number 1. In each of the 3 age groups, town/rural area was the most preferred type of place to live. In the 55-year-olds, and was it? What's he even asking me? What was the question?
It's at the top. It's in English.
Which of the following is not consistent? Oh, there's done then, isn't it? 3.
say? Final answer?
Yeah. No. Let's edit that bit out and I'll carry on reading. I didn't read it all. Among the underlined parts of the following passage, which word is not used appropriately in context? Everywhere we turn, we hear about almighty cyberspace. Almighty cyberspace? No, we don't. I've never heard it in my life. I'm going 4.
The correct answer is 5.
5? So this almighty cyberspace. I'm not having that. I'm not. Obviously, that's just a distraction, isn't it? And that'll take you a minute. That wouldn't take you a minute.
Well, this is the thing. Looking on, it feels like they've deliberately tried to just make questions that are as complicated and confusing as possible, almost like a trick question to try and trick you whether or not you're paying attention more than whether or not you can understand.
So we have like GAMSAT, medical exam. But obviously the only people that study those exams are people that want to go into medicine. And they will spend months training like you train for this. And it's very different. It's like non-verbal reasoning and shapes and spheres and things. And again, I think it's just trick questions. And the whole point is how quickly can you decipher the difference between right and wrong? And can you cope with the pressure? But the difference is the only people that do that here are those that are almost the elite, I guess, that are going into those kind of professions and those type of universities. It wouldn't be everyone.
And they're specifically training to see whether or not they'll be able to perform under pressure, which I suppose is a skill
about
very relevant.
It's difficult for everyone to do it. That the realities are obscured from view by the petitioning of time, and so questions of responsibility towards the past and future do not arise naturally. I feel like I need to read it all over again. 5.
Final answer?
Yeah.
Correct.
No!
5 is correct. Well done. Blood, sweat and tears went into that.
Gosh. Which sentence in the following passage is unrelated to the overall flow? Oh, goodness. The overall flow. There are times when being able to project your voice loudly will be very useful in working at school, knowing that you can. A noisy classroom, dinner hall or playground is a great skill to have. That's true, it's a great skill to have. Yeah. 1.
That is incorrect.
Yeah, but the thing is, no, I get that, but my answer is so against the flow. So it's double flow. Double against the flow. We've gone back and forwards.
Flow feels quite subjective.
It's really subjective, isn't it?
How does this differ from the sort of exams that students would take here at school?
We don't do multiple choice.
Oh, really? At all?
No. At that age in English, you're just writing essays and essays and essays, pages and pages and pages. There's no multiple choice whatsoever. And I think the nature of multiple choice at this level means that the answers are so close to one another, and that time pressure makes you make mistakes. What you need is one of those sticky rice things mid-exam. Hang on. I want mid-exam. What, I've got in one go, you literally can't open your mouth.
But could you imagine if basically you're told your entire life up to this day, your entire future hangs on these answers?
You just go back to the right gate. Back to the right gate. Okay. There was evidence that even very simple algorithms can outperform expert judgment on simple prediction problems. For example, algorithms have proved more accurate than humans in predicting whether a prisoner released on parole will go on to commit another crime, predicting whether a potential candidate will perform well on a job in the future. In over 100 studies across many different domains, half of all cases show simple formulas better predictions worse than the remainder, except a very small handful show a tie between the two. When there are a lot of different factors involved and the situation is very uncertain, simple formulas can win out by focusing on the most important factors and being consistent. What is the most appropriate title for the text above? The power of simple formulas decision making. Always prioritise simple algorithms, data, simplify, be prepared just in case. How human judgment beats algorithm. Okay, number 2, I'm missing that. Which of the underlined words A to E is not used appropriately in the context? Okay, so 42 I'm going for B, and 41, but it could easily be, that's something else. Because, like, how human judgment beats algorithm, I think it could be 5. No, it isn't. No, it could be 4, because obviously talking about being prepared, have a checklist, But number 3, I think, brings together, and 42 is B.
Well, the correct answer for the most appropriate title is
power of simple formulas in decision making. Where's the simple formulas? Oh, 42? What's 42?
Your final answer was?
B.
Yeah, the correct answer is D. Relaxed, yeah.
That stand out.
No, obviously not. Ollie. So,
final question.
So all in, yeah? If I get this, I pass. Okay. Ignore everything else. Craftsmanship may suggest a way of life aligned with the arrival in society. This is craftsmanship cuts a far wider swathe? What is that? Swath. I don't know. One.
Final answer?
Yeah.
One is correct.
Yes, a pass!
Finish on a win. Finish on a win.
Oh.
15 questions. How many did we get right?
1 to not include the half.
No.
1, 2,
No.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's not enough page. 8.
8 out of 50.
8 out of 50.
We'll admit these are some questions from this year's
as you
English
said,
exam.
they get harder as you go along, and I got the last one right. So that's pretty impressive. Okay, so I wouldn't go to Seoul. Where would I go?
To be honest, with that sport, you may even struggle to get into a university in Seoul.
Any?
The universities in Seoul are viewed as sort of higher.
Where am I ending up?
On that note, do you have a final word for all the students in Korea who are about to take this exam?
Good luck for the exam. You would have worked really hard. And just remember that your life isn't over if something goes wrong. When you look at what success is later on in life, you might describe success in a different way to what you describe success when you're 16, 17, 18 years old. But good luck, and I hope that you do really well and that the future looks good for you. Thank you.
I hope you enjoy the rest of your snacks.
Don't eat one all in one go. Really hard.
Excellent. Great, Dave. That was really, really good.
Oh my god. The case says something else. What is it? The Korean SAT. Oh. Oh my god, you didn't watch the... You weren't paying attention to the video. I was watching.
Turkish 1035, contact Barnett on 127-465. Good day.
Yeah, it's supposed to turn your brain into mush. Because it's so hard. I couldn't understand it even. And I'm good at English.
Today we're trying Korean barbecue.
No.
Here we go.
It's a bold statement. I think that's probably the nicest babette I've ever had. Just like the colour of it. The fat, like, glistening over the top.
Wow, this is...
You haven't had much Korean food.
Word that we
I wouldn't say I have, to be honest.
don't... We don't use...
How the hell does that work?
Have you ever been for Korean? No, I wouldn't understand what the hell is going on.
No, this will be my first time.
This is classic for a Korean barbecue restaurant. You always have the barbecue right in the middle of the table. It's in your restaurant then, I think.
Yeah, we will do a couple of weeks, won't we?
In the middle.
Oh, is this that Korean tartar?
It is!
Remember I was trying to do that? I got obsessed with it. We use Venice's for our tartar. I've always wanted to try that.
So, first up what we're going to do, you grab a bit of yuca, and then we're grabbing a bit of this. Any guesses?
Daikon?
This is actually pear. A big Asiatic pear.
Okay, yeah.
Crunchy, sweet. Give it a taste.
Quite an intense hit of raw garlic, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a good point. Wow, I honestly wouldn't have even noticed that.
Can I have some kimchi?
Just like yeah, you can. I didn't want to overwhelm you because this can be quite a strong taste.
Oh, absolutely starved.
Go for it. Go for it. We met because a YouTube chef, actually, from Sorted Food, brought us to your restaurant telling us it was his favourite meal that he's had in the last year, and he claimed the best British food, potentially best British restaurant. which was extremely hard to argue with after we had the meal. But it feels like you've taken sort of classic British cuisine and put in a bit of a modern twist on it.
It was our desire to want to use the British ingredients. So although we take inspiration from other places, you know, like a sriracha-based sauce, whatever, it's made with British chilies, served with British fish.
Yeah, what does it even mean? What does it even mean, British food?
That's true.
Is this for barbecue?
Barbecue.
Excellent.
This is called chador. You can see it's been cut extremely thinly. It's actually brisket.
Oh, wow.
So you can see the beef is cut almost like bacon, very, very thin. Are you guys ever slicing beef this thinly?
For carpaccio, yeah. You were never with that cut. In the UK, it'd be in like a braised barbecue cut, right? So
Yeah.
it's like
Slow and slow. First taste of chador. Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Korean barbecue. Let's go.
It's almost like proper butchery. Bang it.
Butchery.
Butchery.
Oh, butchery.
Sorry.
There's no accent.
So over here we've got oil. Get a bit of the salt and pepper and the sesame oil. Give it that taste.
It's getting better.
Yeah. Really good.
Like I'm on a journey.
Oh yeah. It's like ingredients that you're mostly very familiar with, stuff that we come across very often, but just paired slightly differently, eaten like very communally.
Adds a bit of theatre to your meal. That's what everyone says when they come to our restaurant. Like, they love, because they're not just coming to eat, you're coming to then watch the kitchen cook, and you're seeing all the buzz and the atmosphere going. It's a bit like that. Like, there's so much more than just food.
Wow, this is mad. Is this a little garlic? What is it?
So this one is lamb garlic.
Oh, wow.
Garlic. It's a lot sweeter than the regular garlic.
In fact, it looks like a bavette, is it?
So this one is a thin skirt. Is that bavette?
Bavette.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nailed it. That's nice, that. That's very good marbling. Where you get this?
For anyone who hasn't seen at home, I love you guys' YouTube channel. Your POV videos obviously are one of the things that sort of blew up first on the channel. Because you have an open kitchen, getting to see from your perspective something that I've seen from the other side, like a guest eating there, which is really cool, like seeing the inner workings of the kitchen.
Our background's Michelin, and we weren't allowed to post online. When we started doing Instagram, we were just like, well, I'm going to stick a camera in front of your face, and then you're going to cook what you normally just act normal. And it just got like received, and then the only reason it worked, Fallow is quite busy and fast-paced, because when you're filming it, we always film the busiest point, so I'm going down on certain. And it never looks like that. I always like, oh, I can't believe it looks so stupid. I think you look smoother than me. But then, but you're always like, oh my, like, how does it look like that? Because we were getting absolutely pumped.
Sometimes if you feel like you're going really fast, on the camera, it's just like...
Yeah, it looks so serene.
You want to go a bit faster?
I reckon try it first by itself, yeah. And changsai.
So juicy.
Oh, wow.
Very different texture.
It's delicious.
I actually prefer that one to the
Yeah, more
Really?
defined. Like, more defined.
It's a bold statement. I think that's probably the nicest bavette I've ever had.
Wow. Okay, just by itself, you like that?
I think it's so good. No?
Yeah.
I love it.
Oh, it's
It is delicious. Oh, you're going both?
Double down.
Double down. That's what we get. Okay, go for it.
Yeah.
Rogue, but...
Can't control this guy. We've been trying for 5 years.
I love it. Look at this. Oh, yeah.
Almost looks too good to eat.
Yeah, I know.
When you get the Wagyu, it looks super red and then super white, but it's almost the meat, like even with the tartar, again, it's quite pale. Is it quite young? Yeah.
You can tell the age of the cow from looking at that. That's mad. It takes a big team to produce all the content that we have over the years, and that wouldn't be possible without the support of our partners like NordVPN. If you don't know about them already, they're only the fastest VPN on the planet. They protect us and our devices against malware and web. We'll be trying this again for the first time ever. Well, something I love about your POV videos and like seeing behind the kitchen is with the rise of shows like The Bear, there's a lot of interest in what it's like in the kitchen. In Korea, there was a show not too long ago called Culinary Class Wars, where they took like...
Oh, I've seen this.
You've seen it on Netflix?
I've seen this.
Yeah, it's on Netflix. And so the interest in how does it work behind the kitchen and how does a restaurant that's being a bit more creative with their dishes run is at an all-time high, I'd say. I mean, in The Bear, it looks really intense.
Yeah.
It looks like a horrible...
It doesn't feel like that to me. That show reminded me of the worst day of work I've ever had, which was like one episode of The Bear, which was like my worst day ever. I think that's what people want to see though. They want to see the drama of it all. Which
I think there's a scene where they pull a box of stock or something off the top shelf and it goes all over. Like things like that genuinely does happen.
Oh, really? Okay.
And like, you know, going in the fridge and just screaming. Like that stuff does happen. But like, the shouting like at people, like that doesn't really, not so much. Sure.
Oh, that is absolutely banging.
Is it good?
That's so
It's good.
Wow. Just like the colour of it and like the fat like glistening over the top.
This is why fillet gets bad reps, and you never get like a really good crust on it.
Okay.
Like it's super tender, but like still got a banging crust on it.
Yeah.
What is this one?
Yeah, it looks like spring onion salad, right?
Hajori, yeah.
Gochujang?
고추장 with yeah.
고추장 맞아요?
고추장도 베이스로.
Oh, I had no idea there was gochujang in that. Okay. Next up, because you can't come to a Korean barbecue and not also have a jjigae. So it's a doenjang base, which is like a fermented soybean.
I feel like there's not many restaurants I go to and I don't actually like never had it before. I'm like on a real journey.
Yeah.
So
You're like,
exciting.
what is this going to taste like? You have no idea.
What is this wizardry?
That's great. All right, let's give this jjigae a taste. Doenjang jjigae.
That's banging.
Just like we're really warm and comforting.
Typically, would you have the barbecue before the stew?
Exactly. So proteins first, and then carb load right at the end.
Really?
Yeah.
That's proper different, isn't it? You can imagine it like if you've done a hard day's work, winter vibes, it's banging.
Rice or
That rice is banging.
soaks up the jjigae. You like that?
Yeah.
So good. I love it. Getting stuck in. Look at that.
Do you want a bit more, anyone?
No, you. Yeah, I'll have a little bit more as well.
Family style.
Yeah. This is exactly how you'd be eating at a Korean restaurant. I mean, this is perfect. Oh my gosh, that looks so good.
Absolutely banging.
Wow, I totally lost my train of thought. Yeah. So this is sushi, Korean style ribeye. It'll have that distinct mark, almost like a wagyu, but more beefy. How I would describe it to most people is in between like an American ribeye and a Japanese ribeye.
Bit of finesse there with the garlic balls as well. Like lubing it over with the garlic.
What would be the most popular meat in Korea?
Ooh, probably pork belly.
Yeah?
Pork belly.
With the pork belly.
Yeah. Okay, so I was planning on just giving you like every cut of Korean beef, all my favorite cuts of Korean beef, but if you haven't had samgyeopsal, maybe we should do a little bit of pork belly barbecue as well.
Oh, yeah.
Finish with some pork.
Oh, yeah.
If you can handle it.
I don't know. We can handle it.
We're going for a nap after this. So we're just going from all Korean beef to all Korean meat. So.
Yeah, we'll just do it.
Basically just eating all of Korea.
All Korean barbecue cuts. All right, guys.
Oh, you never wait. Korean ribeye. Cheers.
There you go.
Oh, they're left out now. You should do. I didn't think anyone was going to beat the shutter.
They just melt in your mouth. It's so much flavour.
Awesome.
So buttery.
You guys have also got recipes on your YouTube channel. I actually last night tried your hom buroche.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
It took 3.5 hours.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, a lot of those dishes, we don't really even plan ahead too much on those ones. Like simple dishes like that.
There you go.
Sure you're following the same recipe?
Oh my gosh. I'll never recover.
Oh, his heart just...
Where do your recipes come from? Points between you two, or is it like the whole team? Where do they come from?
It's kind of evolving as like things, we're now, how long the restaurant's been open? 5 years? About 4 years now. At the beginning, it was just all us every day, we'd just be talking to each other. It was just us side by side in the kitchen every day. Whereas like over the last year or two, it's slowly changing because obviously our roles are diversifying. We've got a team on board now that helps with it.
We've got 35 passionate chefs at Father. We close the restaurant at Fowl on a Monday night. We let them do the pop-up, they keep the profits if they make. So literally, the more you just encourage them to be like passionate and creative, everyone wins because the menu just evolves over time. Everyone's always thinking about different ways to change it.
We've been working very different ways, sometimes challenging, but we've always said it's probably our strongest attribute. That individually we're strong, but together we're stronger.
Yeah. This one is the marinade short ribs.
Oh,
you like the sound of that?
That looks so good. Look at the fat running for it.
I know.
Are we cheersing or what?
Yeah. For the last cut. The last cut. Alright. Yangnyeom galbi.
Oh, I thought you were saying cheers. Well, that is That's next level. It's more like collagen, gelatiny, like, that is sexy.
Yeah.
Is that marinated for a long time in soy or something?
Yeah, in soy, it's been marinated for a couple of days.
Oh, and that must like break it down slightly.
Yeah, you can tell.
Yeah.
It's changed the texture of the meat, right?
So good. Yeah. That's the one. I'm going to come back here on my lunch break and just get that on.
Really? One of the last combos I want you guys to try is we've got some bibimbap, essentially a bowl of cold noodles. Like noodles cold before?
No, genuinely not. No,
Okay,
never.
first time. Right, let's try the noodles with the meat here.
I thought you were going to go all in one then. Go on, Pelican.
Old noodle.
That's banging.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's what we're going to do, is get a piece of
yes.
hot meat, fresh off the barbecue, and then have that with the cold noodles together.
It's like absolutely perfect burger. You could just come and just have that though.
You could.
Everybody's so happy.
You know, we always finish the meal with carbs, noodles, rice.
Yeah, it's interesting.
When you think about it, like you're appreciating that high value thing.
Exactly.
It's like if you're drinking wine, you drink your expensive wine first.
Exactly.
And as you get more drunk, you drink it.
Yeah.
Under the cheaper.
I think the combination, the hot and cold, is like, I love that. So good.
So we call this samgyeopsal, which essentially translates as like 3 layers of fat.
But I've scored it all the way down.
You've never had pork belly like this?
Usually we either have it slow roasted, but I've never had it like freshly cooked.
So this cut here is the most popular cut of Korean barbecue in all of Korea.
So many Korean dishes to the pig.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. So Koreans, I mean, you guys are big on sort of using everything, sustainability, really making the most of all the ingredients. Korea as well. Anything that you can think of will be used. So spicy pig's feet, very, very popular dish. It's like one of the top delivery foods in Korea. You'll get like big pig's trotters with collagen. And then they'll use pig's head to make like a big hangover stew. Oh, look at this.
They get good colour on everything, don't they? That's the best thing.
My gosh, I'm salivating. How am I still hungry? First up, we want to taste a bit more of the pork, so I dip it in a little bit of this salt and oil, just a tiny little bit, bring out the flavour of the pork.
Banging.
Very different to the beef.
Absolutely banging.
But favourite dip for that is in the samjang. Oh, yeah.
I see what you mean. It's better with that than the beef.
You guys had soju before?
No, I've not had that. Is that the...
It's the Korean spirit. It's not too strong. It's like half as strong as vodka. It's often it'll pair with very fatty or greasy foods. Just cut straight through that grease. Guys, cheers.
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 To Korean barbecue for the first time.
Yeah.
Goes down a treat, doesn't it?
So this is the thing. That's why Koreans drink so much of that. It just goes down so easy.
Honestly, I'm going to book a trip to Korea. Like straight away.
You book a trip to Korea?
My eyes are open.
That has been a tour through my favourite cuts of Korean beef, ending with Korean pork belly as well.
I don't know why, but I wasn't expecting it to be so different. I was pretty surprised by all the food.
What wasn't expecting the barbecue?
Well, in the middle of the table.
No, I didn't really think into it that we were doing a Korean barbecue. I thought we were just going to have a Korean meal.
Yeah. All right, well, guys, the way we end our videos is we say that's all for today in Korean. 오늘은 여기까지.
오늘은 여기까지.
오늘은 여기까지. 1, 2, 3. 오늘은 여기까지. Amazing! Great stuff, guys.
It's making me mouth water already.
This really, for me, is my favourite. So marriage, made in heaven. I can eat all this all day long.
We're back. I hope you guys are hungry. Congratulations anyway. No, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Today we're trying choppai.
Glad I starved myself.
Oh, it's like a full-blown roast dinner.
There's 70 dishes, isn't there? Jesus Christ.
What do you think?
Let's taste it first, then it, hey?
Yeah. Now, I know what you're thinking looking at all this. It looks like a lot of fat. This however, this should be nice and tender. And what we're going to do is first you're going to try dipping it in the samjang there.
What is that?
It's like a sesame-based sauce. Looks like it might be spicy, but it's not spicy at all, really. So it might look like it's going to be a bit chewy or tough, but it's actually quite tender.
I'll have a job not eating that.
That's really good.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
Beautiful,
really
like
nice.
that.
Beautiful. I'll take some of that home later.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll pack the rest.
That's the roast dinner for Sunday.
Yeah.
That's really nice. That really enhances that, makes it come alive.
Yeah.
That's decent, yeah.
It's good, eh?
It's got some flavour on it. You're right about this sauce.
Do you like the sauce? Samjang.
Very nice. I'm not a great lover of sauce, but that is.
Samjang's good, eh?
It's a marriage made in heaven, but that sauce.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, I'm not saying anything. That means I'm enjoying it. What's this stuff here then?
So this is the other pairing. I would say it's another marriage made in heaven. So I'm going to give you a little bit of crunchy kimchi to go with it, and that just sort of offset the soft texture of the pork, cuts through any greasiness.
Oh, so that's nice. It's got a kick.
Yeah, a little kick.
Oh, it's got a kick as well, hasn't it?
Do you like spicy?
Yeah, it's well.
It's Andrew, no.
You're right, this one goes really good with that.
So nice.
Really good. This is beautiful, this is.
For that, for the first one. Yeah, it's spicy, but it's nice.
That's spicy?
It is for me. Barbecue sauce is spicy for me.
It's like celery, is it?
It's fermented cabbage.
Okay.
Is that what it is?
Yes. Oh, okay. Can we do that again?
Yeah, please, go.
Is this the first time for both of you trying kimchi?
For
I
me,
think
yeah.
so, yeah.
I'm missing a plane. Absolutely delicious. It's lovely, yeah. It is. Like I said, it complements it with the softness and the crunch, doesn't it? Yeah.
It's okay, eh?
Hang on, I can see it all day. Okay. Just spinning it around like that. I have that, I have that, I have that, I have that. Yeah. It's good food.
Ladies
I'm
and
definitely
gentlemen,
go to a restaurant.
we are about to serve our drink selection,
I'll have some of
including
that. If the dog says it's
coffee
good
and cold
food, it's
beverages.
good food. You
Please
know
clear
what
any
it's
items from
Try
the
some of
aisle
this kimchi
and
here.
make
This
sure
is
your tray table
radish
is in the
kimchi.
down position.
Crunchy, crunchy. I'm not normally a fan of pickles, but that blend together, that is really nice.
Alright, crunchy. Yeah, that one, you've got two bits of that. That's big. That's got a real crunch to it. Yeah, it's crunchy.
It's so that's a funny taste. This one here, it's all right.
Yeah, it's crunchy.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think like, I mean, this is the better taste, I think. Jesus.
That was a hard one to swallow.
Okay, really.
So far, I can eat all this
Yeah?
all day long.
Whole food chewing, you can actually forget it. More the cheese, better than sport.
Yeah.
Taste right. I call that as cheese. What is this, Nick?
Oh, it's not cheese. That's tofu. Tofu.
It looks like cheese.
I was washing the kettle. Was that for your hands?
This is not for your hands.
Tea.
Actually,
Tea.
Makgeolli. Definitely ain't a cup of tea, is it? It's not a cup of tea.
Tea. What is this exactly?
So this is Korean rice wine.
Rice wine.
Yeah.
Is it alcoholic?
It is slightly alcoholic.
Is this the pig's milk?
It's got the milk. I'm worried a bit of that colour of that.
Looks like milk. The milk was down there. Oh, there's a hot milk. Oh, lovely.
You like that?
Oh, yeah. What a refreshing drink if you're somewhere where it's sort of like 38 Celsius or something like that.
Yeah.
The trouble is you may not find your way home.
Yeah. It smells a bit potent. Smells a bit potent. What do you think?
That's bang on.
Oh, it's very sweet.
Yeah, that was sweet.
Sweet. It's like medicine. Vinegar. It is, isn't it? That's got a sweet, unusual taste, isn't it?
You know what as well, where's alcohol? I was expecting it to be a bit, you know, like you drink booze, you get a bit in your chest, it goes a bit fiery, but that's all right.
It's one of them ones, I think the more you have it, you get used to it. When I first I was like, it grows on you. Yeah. Right, well the next thing we've got to do, rabbit food. Make the little wrap. Did you say rabbit food?
Rabbit food.
Carrots. This is a paid partnership with BetterHelp. Right now you might be thinking, I can barely understand this local London accent.
That's the roast dinner for Sunday.
Yeah. And sometimes understanding each other can be hard. Some days I can't even understand my own thoughts and emotions, but one thing that has genuinely helped is therapy. Through therapy, I've realised that I can Wrong effort.
That's garlic, isn't it?
That's raw garlic.
Garlic, yeah. Try a bit of that, yeah.
Love raw garlic.
You love raw garlic?
Raw garlic.
So it's very popular in Korea. If you have raw garlic, you'll dip it in the samjang, get that sauce together. The only rule is it's got to fit all in one, if you remember.
Oh, wow. Look at his too now.
Look at that. That's the way to do it. Easy, easy.
No problem. Listen, I might sound like I've got a big mouth, but I ain't.
Oh, strong. Wow. That's what I want. Strong effort. Strong effort.
Fuck like food.
I can't hear a word you're saying.
Got kimchi coming out your nose.
The wrap works well, eh?
Yeah, everything comes together.
It's all refreshing. Where we used to eat in buns and, you know,
Heavy food. Yeah.
sandwiches, bread all the time.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Refreshing.
No, that's really good. The meat, good. Them two together, I think they're all day.
You guys haven't even asked what cut of pork that is.
That's the bun, isn't it?
The arse. The arse.
No. Why are people guessing that?
Because everyone said that, isn't it?
Yeah.
When you say what cut it is, it's going to be something unexpected. That's
It's going to be something unexpected. No, it's not the belly.
Not the head. No. I'm going to go shoulder.
It's not far off the shoulder.
Oh my lord. I'm not look for that. We ain't got to eat that, have we? You can try. You can try. Have a gnaw on that.
Any idea what that is?
That's a foot, isn't it?
No. Ah, it's the foot. Okay,
Yeah, it's the
that's
foot.
good, yeah.
Wow.
The foot.
Oh, no. I was going to say a word, but I weren't sure if I wanted to say it on camera. I was like, don't tell me it's the testicles.
It is the trotter.
Is it? Is this? Oh my god. Oh, you can't beat that. My wife used to love pig's trotters. Yeah. Honestly, that's the truth. Loads of bacon on it. Really, all that for pig's trotters?
Yeah, it's for the meat above the trotter, so it's sort of like the knuckle.
You had pig's trotters before?
Have I had them? Yeah. No.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
It's nice, though. Yeah, I'm going to have that bit. But...
It looks like a lot of that. That's actually a lot of collagen. It's one of the reasons it's very popular in Korea. It's very, very good for your
That's
skin.
what I say, collagen, yeah, that is.
Very good for your skin.
I've never tried this stuff.
There's a first. No, it's good, it's good, it's good. Feeling it? I'd rather not know what it is. That's much better than I would have anticipated.
Okay.
But I know your face well.
I think I just got a toe now.
I love this. That's good. Well, what's next?
Next thing we're going to try is called kamjapang.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
It's like being back at the Scouts, isn't it? Yeah.
What does it look like?
Someone's been chopped up. And we're going to help dispose the body.
This is one of my favourite winter. Today we're trying Korean barbecue.
Here we go.
It's a bold statement. I think that's probably the nicest babette I've ever had. Just like the colour of it, the fat like glistening over.
The only way to express it. 뭔가 익숙한 그 식감이에요.
오, 비빔밥 넣어.
We have come to one of the oldest, fastest buildings in London because there is a brand new Korean restaurant, finest, fanciest Korean dining you can find here.
Oh, wow, long time. 반갑습니다.
한국어 할 때 아세요?
많이 공부했어요. 아직도 진짜 못해요.
Wait, I think you got better.
Oh, that's a compliment. I can't say anything else. That's my line.
A lot's happened.
Yeah, a lot has happened.
It's been 5 years.
It's been 5 years?
Since we met, yeah.
Wow. Wait, but I have a question. You guys experienced a lot of cultures and tried a lot of different types of food. What's your guys' like go-to food whenever you don't really have much taste in anything, you know?
I think my favorite is my wife's home cooking.
Yeah, that's also my
wife's a
favorite.
great cook.
What, your wife? No, your wife. Definitely your wife. Yeah, yeah. 음식 왔어요. Wow.
육회네.
완전 Korean food 맞네.
Guys, this is embarrassing.
Why?
We heard you hate fruits.
I love fruits. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry.
편집.
No, but you actually checked out our album.
I've been listening to your album all morning. It came out today.
Yeah, I'm actually so like, 좀 감동인데요?
Oh,
감사합니다.
No, of course. Okay.
All right.
한번 먹어봅시다.
아 진짜 거짓말 아니라 that was the exact perfect expression.
No, what you mean?
The was the only way to express. That was really good.
That's good.
약간 일반 우리 여태까지 먹었던 육회랑 맛이 좀 달라. 약간 고추장 좀 더 많이 넣었던 것 같아. 약간 일식당 장 이름 느낌으로.
약간 매콤하네.
맞아요.
흑백 요리사 봤어요?
아, 그 봤어요. 나도 물어보려고 했는데.
너무 재밌어요.
다 봤어요?
He's like, he was obsessed.
누가 제일 요리를 잘해요? 멤버 중에?
철로가 제일 잘하는 거. 내가 진짜 멋있게 생각했던 게 본인은 그거를 너무 먹고 싶은데 한국에서는 그거를 파는 식당이 못 찾는 거예요. 그래서 본인이 그냥 만들겠다고. 그래서 그걸 진짜 만들었는데 진짜 식당급으로 맛있었어요. 그건 진짜 인정.
Okay, next course. The specialty of this restaurant, 장 KFC. 이거 보고 나 여기 너무 오고 싶었어.
When I heard that we were doing this, I was like, oh, I'm going to see Josh. I didn't feel like I was doing work today.
Oh, that's sweet. It's like a family reunion with your whole
I mean, yeah, kind of. 진짜 한국 입맛에 좀
맞아.
뭔가 익숙한 그 식감이.
Wow, that caviar is like just adds a little bit of creaminess. Right? It doesn't taste like fishy, right? Yeah.
근데 약간 여기 오면 약간 흑백 요리사의 그 장 아저씨 팀 약간 생각나죠?
맞아요.
You went on an NCT class, right?
We did.
National Child Class.
So if you say NCT in the UK, there's two things that come to mind. First, you guys. Secondly, National Childbirth Trust.
교육 코스가 NCT야.
Yeah.
Child National Childbirth
Hi, Captain. How are things?
For me, it was less an NCT dream, a bit more like an NCT nightmare. Because you're looking at all the pictures and there's so much blood.
My nightmare is
That was
also
exactly. I was say like he literally pretty much gave album concept. For
Yeah. Last time we met, we were talking about NCT Dream being like the young squad. You were all like under 20.
Yep.
But you're now over 20.
We're all above.
You know, I remember your first EP, I think, was like called We Young. Do you think at some point, you know, maybe not now, a few years time, you could do an EP called We Old?
First of all, the build-up was crazy. The build-up was crazy. I was like, dang, he did his research. Dang, this is so 감동. Again, 감동, and then we
Did I fail the landing?
와, 너무 반갑다 갑자기.
So, this restaurant is kind of taking classic Korean dishes and making it a little bit more fine dining. So this here is actually a combination of king crab and bibimbap. Oh, look at the eyes of this guy.
What is crab in Korean?
Okay. You know what king crab is in Korean?
King crab.
I thought it was 대게.
어?
That's the big crab.
아니 대게랑 킹크랩
그러니까 그렇게 엄청 궁금했어. 그러니까 나도 아는데 I thought in Korean it was 대게.
Oh my gosh. Okay, we're ready.
Bibimhe.
We give it a bibimbap.
Bibyong.
Bibimbap.
Bibyong.
Look at the amount of crab in that. 아, 이거 제대로 안 돼요. 내가 뭔가 좀 잘못한 것 같아.
You can tell he's the chef.
Yeah, exactly. 아니, you guys are doing the same thing. Why does it look so different?
Hi, Captain. Would you like a drink?
You
Tea,
gave me
coffee,
a-
or water?
Before here.
No problem.
와.
So give me a call if you change your
나
mindset.
이게 제일 맛있는 거 같아.
진짜
나 이게 제일 맛있는 거 같아.
How's the miyeokguk? Because it's hard to find like really legit miyeokguk.
I think miyeokguk is one of my favorite groups.
Cook is a top cook.
Yeah.
King cook.
Wait, take the fork out. I was panicking. He's already started. Now we've got to talk about your new album, Dreamscape. We were listening to it this morning. Correct me if I'm wrong. It felt to me like a celebration of everything we love about boy bands. Almost, it's got those kind of upbeat group vocals of like a One Direction song.
Oh yeah.
And then Best of Me, it literally sounded like a Backstreet Boys track, you know?
Wow, you said that it's like homage and like a combination of all of the boy band
we've seen over the years into one album. That's what you're saying, right? Well, thank you so much for saying that. But I think that kind of is what NCT Dream is the best at. For this album particularly, we wanted to show our fans something that they're definitely gonna love. This type of album. We really wanted to match all their tastes, and I think that kind of connects with what you were saying.
It's like a buffet.
It's a buffet. Yeah, it literally is. Yeah.
Buffet.
Choose what you want.
I love it. I love it. Chun is just off to the side, like pasting everything.
이거 고추장 버터 아니에요?
Oh, 고추. Yeah, 맞아요. This is literally like a thing that they had in Yoisa.
그냥 조금 다를 거예요. 왜냐면 아까 얘기한 고춧가루 버터라서 그때는 고추장 버터예요. 저거보다 조금만 더 뭐랄까 좀 더 버터 향이 더 클 것 같은.
Professional. I love it.
Because gochu is chili, right?
Yeah, pepper.
Gochugaru. Is that?
Into powder.
It's a powder. Okay. Gochugaru. Gochugaru butter.
Yeah, I don't think you got better since the last time.
Gochugaru butter.
Yeah.
Are you gonna teach your daughter Korean?
Definitely.
Like so, bilingual. Automatically. Is your daughter learning Korean?
Not I know of.
But you speak fantastic Korean. You grew up in Canada?
At home it was Korean, and outside it's just
outside English. Like, did you like learning both languages?
I mean, it was just there was no like or hate. It was just natural. Yeah.
Necessary. If you wanted to talk to your parents,
it was in Korean.
Okay.
두 분은 언제부터 친해졌어요?
We met in university, first day of university. 2007년.
Wow.
You were like a baby.
Yeah, you were singing in Vienna probably.
Oh yeah, probably. Yeah. 그때 되게 어렸을 때 비엔나에.
How did you know?
At that time, he was the youngest singer to ever be invited to sing in the Vienna. Wow. Years old. That's impressive. It must have been a really big change coming from singing in Vienna to singing as a group in K-pop.
예전이랑 그리고 그때 노래 부르는 방식이랑 지금 또 너무 달라요. 왜냐면 남자이기 때문에 변성기 때문에 그게 너무 달라져요. 그래서 저 솔직히 지금 훨씬 같이 이렇게 놀면서 하는 게 진짜 너무
그래 보여. 저번에 우리 같이 가요. 근데 너무 재밌었어. 근데 진짜 when you guys are performing together, it looks like you're having. It looks like it's just mates having a great time, and it creates such a positive, great energy.
Had the craft carrier,
green lights,
you know, like like we're directing an airplane.
Yeah.
I've still got mine, I think. Yeah.
Last time we talked, we were talking about like K-pop is just blowing up. It's just becoming a big thing internationally. It was like at the beginning of the takeoff of international K-pop.
And that was
right?
before COVID, right?
Whereas now, K-pop is huge, right? It's gotten so big, and you guys are kind of at the forefront of that. It's really cool to see.
Wait, but so me and Cheon-young, we were the first K-pop guests.
First one?
You probably couldn't tell, but we had no idea what we were doing.
No, you guys knew like you knew what you guys looked like you knew what you were doing.
No, we really didn't.
I had so much fun that day.
We still don't.
Back then when we first met you guys, it felt like it was such a great connection. And even today, getting to eat like great food, doing something we love, so much fun. Thank you so much. All this work.
Right. Of course.
I want to know what you do after a performance. How do you wind down after a show?
저는 그게 다 써가지고 공연 끝나면 그냥 바로 뻗어요.
Me too. I'm kind of like I'm exhausted. It's literally a workout kind of for me. Like so, and Cheno after a concert on that day, they go to the hotel and they go and work out. And I was like, I was shocked. I was like,
근데 별거 아니야. 우리도 끝나고 농구 하러 가면
농구를 좋아해.
근데 농구를 진짜 좋아하는데 우리도 한번 무대 진짜 힘든 무대 하고 나서 everyone was just so tired and it was really hot. Physically, our body was kind of exhausted. But then we were like, let's go play basketball. And we played for like 2 hours.
Yeah.
So
We're doing this right?
You're doing it right, yeah. You guys,
I always get confused. I don't know whether to look the other way while pouring.
That's risky. That's too risky. End up chucking water on. Don't look the other way.
Yo, I was actually kind of scared.
When we saw you perform live at Wembley, your outfits are amazing. And they're like custom outfits, right? Do you only have one of each outfit?
Do you want one?
No. If you got one.
Is this? I thought he was trying to lead us to that question.
Just, I was mainly asking about the sweat. Right.
All right. So the answer to that question is after every concert, we send it straight to the
dry cleaner.
To the dry.
That's good. Yeah. Has it ever ripped in and you've been like, that might be a problem? Because I was once dancing at a wedding in trousers that were a little too tight.
You're...
No, not my... Another wedding.
All right.
Yeah. And I ripped the trousers. I was dancing.
Do you want to see his dance?
Do you want to see it? I got a great dance. Want to see it? Okay, have you got a dance you can teach me? Because this is my...
뭐야?
Just pay attention to my head, okay? Because it stays completely still.
Well, now that you see that, it doesn't look like it does. Ollie's wedding.
See why it ripped though.
Yeah.
I can see why it ripped. Thank you for showing us.
Okay.
I forgot to clap. I was just very.
You were speechless.
In awe. Yeah. All right, so we'll just do it like the simple version. When I'm with, like it's like you gotta use cool. 6, 7, 8. Cool.
Whoa! I feel like you need to stand up to see this properly. Can we stand up?
Oh.
Okay.
Like this?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. So it's like when I'm with cool.
So you're like trying to step on your foot or something.
Yeah.
Oh, that's similar. It's similar.
It's not similar.
I know. Yeah. That's actually it.
I can't handle it.
Yeah.
Like that. Yeah.
Okay. We'll use that.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll use that, and we'll put the music on.
Okay.
For a final course.
All right. Oh wow, it's 꽈배기.
This is their interpretation of 꽈배기. 아이스크림이랑 같이. I like it. 오, 다른데? 뭔가 특별한데?
It's warm.
Yeah. Oh. Ice cream? A crumble? What is that, like a sweet caramel sauce? So, this has been a little bit of a taste of the most fanciest Korean food you can find. At least.
Whenever I come to London again, I'll think of this place.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
어땠어요? 맛있었어요? Wow, you guys pulled it off.
No, but I actually
잘 먹어요.
I really like
진짜
that.
잘 먹는다.
I didn't even see Mark's. It was just like I looked up and it's gone already.
Guys, thank you so much for coming on.
We've been following you guys all the last 5 years. It's exciting to get to talk to you 5 years later. Like going strong, you've got a new amazing album coming out. We feel like really lucky to have met you in the first place. Proud uncles.
Proud
yeah,
uncles.
proud uncles.
Yeah. We have a little gift. You know, a little something.
Wow. Oh, this is.
Congratulations.
Dang.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's just a little.
Okay, lower your expectations.
Yeah.
No, but like, whoa, it's like a. Oh, what? Wait. 뭐야? 무거운데?
Wow.
Oh my god. Fruits too. Whoa.
Show us Dreamscape Bubbly. We hate fruits too.
No, Mark's Dreamscape Bubbly, I always feel heavenly when I'm with you.
Wow.
Oh.
To celebrate your new album that just came out. Well, you're very welcome, guys.
Oh man. Oh my gosh.
Since you guys don't fruit, we got some.
Dang. Early Christmas. Thank you.
Yeah, that's a little early Christmas present.
Oh, we got these as well. I don't know whether you want these.
What is this though?
This is our new merch.
Thank you. 오늘은 여기까지.
Yeah, on that note, should we say on 3 together?
Okay, let's go.
1, 2, 3.
오늘은 여기까지.
안녕.
Nice.
Oh, guys, thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Really? Thank you.
I appreciate you both. Today we are here with a real-life Italian chef.
Mamma mia.
Today I've brought you to probably my favourite Korean bar in existence.
Okay.
We're in London. It's not going to feel like we're in London. Once we walk in there, it's like going through a magical portal.
What a place.
This is cool, right?
Right?
So for those of you who don't know, you're a private chef. Correct. I've worked at some of the biggest restaurants around the world and cooked for literally some of the biggest names. Like the Queen.
The Queen. The King.
The King.
Now the King.
The King of England as well.
Prime ministers around the world. Presidents, actors, De Niro, Anne Hathaway, Kanye West, Drake. Kanye West.
Okay, so you cook for
Justin Bieber, great guy.
On our other channel, Jolly, you've been introducing us to a few different foods. Obviously, your specialty is European food.
Western and Italian, yes.
Okay.
I was waiting for this moment for over 12 months. Like, when is he ever gonna show me some Korean food?
Now's the time. First up, this is something that I've actually very specifically wanted to introduce to you for a while. This is called tteokbokki.
Tteokbokki? It smells a bit like tomatoey.
Yeah, it looks a bit tomatoey.
It's a undercooked gnocchi.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I wanted to give it to you for a long time.
Okay.
It's because people often say this tastes like gnocchi.
Yes, it does.
Can you guess where that's made from?
What? Glutinous things, 100%. So I'm gonna guess rice.
That's made from sticky rice. Good, yeah.
Not bad. This is delicious though. Very delicate.
With spicy food, you pair it with soju.
Soju.
Now here, they have some very nice different soju. So the recipe for this is 500 years old.
Yeah, it's from Joseon Dynasty, so we're talking about different dynasties.
Amazing. Wow.
Yes.
The only soju I've ever tried is the grape soju.
Oh no.
The one from the little green bottle.
We don't talk about the flavored one. Yeah. Kombe.
Kombe. Kombe. Why are you drinking that way?
I'm looking away from you to show respect.
Really?
Yeah.
It's like
You turn away from me.
you don't like me. You like
No. What do you think?
This one, it's way better than
Yeah.
one. It's very light.
Very light.
Like water, right? Very smooth.
And then if you have it with the spicy side dish, cuts through the spice.
Oh, it's very good.
Cuts through.
Excellent.
Yeah, as well, right?
Very good.
And a bit of nosuke.
Nosuke?
Octopus. Dip it in a little bit of the chili.
Very aromatic. Very clean.
Very fresh.
What is this? Like a little chili sauce. Really good. I would be able to drink this.
You'd be able to drink that. I wouldn't recommend it.
Really
I
good.
wouldn't.
It's really good.
Now with the tteokbokki, there's a little assorted fried things.
Okay.
Often you'll dip these in the tteokbokki sauce. This is kimmari. This is my favorite. The kimmari. I love this.
What is this?
Yeah.
Some fish balls? No.
No, you weren't expecting
balls.
this, were you?
What is this?
Noodles.
No way.
Noodles in there.
Wow.
It's not pasta.
Very
not
Wow. So Kim means seaweed. That's crazy. Can you imagine your first name is seaweed? I mean, what a name.
His surname is Kim, by the way.
Yeah. How do you feel about it? Are you happy?
You're happy.
Very good.
Okay, oh wow, look, he's given us a second glass.
Is fried food common with drinks, I guess?
Very, very common, yeah.
Oh, 감사합니다. 감사합니다. Guess that means thank you?
Yeah, it does.
I don't know.
I didn't even notice that you said it in Korean. Well played. Soju, obviously, great start to the night. However, my personal favourite Korean alcohol is makgeolli.
That looks dangerous.
It's very hard to find good makgeolli in England.
Okay.
These guys make it themselves.
This looks like yogurt on plates.
Oh, yeah. It's similar.
Can I
Alcohol and
do this?
yogurt. Oh, wait, trust him. It could go wrong.
Oh my god, it could go wrong. What?
Now this is, I think, my favourite
It's a bit
Korean
like
alcohol.
milk.
It looks milky.
Yeah, it looks
It
milky.
doesn't taste that milky. And the pairing for makgeolli
Okay.
is on a rainy
On a
day.
rainy day.
That's when you want to go
Every
for
day.
it. Well, yeah, it's in London. Yeah.
Oh, look at this.
Cheers.
Cheers, 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 cheers.
First taste of
Cheers,
makgeolli.
cheers.
There. Absolutely love that. You're not sure?
Why are you put off?
I don't know why.
Yeah, but he's
white.
Yeah,
It's
white.
very weird.
It's confusing.
It's like sparkling milk.
What you need is with the pairing. And what you want to do is grab a bit of dom.
Is there some seafood?
There's seafood, so this is a senra kimchi dom.
Good smell? Yeah. Good aroma? Okay. These excellent, by the way.
You like that? It's good, that. And I'm going to pair it with a little bit of maple.
Come in.
That quickly. Oh, I love that.
If I close my eyes, it's better.
Okay.
Not the same.
You're a bit concerned by the visual. It's weird, it's too milky.
You know, if you close your eyes, it tastes like Sprite a little bit. Close your eyes and drink it. It tastes like Sprite.
I mean, I
Close your eyes.
Yeah, okay.
Right? Sprite like in the fridge for 2 days. So I lost a little bit of the gas.
Okay.
And this is really good. Why haven't you brought me to a Korean restaurant before? What's going on?
We're waiting for the right moment.
Oh, did you go? Oh, smell that. That char grilled.
Okay. Oh wow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good.
Okay,
It's like glazed.
Glazed.
Oh.
That's
So good.
It's very good.
It's really good.
It's very good.
I can see why you pair it.
So, Andrea, you've been introducing us to some of the best food around Italy. I mean, you also, I feel like of anyone I know, you have a better knowledge of like where to find good food in London.
I love eating out. I tried more than 1,000 restaurants in London itself.
Wow, more than 1,000?
Yeah. You know, I come from a small town in the north of Italy. So when I came to London the first night, I saw this Thai restaurant called Rondas, which now is everywhere in London, but that was the first site.
Oh, wow, okay.
I sat in, I was by myself, and I ordered the whole menu.
What?
And,
Your first restaurant?
Yeah.
You ordered like one of everything?
And I said, I've never been to a Thai restaurant in my life, I want one of everything. And she was like, are you sure? I said, are you sure? Yeah. So she filled like 3 tables of food.
Wow.
And I just took a bite of everything. The day after I went back and I ordered my favorite dishes. I became passionate about food because my dad used to travel a lot when I was young. So my dad used to travel all over the world, bringing back food from Iran, Egypt, States. Everywhere I was traveling in the world, he was bringing food back. And even when I was a kid, I was exploring different things. Doesn't mean I liked them. I grew up with this curiosity of travel, curiosity of understanding other people's cultures. Ended up working in some of the best restaurants in the world. All the four restaurants I worked at became the #1 restaurant in the world. I worked at 4 of the best restaurants in the world.
Voted #1 restaurant at different years.
Correct. What sparked more the passion in me is not really the food. It's the feeling that people have when they eat food. Like I want to be the person giving you the feeling of happiness because you're eating my food.
Oh, that's a man with many skills, many talents. This is one of my favorite cocktails he does here. Oh, that smell. Oh. Ooh, very nice. So you get the aroma of the pine cone?
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, the drinks here are they're so good.
I'm tasting something I really like.
Scorched rice syrup and then a Korean rice drink called achim hitsai.
This, can I try achim hitsai?
Yeah. You like that, huh?
There's something I really like.
Wow, okay.
What is it? Can I see the bottle?
It's not alcoholic. It's a soft drink.
You like this?
Yeah. Roasted rice.
Yes, roasted rice. It does taste kind of like
roasted rice.
like the crispy rice at the bottom of a pan.
I love it. This is very good. Something space for open.
This place is good, huh?
Are those little things? Like
Yeah, you see that there? That's ginseng alcohol.
Wow.
Alcohol that's been... Do you want to taste it?
Please.
Haku 말고 기다려. It's gonna get more H1. We don't usually give this to.
Wow.
Thank you.
Oh, good. Oh,
Thank you so much.
gosh, look at that.
Looks proper.
Wow. We've got pet.
Like a dress.
This is legit.
감사합니다.
Very good.
Wow. Smells like fruits.
Fruity, yeah. Cheers, mate. Cheers. Wow. Conve.
What is this? This is special. This is really good.
Wow.
Oh, licorice. Licorice.
It's almost a bit licorice. Oh, Ollie, try this, mate.
3년.
Wow, it's been aged for 3 years with the thing. Wow, that is like. That is hardcore.
Usually tastes like a mouthful of dirt.
What? How is it a good way? I mean, the more you look at it, the more it looks like an alien.
Yeah.
You know? Like.
Yeah. Also, the more you drink it, the more it looks like an alien.
Oh my god, I thought it was done.
So this is a classic anju in Korea. You'll often pair this with beer. Beer in Korea
makes sense.
Mekju. Mek is the beginning of beer.
What's happening there? They're mini glasses.
There's so many glasses.
What's up, somek?
Shimek is chicken and beer.
Of course.
Can you guess what somek is?
Soju.
Soju and beer. Somek.
All right. I have heard of Coke and beer, but never of an alcohol like spirits.
Yeah. He's going to show us the professional way to make somek.
Making a hole?
Oh my gosh, yeah, he's making a hole. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my Oh my gosh! That escalated very quickly.
I don't know.
I'm really glad he didn't spray us with that.
I was getting ready. I was like,
We're getting ready.
I was not checking because I was like, I don't know what to do.
So first up, before we try the somek, let's try the chicken. Original first.
Okay. Come back.
Cheers.
Very nice, very flavorful. Very light. Really good.
I'm going to wash that down with a bit of somek. That took the week as well. Cheers.
It's like a stronger beer. Yeah.
Brings out
some
something.
sweetness, yeah. So garlic.
Yeah.
For some reason, it's juicier.
Oh my gosh, that's good. Do you want to go for the yam-yum?
Yam-yum.
Sweet, sticky, a little bit spicy.
Very sweet, very nice. Do you ever have the whole chicken deep fried?
Yeah.
Really?
That's one of the
No way.
That's one of the most traditional Korean ways to have fried chicken.
That is insane.
I swear, we could eat a different Korean meal with a completely different food day of the year.
I don't absolutely believe that.
Just the amount of different types of food is going to blow your mind.
What do you mean it's gonna? Like,
wow.
Are you tantalizing me? Is it a word?
I feel like it's time that we return the favor and gave you a proper food tour of Korea.
No, I don't believe you.
We've been planning a trip with you for a long time.
Okay.
Because if we take you to Korea, yeah, of course. If we take you to Korea, if we're going to go for beef barbecue in Korea, it has to be the best beef in Korea. If we're going to go to pork barbecue, it has to be the best pork in Korea. I've been doing research for a long time. We've found some places. We've got some places that are agreed to film with us that I've never filmed at.
No way.
Very, very excited to go to.
Are you for real?
I'm for real.
Oh my god. Alright.
You ready for that?
Alright.
Hey, wait.
Promise.
Ready? Yeah, let's do it. You have to seal it with your thumb.
Ah! Wait a second.
Pinky wrestle.
1 second, okay.
Seal it with a thumb. Yeah,
With a thumb?
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
I don't know what to say. I can't wait.
You're up for it.
I can't wait.
This is going to be unlike any series we've ever done before. World-class top Italian chef in Korea. Oh, I recognize that man. There he is. Yes, man. Here we go. Billy, welcome to Korea. You ready for some good food? Let's go. I love it. You look like a Bond villain coming out of the action. We're trying 14 cuts of meat for the 21 pieces. Oh, so soft.
Wow. I've tried most of the best beef in the world. This is very special. Wow.
That is some main character energy right there.
Hanu is some of the highest quality beef in the world, but it's only available in Korea.
There he is. He's here.
We've flown out our friend, an Italian chef, to go to Korea's highest rated Hanu restaurant, a place many people say has the best Korean barbecue in the world.
This restaurant prize for the best Korean barbecue restaurant in Seoul. This is the top.
This is the first dinner in Korea, you understand that? You know, we only do crescendo here, so if we start here, I can't wait. It's gonna be fun.
All right, let's go.
Oh my God.
The head chef has come especially for us.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Wow. Look at that.
Feeling warm.
첫 번째 부위 준비해드릴게요. 이제 보여주는 게 안심이랑 채끝이에요. 안심을 가장 샤토브리안입니다.
Chateaubriand is a thing. But
Okay.
Arbol, even the fillet is.
Yeah, I mean, stunning. Salt. Oh my gosh.
Some pepper. Oh, here.
Oh, look at that.
That's good. Can you smell it?
14가지. 코스는 21코스예요.
Okay. He said that we're trying 14 cuts of meat over 21 courses. Excellent. Not 14.
We're here for it.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, look at that.
So he's going to continue the cooking under that.
Resting.
Yeah.
In a controlled environment.
And it's going to continue a little bit.
Okay.
Oh.
Reheat.
Last year. See that? After a rest, usually that's it. So this is very...
This whole thing is very new for me, mate.
That's not new for me.
Truffle. You love it.
Yeah, no.
Oh, look at that. Look at the cross section.
Oh, look at that. Wow. I just want to dig in.
You just want to dig in.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That
The truffle goes perfect. I've tried most of the best beef lasagna. This, it's very special.
Wow.
Very good. Why haven't I tried this beef? This beef?
Because in order to they literally don't export it.
I don't understand. Flavor is very Japanese beef. Meat, I'm gonna say as soft.
Yeah.
Because flavor has the butteriness, has the softness, but has the bite that you want. You don't want to be...
No, you don't want it to be literally a stick of butter.
You don't want that, you know what I mean? This is so good. I mean, I'm just shocked. I have to do something though.
What do you mean?
Ducky.
You're feeling ducky? That is true love. Your last bit of steak to ducky. How good is that?
Yeah.
That's good. That's right there.
It's good.
With the truffle.
It's good.
Go on, Alex. Here you are. Oh. Give that to Rosemary. Give that to Rosemary.
Because it's important to me. The team has to understand what's happening
People
here.
need to understand.
Oh, something is coming.
Oh, something is coming. Oh.
이거는 저 갈비탕입니다. 이틀 동안 굉장히 진하게 오래됐어요.
So you 3 types of mushrooms inside or mushrooms?
No. Oh, that is very creative. I have to say that morel dumpling was screaming, right? Wow, what is that?
Look, that looks like art.
이건 저 육회입니다.
Prepared in a style of China.
This incredible. You can smell the good.
Yeah.
You can smell caviar.
그리고 밑에는 감자전입니다.
What springs in here is the John.
The John, the Gamza John.
Very fragrant. Oh, it's beautiful. What's happening here?
이탈리아 분이 오신다고 하셔서 그래서 아마 햄을 만들었어요. 제가.
Big bresaola.
He said they made a bresaola.
Wow.
무화과랑 그래도 햄을 같이 준비해드렸어요.
Is it good?
Yeah.
This is not your normal Korean beef experience.
Well, for me, because it's the first one, any other cooking I'm gonna have in my life, where is the bresaola? Where's the caviar?
look at that.
Savory, sweet, fresh.
Sweet and savory.
Though, is the fatty.
The fattier one.
He removed the unnecessary fat.
Okay, okay.
Wow. Is that mustard seeds? What are those?
Oh, yeah.
이건 유자 머스터드입니다.
Ooh. I love mustard seeds. It goes so well with it.
Really? Okay. Okay.
Because they cut through the fat.
And because this is a fat cut. First we should try it without the mustard.
These 5 times more umami.
Yeah.
5 times. A lot more because of the fat. Because of the caramelization that was going on in between the sides. Wow. Quite. I'm certain that actually the mustard could bring out everything we want to look
Sorry,
like.
but can you see how perfectly marbled that is?
You can see the shine, no?
Perfect.
You see the shine?
Edge to edge, medium rare, with that crust on top. That is, I think, maybe the most perfect looking steak I've ever seen in my entire life.
Right? Oh, yeah. Another steak.
Another level.
Elevated so much. It's really good. But the mustard cuts through the little bit of fat.
Yeah. The crust is slightly crunchy, but the beef is buttery.
I love it.
이거는 저희 첫 번째 입가심 요리예요.
이거 뭐예요?
멍게입니다. 씨 파인애플.
I'm very confused.
Why?
This sea pineapple.
Yeah.
Sea cucumber?
완전 다른, 좀
completely different.
2000년대 초반까지만 하더라도 이 마장동 시장 안에 이 멍게차가 이렇게 돌아다녔어요.
아, 그래요?
그 멍게차가 돌아다니면 소 정육하시는 분들이 나가서 을 내고서 소랑 이 비린내를 한번 취한 거 드셨는데 오늘도 저희가 고기를 많이 드릴 예정이라서 한번 중간에 입 한번 시원하게 헹구시라는 걸 준비해드리겠습니다.
그럼 소주도 한잔 드실 수 있을까요?
에다가는 다 드시고 소주를 안에다가 딱 반으로 저희는 많이 써요. 한국에서는
너무 좋아요.
그렇게 해서 준비합시다.
So you eat the inside, and then you fill it up with soju and have a shot out of the shell. You have no idea.
It's scary. I don't know. It's looking scary to me. I don't know what I'm eating. It's like an alien egg.
It's an alien egg. It
Let's
does
be
look
honest.
a little bit like an alien egg.
Oh my god.
Look at that. Boy.
Oof. Smells like sea urchin.
Again, experience, mate. 멍게.
So much.
Let's
man.
go.
Okay.
What do you think? Oh, it's crunchy there. Okay. Wow.
So, this is extremely interesting. As fresh as sea urchin.
Yeah. This is one of my favorites type of soju.
Hombre.
Oh, that's good. That combination.
Oh yeah.
That's beautiful.
Still extremely scary to eat. Look at this. Don't tell me it doesn't look scary. But we're here. We're having the best beef in Korea. We should also have some of the interesting delicacies in Korea. Thank you, Josh, for having me here.
You're very
Such an experience.
So well.
Such an experience.
Thank you for coming.
The smell. Every time you hit that beef from that barbecue.
What's that face? You're happy. Yeah. It hits you.
It hits me, and to be honest, I could eat beef. But every time that real smell comes up, my stomach is like a new one.
It's like a new one.
Like,
Look.
치맛살입니다. 치맛살 위에는 우엉이에요. 우엉이 지금 딱 제철이라서 좀 담갔어요.
you
can tell. Though.
Skirt has more muscles. In theory, it should be chewy. Okay.
Oh my gosh, it smells good. It smells so beefy.
Not chewy.
Oh my god. It's got like a springy texture to it, right?
These, you know what it tastes like?
The pork. Interesting.
For some reason. Something.
Pretty meaty.
There is something in there.
Extremely like some of the ham. That was
Very
like It's not just any
Well,
hot.
we're having the best beef in Korea, if not the world. So
Okay.
So we're having this root vegetable.
Yes.
Right.
Burdock. Yeah.
Burdock, which you don't see much around in Europe.
No. Yeah.
For Luna 48 Romeo Heavy.
Oh wow.
Goodbye.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Vienna Center Luna 48 Romeo
So we can
Heavy.
upload a new
Passing
video of
flight
this
level
moment.
340, descending flight level
Burdock.
340.
Incredible. As it is, perfectly in it. Very good.
Wow.
이거 제일 좋아하는 새우살입니다. 이거는 제일 좋아하시는 부위가 그냥 본연의 맛 느껴보세요.
This my favourite cut. Can you see that? How soft that is, and the cut. It's a little bit more fatty.
Oh, but soft.
So soft.
갑니다. At the moment, texture
Yeah.
out of order. Umami, the texture and everything around
Wow.
it. Very. Oh, the oh.
Cheers. Cheers, my friend.
Good.
Very good.
이게 뭐 너무 많지 않아요? 괜찮으셨어요?
He was like, isn't it a bit too much?
No?
A bit too much.
What are you talking about?
Fine,
We can do 5 times this.
No.
I'm joking. It's fine.
I am a little bit concerned that we're starting at too high of a point. But
Well, you're the.
in the moment, I have no regrets. You have some insane clients, right?
Yes.
Like some of your clients are like
Yes.
literally billionaires.
Insane.
But like you literally can't buy that in London.
Fly to Korea, come to Born and Bred.
Yeah.
Have the hammer.
I should just clarify, this is not an advert for Born and Bred. This is not an advert at all. Well, thank you so much for taking such good care of us, Chef.
At what movement are we now?
Less than halfway.
Yeah, of course. For the beef.
Oh wow. What
That's
is that?
I think I know what it is. What is it? It's meat.
Yeah. It's beef.
I believe. Oh,
핸드머인 체인이라고도 하는데요.
좋은 뭐. 붙이세요.
이거 다음 거고 이거는 이제
Yeah. Focus.
sorry.
이거 안심이랑 중간에 있어요. 근데 사실은 이건 서양 문화에서는 사실 소스로 만들거나 아니면 육수 했어요. 근데 한국은 로스 컷이라서 얇은 컷을 한국에서 제일 쉽게 먹어서 일반된 간장에다가 양파랑 사과를 섞어서 만든 간장이에요. 소금주 없이 드시는 분들이 있어요.
of course, because of the soy.
Soy sauce. Much more chewy.
It's like another kind of beef.
Oh my gosh, wow. The flavour just keeps coming.
Yeah. It's a garlic chip.
Keeps coming.
Garlic chip, the soy. This, to be honest, I'm very glad it was a one biter because you can get all the flavors together.
Yeah. I've never had anything like that before.
This
What's putting on this?
이거는 예전에 저희 조상들이 했던 굽는 방법 중에 하나예요. 이거를 정확히는 설야멱이라고 해요. 조선시대 때 이게 농경사였어요. 그래서 그때 당시에는 먹을 수 있는 소는 죽기 직전에 소 아니면은 병든 소만 먹을 수가 있었어요. 그래서 모든 소가 굉장히 질겼고 냄새도 많이 났어요. 이게 왔다 갔다 하는 과정에서 이게 수축창을 해요. 그래서 굉장히 부드러워져요.
Hey, so if you use this, you can keep cooking without it ever overcooking.
extremely interesting.
So interesting. I've never seen anything like this before.
Very interesting. Achieve this level of knowledge from us. People have to understand how hard it is. Not easy, very special.
But this one, he's used the Suwon Kalbi style of marinade on this beef. You went straight in, mate.
He wants it. Smell it, it will attract you. Like it will attract you.
Oh, wow, so soft.
This is another animal. This is another. What?
Yeah.
No. It's another animal. It's
Tastes like
unbelievable.
something.
This is unbelievable. That is beef.
Wow.
This tastes like
something that's been cooked for hours.
For
like
72
hours and hours in a marinade. Yeah.
Insane. This is serious stuff.
Wow.
Serious stuff. I'm gonna say one of.
That is one of a kind. I've never tasted anything
I
like
have to
that.
say it.
Mate, this is gonna blow your mind. Cooked with ice, swan marinade.
I'm trying to understand it. I can't understand it. It's impossible to understand it.
Holy cow.
Cow.
Correct.
또 지금 토시살이랑 잘 어울려서 준비해요.
토시살. Ooh.
Tense.
Very meaty. That's the most meaty thing we've smelled.
That's good.
Right?
I tell you, I was expecting something. Something not this. Today is my day one in Seoul, and I've seen the future. You give a future of meat. Hanu.
Oh, what? It's kind of very thin slices.
Yeah. The gentleman over here, this meat master.
He is literally a meat master.
Correct.
3 days ago, this man himself won the award for
Ago.
the Korean barbecue in
3
Seoul.
days ago.
Second year running.
First spot. First night. That's 200 grams of caviar in each. Whatever. That's good.
이거는 삼각살이에요. 영어로는 트라이팁이라고 불러요.
This is the tri-tip. So they've made a juice using truffle and 3-year aged soy sauce. This is ridiculous.
Is the meat gonna be lost?
이 삼각살이 식감이 굉장히 쫄깃쫄깃해요.
Fine texture. Oh my.
I get what he was saying. The meat adds texture. That's it. Everything else is flavor. You know what it's like?
Yeah.
Love.
Oh.
I know. It's like love. I mean, it's perfect. It works.
Wow, this is a beautiful day.
What do we have here?
이건 안창살입니다.
Oh, the diaphragm. The diaphragm is the best. It's a butcher cut.
Please eat it, yeah. Oh wow.
It's perfection. Raw crab.
Have you ever had raw crab?
Yeah.
Okay.
Excellent. Spicy.
Yeah, it's spicy.
Wow.
보석살이에요. 그리고 브리스킷을 해서 저희가 패티를 만들었어요.
Yeah. Bit that you requested it.
Yeah. That is.
I don't know how we can eat a burger after all this.
쌀국수.
So it's a Korean food.
한국.
이틀 동안 끓여냈습니다. 굉장히 진한 소고기 육수예요.
It's perfect.
Place.
The hour. Oh.
Yeah. Hello.
이거는 이제 전리투 볼이라고 하는 우리나라 전통 냄비예요. 예전에 조선시대 때 철모였어요.
Oh, it's a hat.
This is the origination of a Korean tungon. They would cook the meat around the edge, and all the juices would seep into that soup in the middle.
이거는 그 엎진살이에요. 이거는 외국엔 없는 부위예요.
So it comes
Good cut. This is the meat brisket.
Okay.
And he recommends you could wrap the chives up in the meat.
I'm getting tired of saying this, man. It's so good.
It's so good.
Why is it good now? We go with the chives and symphony.
Yeah.
Where we are right now.
Wow, look at that. Ooh,
That's
clean
been cooking for hours.
Yeah.
But it's not.
incredible. 이거는 궁중 요리예요.
Wow.
Royal.
사슬적이라고 하는 요리예요. 사슬이라는 의미가 이렇게 엮여 있는 의미잖아요. 근데 이게 이제 바다의 생물이랑 이 땅에 있는 소와 연이 엮여 있다는 의미고, 그리고 이 아래 모양 자체가 생선, 고기. 그리고 저희가 특이한 방법은 젖은 한지를 썼어요. 이게 한국 전이에요. 이런 저희가 하루 동안 절여놨어요.
frozen.
Wow. Let's see. Oh gosh, it's
And
so
guess what?
It's like butter.
Did you see the announcement?
Fish and I'm going to
Yes. Soy Loki remake is coming to Switch. PS5 and PC.
I know it's coming to Switch. I mean, it's announced on the Nintendo Direct.
But it's also coming to PS5 and PC.
And the surprising thing is, it's Gummo who's doing the translation, not Lisa.
아니 10년
How are they good?
이런 맛 완전 처음이에요.
아 그래요?
식감도 그렇고.
As I said,
The meat disappears. It feels like you're a fish that goes to the barbecue in the summer, you eat it fresh, the meat is that soft.
Genuinely, I guarantee. What's that? I don't even know what that is.
Just froze over today.
You're introducing to me, you've been here for about 2 hours.
서울식 불고기의 특징은 일단 이 육수와 함께 항상 조리가 돼요. 다음에 또 갈비입니다.
Because if Hal keeps freezing over like this, I could actually quite a cooler fest.
Wow, the bone.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
On the bone. Look at that. I was cooking over there. Oh my
Oh,
dear.
oh what's going on?
Wow.
If I'll
I
have to
was not ready for this.
actually
That's like
post
a lunch.
a
20
big
dishes.
image
And
or
yet
not.
we're getting this just as one of the courses. So this next
To be
course,
honest,
Hantan course. Korea, they say it's often not a meal
To be
unless you have
honest,
rice. And of course,
more defenses in the bed. You
there's
know
no
what
rules.
best?
They've given you the pen.
Just prevent limited
Yeah, well, there we
solitude.
are. Bulgogi.
Just post an image of flying pigs. The second that I finally...
Stunning.
Incredible bulgogi.
Yeah.
You
Oh
know
my
what?
gosh, he's giving us more meat. This is the
I
kalbi.
think Hal has
Yeah, the
frozen
rib
enough
meat.
One of these?
for me buying the game. Expect me to hate.
Chinese.
But I'm going to
Whoa.
Main character.
That is the main character energy.
Help
Wow.
me. Help breathing over is not weird. It depends on what version of
First thing
hell
first. With some rice
you're
and we
referring to.
Second thing,
The Christian version of hell is all fire and sulfur and acid. But if you go to the Norse mythology, like in God of War, you can see
one of
that
everything. Then
hell
go in.
is literally a frozen,
Jake.
Great.
One bite.
frozen hell.
Just give me a reading.
As in
Some.
Hell as in the Christian Catholic version.
So I am probably starting to get at the
I'm probably
capacity
just
of
going to prepare to post an image of a flying pig.
No, I'm fine.
맛 이렇게요. 그냥 레몬으로만 서로 매요.
Welcome back,
This
bird.
works because you need some fresh, break a bit. Oh, very low in sugar. The fair.
anything.
I love it.
Hell has frozen over.
아 진심으로 진짜 너무 하다. 진짜로.
너무 팬이었는데
Hell
영화였는데
has
아,
frozen
우리가
over.
너무
너무 영화예요.
Favorite thing is the meat fish. It was perfection. This book,
I'll just
the best bulgogi I had in my life.
Oh, easily.
Josh, we had what 20 plus courses of
I'll
beef.
just repost
Each one of them, I think, I feel
repost what I
honored
say
to be
before
here. I
on
think
the stream's chat.
fantastic stuff. Perfect day. Day one. Korea. Honor yobigatsu.
안녕.
안녕.
아 감사합니다. 진짜로.
First, trails describe the process again on the Now they have told me that took 364 they wouldn't decide to you to switch hell, and by extension gender, really froze over total blood. Oh god. Don't added on switch. Captain Lee's fighting skills are way more impressive than any bullet hell game Bioshock could.
This is
I
unbelievable.
tried a lot of pig in my life. This is good stuff. Oh my god.
Oh my god. I've never seen that before in my life.
No way.
Look at that car.
That's ridiculous.
Oh my god. I don't know if I've seen this excited ever. Now it's time to go to Jeju.
I can't wait.
Headed to the airport.
I have my sun cream ready.
I hope you're ready to support Bob. Alrighty. Let's get loaded up. See? The size of this. We got all our bags in.
I love big trunks.
Easy.
I love big trunks and I cannot lie.
Woo! Seatbelts on?
Yes, sir.
Alright, do you want to know a little secret about the Kia EV9? The power button. Turn that bad boy on.
What is this?
You got massage chairs in your car.
That's insane.
There's a massage
chair.
Massage chair, the whole chair is
How is this a
vibrating.
thing?
And it's punching my back like this.
What?
Feels so good.
So weird.
Look, you can choose which mode. Look, oh wow. Oh, this one's properly going for it now.
That is insane.
Sick.
This is very good. After dinner, it digests. It's really good.
Luxury car for a luxury chef, see? Ready for some cooked veggie?
I can't wait, to be honest. I've been just dreaming, thinking about it all flight. This is all pig? Oh my god.
Have you ever seen pork aging like the best steaks
Never.
ever?
Never.
안녕하세요. 반갑습니다. 반갑습니다. Everything here is dedicated to making the meat you put in your mouth the best flavour possible. Wow, look at that charcoal.
Oh, that's hot.
오늘 준비한 곡인데요.
Oh my god. Get it on the grill. Let me know.
Oh my gosh, look at that. Can you see the amount of marbling in that?
It's incredible.
Like, it's rare to see marbling this intense.
Very
in
rare.
pork. Yeah.
The tomahawk. To be honest, it's looking stunning.
저희 가게는 한국에서 숙성 돼지고기를 가장 처음으로 상용화시킨 가게예요.
No way.
Look at the marbling.
Do you see that?
It's literally like 한우 steak.
일단 살코기인데 그냥 일반적인 돈가스 스테이크는 그냥 등심이에요.
One of the corners is dipped 3 corners into salt. Okay. Okay. I guess so.
소고기 아니고 돼지고기예요.
Your first ever taste of hook veggie.
Oh wow. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's so good.
How is it so soft?
It's so soft.
굉장히 부드럽고요.
You could have cut this with a spoon.
Like butter. You don't even have to chew. Your teeth just
This is
sink
the first. What are we doing?
That is.
I mean, this is insane, Josh. Come on, I have to say, it's the juiciest pork I've ever had in my life. Easily. Easily.
이것도
Come
입으로.
I can't believe that. That's it.
Wow.
Oh, and this one, you know what it can
The
take?
flavour keeps coming.
Loads of umami from the fat.
Oh my god, that is
And the fat is
exploding with umami.
not chewy. Usually pork fat is chewy.
No.
Gummy. This is not.
It's
It's
soft.
soft, it melts. Literally, it tastes like bread and butter.
I genuinely have never had pork that good.
At the moment, this is beating me barbecue.
No way!
At the moment.
We had 21 courses!
At the moment, the flavors are way better because this is unexpected. So we have wasabi, kimchi,
와사비하고 김치.
Little kimchi and this myeongnanton, so they're literally the little fish eggs. These are flavour combinations I've literally never seen before. Oh my god.
This is building up. It's not just pork anymore.
What?
Remember I went to
I don't think
Incheon?
you understand how good this is. This is unbelievable.
I tried a lot of pig in my life.
Yeah, in fairness,
I tried
you
the
are-
best pig stuff, I promise you.
Luke, you need to try a piece of this.
It's pork, it's not beef. You have to think about that.
It's pork.
Because beef is just soft.
It's like bacon and pork and like all the different flavors.
But the textures as well, and it's just exploding with
Oh, it's insane. The juice.
so juicy. Oh my gosh, look at all these. He's giving it about 6 different combinations.
So that's how you do it.
This guy's a master of his
Oh,
craft.
wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, how is this juicier than the other one? How is it possible?
How is it getting more juicy? I almost spilled it out my mouth. Like biting into a watermelon.
I mean, I'm shocked. Oh, okay.
Oh.
What is this?
김치찌개요?
Kimchi jjigae.
Oh my god.
What's a jjigae?
Jjigae? You've never had a jjigae yet?
What's a jjigae?
I feel like you've been here for a long time, but of course this is like your fourth meal.
No, third day.
Third day. Kimchi jjigaes are an essential part of Korean cuisine. So we got a little bit of pork, we got a lot of kimchi, we got a little bit of tofu, some chilies.
Oh, it's so good. It tastes a little bit like a ragu.
5시간 동안 끓인 거 있어요.
That's why it tastes like a ragu.
Deep
Same
flavor.
process.
Is that how you prepare ragu?
Yeah, 5 hours.
5 hours?
Yeah. This is delicious.
Cheers, cheers, my friend. Oh man, I'm so happy to be here
So
with
happy
you,
as well.
man. This is so good.
It's good.
Wow.
Very exciting. What's happening? Oh, okay. Oh, it's good.
Look at that cut. This is extremely like satisfyingly chewy. This is a cut of pork that literally didn't have a name until he named it. He's called this the 200 cut.
Oh wow.
200 because in one whole pig, only 200 grams
No
come
way.
out of this.
Oh, that's very, very premium.
Cheers, my friend.
Oh my. Exactly what he was talking about. The satisfying chewiness. I didn't know that was a thing. Let me explain it. Every chew, juice comes out. Chew juice. Insane.
That's it.
Yeah. Like,
When you think of chewy
I've never seen that.
in the UK,
That's insane.
we think tough
in the world
and hard
in the world.
everywhere in the world.
Sorry, but in the world. 너무 맛있어요.
Each mouthful has been like a work of art. Like, I mean, the ingredients have just come together.
Simply. It's Mozart of pork.
He is the Mozart of pork.
Of course.
This is a weed that we don't really eat in the West. It's called kusari. Cheers, my friend.
Romeo Heavy.
It feels like you're chewing on a squid.
A little
It feels
bit.
like you're...
Luke, you need to try this, man. This is.
Oh, this is amazing.
This is
Amazing.
genuine. Like this cut of pork, he's called it the 200.
Luke, this is next level.
I guarantee you've never tasted pork like that.
It's not pork anymore.
Wow. Literally eating this pork,
Yeah.
I feel like you've never had pork before.
It's like a completely different animal.
Why doesn't anyone else use this cut?
I have no idea. Maybe it's just mixed in. I know
But it's not just the cut, it's everything,
it's
man.
the quality of this
Yeah.
meat that he's using
Yeah.
that produces this cut, and the level of it is just.
Everything around it.
I mean, you can't find this in Seoul. I guarantee you. It's
한정의
Hanjong-san.
식감은 아삭하다고 하는데
한정살.
한번
I
드셔보세요.
love this cut. Again, completely different texture.
It looks like fish on top.
He's put a bit of. It does look like fish.
You know?
Cheers, my friend. Love it.
Okay.
Completely new texture.
This is pure fat. What we're eating. But it's breaking through very easily.
So easily.
제가 한라산으로
네.
맥주하고 해갖고
네.
한번 저희 걸로 소맥하면 맛있어요.
어우, 너무 좋아요. 너무 좋아요. Cream somek. It's called it cream somek because it's so smooth. One shot.
One shot?
Yeah.
Hey, 1 second. Completo. Oh, it's good. It's good. Very clean.
Why is it so clean?
It's creamy.
It is creamy.
Creamy. I have to say, I'm appreciating that he's using actually this fishy sauce a lot because he knows how umami works.
Exactly.
It's not just meat, it's everything.
Exactly.
You know? Whoa. What is that?
Look at
That's the neck.
네, 근데 이거 저희 숄더렉이라고 해서
Pork shoulder on the bone on
Insane.
a Korean barbecue.
Insane.
I've never seen that before in my life.
I mean, Josh, this is so cool.
This is genuinely blowing my
And
mind.
it's so
This is
tasty.
blowing my mind.
그동안 한국에서 드셔보신 목살을 생각하시면 돼요.
Wow. I had a lot of big necks.
You've had a lot of pork. You've had a lot of pork shoulder. This is going to change your perspective.
Why does it taste very different than anything else we have? It's the meatier bite out of all of them. So the one that tastes more of meat.
More meaty.
Yeah, very meaty.
But without like a smelly
no,
pig
no.
smell. Just super.
Clean smell, but the flavor, the meat.
It's like a flipping
You know what I mean?
Mike Tyson haymaker of
Correct.
flavour. Bam!
So good and soft, of course.
So soft.
But you know, it's not shoulder slow cook for hours.
Yeah.
This for minutes, and that's what blows my mind. Try to slow cook a shoulder.
That's
try to grill a
crazy.
shoulder in 3 minutes. It's gonna be chewy,
이거는 960시간, 40일 동안 숙성한 목살이었어요.
and that's why I
What we
get
just
it.
had was aged for 40 days
Makes sense.
on the bone.
It's incredible.
Which is why it's even more
Incredible.
meaty.
Ooh. Is it kimchi?
여기가 이제 시그니처인데 한국에서 고깃집에서 볶음밥 이렇게 많이 드셔보셨죠?
그렇죠.
그거랑 또 완전 달라요. 요걸로 볶은 거예요. 갈치 볶음밥이에요.
Haichi fried rice. Oh yeah.
Which I've literally never even heard of.
Really? He's the god of pig.
He's the god of pig. You took us to meet the god of wine. I'm taking you to meet the Korean god of pig.
God of pork. God of pork. Okay, let's go for it. No. Oh, this is not fried rice, right? If I didn't look at this, I would think it's a totally different dish.
Wait, I need to get one for Luke.
Let's
as
be
well.
honest.
We need to get one for Luke.
I want to see if you can describe it.
Try that.
Now try and describe it.
His eyes are about to pour out as well.
It's impossible.
I've never had anything like this.
Literally, it's a completely new flavour.
Come.
Completo. Cheers, my friend.
목살의 지방 쪽인데 젓갈을 계속 많이 드셨잖아요. 그래서 다시 소금을 찍어서 한번 첫
좋습니다.
장의 기억으로 한번 드셔보시라고요.
Oh man, he's spoiling us. The fat when you bite in, wow, explodes. The flavour.
고기를 이제 계속 드셨잖아요. 근데 아까 드신 거 말고는 한참 익히고 있었어요. 근데 지금 단면을 보시면
Look at the color.
Oh my gosh, can we get close up on that?
아직도 육즙이 이게 숙성이 돼서 이렇게 촉촉한 거예요. 계속.
We want it pink.
Medium rare.
Oh. 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 Why is it so tender? Come on. It's so tender.
Ridiculous. Oh my god. I don't know if I've seen
It's so tender.
this excited ever. I normally freak out when I have good food and people around me
It's
are
not normal.
calm.
It's not normal. It's not normal.
I love you, man.
Love you,
I
man.
love you.
It's not
This is
normal.
so
It's not normal. Can I have one on top of this rice?
Wow.
그러면 지방이 있는 게 좋아요.
Everything needs to be perfect.
Fantastic. Come on. It's good. Normal 마치셔요.
감사합니다.
Is there anything higher than normal?
최고로.
최고로 마치세요?
That means the most. It doesn't get any better.
No, it does not.
You're,
I don't think
you're
so.
Right.
I don't
You're-
think so.
You're right.
I have to be
You're
honest.
right.
I don't think so.
He's literally creating a miniature work of art with every piece of meat. Look at that.
Oh, I saw juices coming out.
Yeah.
I can feel it. How good is it?
It's
A question. Do they make noodles here?
That may be a very good timed question.
What?
He literally has a bottle of noodles in his hand. That was not planned. Can I just say, that was not planned? So this is a yeolmuk kimchi. And this, similar to a type of noodle in Korea they call naengmyeon, which literally means cold noodles. Have you ever had cold noodles before?
No.
You've eaten in like literally thousands. Maybe
I ate in 2,000 restaurants.
2,000.
I have an Excel sheet.
You've recorded them all. You're gonna need to add a few more for the Korea trip.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Okay. Oh wow. So fresh.
please.
So good. Try have a little drink of it. Taste how fresh it is.
돼지고기의 느끼한 맛이 쫙 사라져요.
And because it's a little bit spicy, a little bit vinegary, all of the fat from the pig is washed away.
Can you have some soju for this?
소주랑 같이 먹어.
Yeah?
You got.
Can you put some soju please?
You don't want
Put it
soju
here,
in
put it
there.
here. Yeah, of course.
Are you serious?
Yes, good.
You're crazy. You're crazy. Just a little bit. Just a little splash. You are mad.
신메뉴인데요, 신메뉴.
그러니까 뭐 셰프 셰프.
Oh yeah, try
Are
this.
you serious?
It's like a Bloody Mary. Come on.
It's actually really good.
Somebody is gonna
Why is
steal
that
this.
so
Somebody's
good?
gonna steal this recipe. He has to try this. Can you give it to him? Can you give it to him?
한번 드셔보세요. 맛있다.
건배.
건배.
맛있었어요.
Not bad, right?
네.
괜찮죠?
소주 향이 안 나서.
그러니까.
Sunday cocktail for brunch.
브런치
Yeah.
커피.
Yeah.
삼겹을 제일 마지막에 구워드린 이유가 기본 삼겹살을 한번 저희가 얼마나 잘하는지 한번.
너무 좋습니다.
Come on, let's be honest.
Marbling in it.
Look at that.
So the reason it's called samgyeopsal is because you're supposed to be able to see 3 layers. Ham,
Oh, I see.
This layer, side, is fat, meat. I've never seen it so clearly.
Very clearly.
With a little bit of samjang. No fancy combos, just like they would at any other barbecue restaurant in Korea. Cheers.
Oh, it's very good. Can I have another one?
Wow.
It's so.
Oh my gosh, that's
Yeah.
the best samgyeopsal I've ever had in my entire
Yeah,
life.
easily.
Oh my god.
Easily.
Why would you bother having pork belly any other way? I feel like this whole trip has just been
crescendo.
the best thing I've ever had over and over again.
Unbelievable.
This has been the best pork barbecue I've ever had.
The best pork barbecue ever.
The god of pork.
Yeah.
That's maybe the best mouthful of meat I've ever had in my entire life.
Wow. Rich, beefy flavour.
Wow. Oh. What are these guys doing? I don't understand how. That's a perfect bite. What?
This is the best job in the world. This is the best job in the world.
We're about to head to our first stop on the great Southern American road trip. The #1 Texas barbecue in the world, rated by Texas Monthly. Their ratings come out only once every 4 years.
So much information.
This is like the winner of gold medalist of the barbecue Olympics.
This literally gets Josh up in the morning, like food. And I love food, don't get me wrong. I love food as much as the next guy. Unless the next guy is Josh
In 2021, a relative newcomer to the barbecue scene, Goldie's, won first place. Do you remember how good Terry Black's was when we went there? Terry Black's was on the top 50, but I'm not even sure, it wasn't on the top 5. Wow.
I think Terry Black's the best meal I've ever had.
Genuinely, it might have been. And so, like, how good is this place?
Barbecue.
Goldie.
Alright. We are first. It's almost like we could get a medal. A Goldie medal. Morning. How you doing? Do you work here or are you in line? You're in line. You're #1. Does that make us silveries? I guess it does.
Hello.
Morning.
Very good, thank you. Wow, look at this. Wow. All right. Oh my God.
How's it going?
Hey, good, man. So what's been in the smoke for the longest?
What takes the longest in general is probably the brisket. That'd be like maybe 12 to like 14 hours cook. We got pork ribs, beef ribs, and then some pork bellies in there right now.
Okay, go to Texas.
Yeah, that's a pork belly right there.
Oh my God.
That is some seriously heavy duty foil.
Oh yeah, no, it's gotta be. You can
Okay, go to Texas.
You could, yeah. I think it's better because like the ribs have so many bones and stuff that it'll like rip the foil sometimes.
Okay.
The more heavy duty, the better. Everything should be good to good.
Wow. That's a thing of beauty. That is a thing of beauty.
With most of the meats, we start a little bit slower, just so the bark sets a little bit.
Okay. Like that.
Put a light sauce over it. We just don't want it to like overpower the rib in a sense.
Okay. You let the meat do the talking.
Basically, yeah.
You've got some strong hands to that foil, so he's no.
You're an idiot.
Take some time, man. It took some time.
This is
I need to get your ass down here.
absolutely wild. We've been here for
About 3 hours.
3 hours now. And the queue is long. We have very chicken on this smoker over here. We've got ribs, brisket, giant beef ribs as well. I think he said he's going to cut up a platter for us. You probably can't tell, but I'm very excited.
I think they can tell. Wow. Oh my gosh.
Whoa. Is this like the burnt ends?
That's real.
Oh my gosh. Look at this. Right. answer to that question. That is cheeky.
Holy crap.
Oh my
I would happily go to prison if they served that.
Wow. This is happening. It's real.
So
Wow.
Texas barbecue, I like to eat it with my hand.
Okay.
You know how the meat's cooked?
Incredible.
Obviously the sides, you don't want to grab that. I wouldn't judge it.
Wow. Lee, you are a hero. You are a hero.
He knows.
He knows.
He knows.
Yeah, I feel like we should start with the brisket, right? While it's fresh.
Newsky Network's got some tough minutes, but I'm sure Captain Reese got this via Zoom.
Please. Okay, so there's your hot. Why am I whispering? It feels like literally we're opening the phone. It's hot. It is hot. It feels so soft that surely it's going to break, but no, it doesn't break. The structural integrity is perfect. Cheers, mate. To Texas. Guys, what the hell? Wow.
Guys, I mean, you don't need us to tell us it's good, but holy crap.
You're
this is
winning.
so
You're
good.
winning live.
Should we have some of the lean one?
Hang on, I'm still on the fatty one. This is,
Josh, you've got to pace yourself. Look, we've got basically an entire farmyard sitting in front of us.
maybe the best mouthful of meat I've ever had in my entire life.
Normally, I would mock you for a statement like that, but I agree.
We've peaked.
This is
pinnacle of meat.
We're at Mount Everest of barbecue right now.
Oh my gosh! Oh my god! I'm freaking out how good this is. Okay, lean. Whoa! Whoa!
It's completely different.
Totally different. That's from the same side of meat.
It's beefier. It's
much more beefy.
Obviously, a lot less fat.
I feel like the smoke comes through more.
Yeah.
You got that smokiness, but it just brings out the flavour of the meat.
There's more of a chew to it.
There's much more of a chew to it. But it's not tough.
But it's not
not tough. It's like got a satisfying chew. What are these guys doing? I don't understand how. But also, you take a look at this brisket. Take a look at the edge, right? You've got this bark. The whole piece of meat. Can you see? Like, if I squeeze it, can you see how juicy it is?
Here comes the jargon.
Can you see how juicy it is? Yeah.
Wait, tell them about the smoke ring.
They've seen the smoke ring. You can see that pink bit around the edge. Look at that. Look, that is a perfect little. See the smoke ring around there?
Yes, sir.
Mate. But then the bark, yeah, somehow like that's slightly crispy still. But it's so juicy. It's not dried up.
We have watched them do most of the process, and yeah,
well, a snippet of it. Yeah, I mean it's a long process.
and yeah, I still have. There's a magic. There's a magic. Their secret recipe. Yeah.
It's magic. I don't know the chemical process that leads to that looking like that, but it's like salt and pepper, low and slow, long enough.
All right, what's next, Josh?
Let's do the beef rib. You bite first. You have the first bite, Ollie. You have the first bite. Is it heavy? It looks heavy.
Holy
wow. That's a big
Oh, yeah. Our buddy from the queue. Yes. Number one, man.
You were the only one to beat us here.
I was texting back here to my kid.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hey, bud. Anyway, we'll leave you to your food.
This brisket. Oh my God.
It is fantastic.
That might have been the best full of food I've ever had. Just now. Unreal. Get something, mate.
Can I go in the middle?
Whatever you want to do, man. Whatever you want to do, it's up to you.
Completely liberal.
How so? Okay, I want to. Okay.
Wow. Rich.
Oh, that's really beefy. Right. Oh my gosh. I just kind of rip a bit off. You don't mind? Okay. Look at that. See how beefy that is. Oh, that chop. Just like all around the edges. That's what makes it quite different from the brisket. I feel like
On three sides.
Yeah. Instead of just a thin layer of bark, you've got like it's covered in it.
Oh. Holy man. What are we doing wrong?
It's still incredibly soft.
We have cows. We have wood. We have appetites.
We do.
We have salt and pepper. What the hell are we doing wrong, guys?
Environmental regulations.
That's it.
Yeah. Wow.
All right, let's keep going because I feel like I'm gonna fill up. I'm racing my appetite now.
As soon as we stop, we're in trouble.
At some point, my body's gonna realize.
As soon as we stop, we're in trouble. Okay.
Hold on, you've eaten 250 grams.
Okay. Okay. Pork rib. Ooh. Pork rib. Like Texas, I don't even think they're known for pork. Like I didn't know pork was a big thing here, but that it just looks like the perfect pork rib. Let's do it. Cheers.
This is the best. This is the best job in the world. This is the best job in the world.
It's sweet. Oh. It's like slightly sweet. It's not. The barbecue sauce is not overpowering at all. It's tangy. It's a bit fruity. It's spiced. Pepper really come through. You can taste the pork. That tastes glorious. The chew on it, the bite on it is perfect, but it's still super soft.
Oh my god.
Tough at all.
That's more different than anything else we've tried. Like, don't get me wrong, the brisket's the best brisket I've ever had. Best ribs I've ever had. But they do taste like brisket ribs, you know, just better.
This, I've never had pork ribs like that before. It's sweet and salty. It's got a little bit of heat. Maybe that's just the pepper. It's so succulent. Holy crap.
Absolutely beautiful. Should we do pork belly? We should do pork belly.
What is going on? Okay, initially, I just tasted the seasoning, but then the pork comes through. Flavor just explodes out because you bite in, and that fatty juiciness just explodes.
It is the best slice of bacon.
Oh,
I bet that.
yeah, it's root. Wait, you've got to get it with this peach.
Oh crap.
Peach sauce now. Peach sauce. Look at that. Boom. Oh.
That's pork belly perfection. Peachy pork belly perfection. Peachy pork belly perfection. That's a perfect bite of pork. Like what the hell?
This is insane. Turkey.
Oh, some of the stuff here said this is the best meat here. But I wonder, like, if you have brisket every day, if you would just feel a bit sick.
Yeah, maybe.
Turkey, you could just keep eating.
Also, if you've got turkeys locally and they're harassing you, turkeys do that.
They're clever. They can get out of their pens and then they attack. They're like geese. Like velociraptors. Like they attack together.
Less deadly.
Okay.
Yeah, but they know you could break an arm.
Right, well, jokes on them because now
we're literally eating them. A couple of apex predators.
Oh yeah.
Suck it. Turkeys. We're just making them more angry.
Yeah. Triangle.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah. Okay. I can get behind this. Juicy. So juicy.
You know,
crispy seasoning around the edge.
That'd be fantastic in a sandwich.
Oh,
you know, on a picnic.
Oh, could you imagine that? You've never had barbecue in America before? No, this is your first.
Yeah, you
Just the best in Texas.
Let me look at you.
That's a burnt brisket burnt. He took his hat off. Yeah, I take my hat off to you, sir.
It's like a state funeral for the cow.
No, Wicker, you're American. Come here, Wicker. You're American. You had barbecue before, but not here.
It's like butter, it melts in your mouth.
Yeah, literally.
Wow.
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 All right.
That's insane. What? It gets better. The more you eat it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Stop it.
Stop it.
Right?
Oh,
Stop
it.
It's butter.
What next, Josh? Because I can feel my appetite. It's gaining.
Wow.
It's gaining on me. I'm running as fast as I can, but my appetite is there with the chainsaw. Down
The only thing we have left are sausages.
Okay.
Now, this one has cheese in it.
Cheese is one of the 3 food groups.
Okay.
But one 125 and 225 miles left.
Follow me.
You just need to take a look at this.
Look at what?
125.75 and 225 miles.
Now listen,
That's it.
I'm kind of embarrassed to say this sentence out loud.
Yeah.
But no other way of saying it.
Okay.
That's the juiciest sausage I've ever had.
Sometimes I don't feel
By quite a long way. By quite a long way. You see the cheese inside? Absolutely unbelievable. Okay. Next sausage. This is literally their brisket.
And these are mustard
use the brisket
sauce.
with cheese inside.
There's no other word.
Wow. Imagine that. A hot dog. I'm sorry, Germany. I'm sorry, UK. I would be sausages any day over any like
Germany.
Germany, you have good sausages. Don't get me wrong.
Nah, their sausages are the worst.
Very good. Very good. Last one.
Okay.
Auschwitz style sauce.
Oh, with this sticky rice. I love that about America, though. We are in rural Arlington, outside Dallas, and one of the stops has Laotian heritage, and
he's developed a recipe.
Developed his own
recipe with sticky rice, Laotian sausage. Oh my gosh! Quite a lot more of a light taste. Everything else we had is quite heavy.
Bit of sourness.
Yeah. A lot of sourness.
But it's also smoked. That was so good.
Oh.
So good. It was like a breath of Southeast Asian fresh air. Yeah.
It's really good. I love it.
Really contrast flavors, like the sourness in there with the, oh my god, beautiful.
Yeah.
The spice.
But it's still smoked, so it feels like a real fusion.
Like usually the last sausage, what they do is they grill it or like deep fry it for a little bit.
Yeah.
So they get the tasting crispy.
Okay.
Here we just smoke it.
Yeah.
You're the best in the world at that.
Yeah, it's great. Thank you so much for that. That was really, really nice.
I feel like I'm watching myself eat this moment. Like, it just doesn't feel
an out-of-body experience.
Yeah, it doesn't feel real. Like, how can I be here? Like, this is, I have dreamt about coming here many times. I've thought about it. I wished I could come here for years. Ever since I first saw this restaurant on YouTube, actually.
Wow.
And now we're here eating it, and it is everything I ever dreamed it would be.
I feel kind of bad then, because I didn't think about this place at all. Until
I didn't even know we were coming here.
Until like 6:45 this morning. Can we rank these, or at least maybe give our top three?
Definitely.
A goldie, a silvery, and a bronzy.
Okay. Easy, mate.
Should we count down? So we're not influencing each other. Okay.
I think I know.
Should we go with the goldie?
Yeah.
Okay.
Goldie. 3, 2, 1.
Fatty brisket. Yeah.
All day, every day.
Number one.
Fatty brisket. Yeah.
It's the best brisket I've ever had.
It's
It's perfection.
Maybe the best beef I've ever had.
It's soft. It's perfectly flavoured.
It's just unbelievable.
Buttery.
Number 2, let me just think. Okay, yeah. I know. Ready?
Yeah.
This is the silvery.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Pork belly. Yes. Yes.
Specifically with their like homemade peach glaze sauce thing.
Whatever the hell this.
It's like a vinegary barbecue sauce, but peach sweet.
Absolutely mind-blowing.
thing is the pork. It's mad.
I think my bronzy is going to surprise you.
Yeah, okay, I think I know what I like. Yeah, I think
Ready?
I know. Yeah.
Bronzy, 3, 2, 1. Pork ribs. Oh, 3 for 3, baby.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Pork ribs, unbelievable.
It's just
unbelievable.
Yeah, like I don't know how you would improve on the pork rib.
If I was a pig, obviously I'd want to live a long and happy life, and ideally not be eaten, be buried with my ancestors. But if that option was open to me, I would happily be served up at this restaurant.
Look, I can live on without a rib or two.
Just take
a couple ribs, cook them up like this.
If I were pigs, I would be negotiating. I'd be negotiating hard. Just take a couple of ribs. Okay, I could do without a couple of ribs.
And the fact that they flipping bake their own bread as well.
It's so overkill. It's like, you guys, you don't need to do that. Go to H-E-B, man. Oh, can you imagine H-E-B tortillas?
We have some in the car. We should get some of this meat to go.
We should get all of this meat to go, and more.
And then put it in the H-E-B butter tortillas. Holy crap.
Baby.
I think we're texting right.
We're texting.
We're doing Texas, right. This has been Goldie's, the best Texas barbecue in the world.
One of the best meals, maybe the best meal. Yeah, you know what I'm going to say? I think it's the best meal I've ever had. Wow. I actually think it is.
Good evening once again from the cockpit.
It's like the one rated restaurant in the world.
As you may have noticed, we've begun our descent.
I think I would prefer this.
Massimo Bottura, eat your heart out.
Well,
Texas has got it going on.
I'd like Massimo not to see this.
Yeah, me too.
You know, Massimo, if you're watching,
if you're watching,
I preferred your restaurant. Okay. If you're not watching, I prefer. The choice is yours, Massimo. Okay. You've only got yourself to blame. Alright, well, I guess on that note,
let's hit the road. Jack, on to the next one.
oh my god. That is amazing.
Twist on carbonara. Ribeye.
That is cheesy as
wow. We have an Italian chef who has brought us to try the best pasta in London.
Vic. Or it may say Z. Best pasta in London.
Okay.
Mamma mia. I mean, how good can pasta be? What's pasta with something on the side of pasta.
What do you mean?
No, you need to get ready for pasta.
No?
Okay.
Oh.
So we're gonna have some food to get ready for pasta.
Oh, okay.
And then some food to think about what we just ate.
Oh.
As you know, everybody in Italian culture have bread on their table.
So even when your main course is pasta, bread, necessary.
You have the bread
Double.
help you eat the pasta, or you have this kind of chili do, of course. You know, when you put the bread on this toast. I love it. Fancy word for slopping it up. That's what's the Italian word? It's kind of... Yeah, it sounds so... It sounds a lot more elegant than slopping it up. Yeah. In Italian cuisine, you know, I know that you're not used to be fancy, but we can't take a bite of a piece of bread. You have to take a piece of bread,
okay,
dip it, and then eat the whole piece. What do you mean I'm not used to being fancy? No, I mean that you are famous for not being associated with the word fancy.
Famous. You are famous. You are infamous.
Yeah.
Really barbaric.
This has to be a bite, you know? Cosa? Olives with orange. That's lemon, isn't it? That's a lemon rind. That's a big lemon. This orange. Is it lemon? That's orange. I know it's orange. How did you know that? Because I'm a chef. I recognize fruits. Yeah. Tuna carpaccio. Fillet cooked for 24 hours with some tuna and pepper sauce. Beautiful. That actually is beautiful. It is actually beautiful. And panettone salato. Oh. I have John and Piccolino. Wow, that looks amazing. It actually looks incredible. There we go. Beef carpaccio, beef fillet, citronette.
Oh my gosh.
Oh. With some garlic olive oil. Oh. My God.
Oh wow.
Oh, that looks great. Grazie mille.
In the UK, when you order pasta, right? Yeah. You get a big bowl of pasta.
Of course.
That's kind of it. That's your main. You might get a starter. You might get a dessert.
Spag volley, carbonara, lasagna, tortellini. If you're feeling fancy, a bit of gnocchi. Oh, yeah, it's got G in it. It's like gnome.
Gnocchi.
Yeah.
That's like
it's in the silent G family, which is exclusively operated by gnomes. Yeah.
It feels like in Italy it's a bit of a different game. This is a lot.
No, this is just to start to heat up. Oh, heat up your mandible. Yeah. Your mandible.
Yeah. It's like it's like a little warm up. Correct. Before you go on a run.
Aromatize your palate. Yeah, it's like body squats for your mandible. Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's a
wow, it was in my nose. It's actually in my nose.
It's touch your nose.
Yeah, it touched it. It touched it.
Touch it.
What is this? What is it? Oh,
can you please touch it?
Wow.
Right? Yeah. It's a full 360 experience.
Wow, this is so soft.
I know what to do with this.
No. don't do that.
Is that not what you're supposed to do?
No.
No. Oh my God.
That is amazing. Good Lord. This is incredible.
But don't say better than Botura. I'm joking.
I mean, it's really damn good. It's really damn good.
It can't be compared. That's what I mean. I had it as well. That one is
The
very.
Botura one, it's an orgasm.
But this is foreplay.
Do you know what this is?
It looks like food from like a Renaissance painting. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, it does.
real heavy.
2,500.
Hello. Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
We're almost ready, actually, so you can take your seats now.
No problem. All stations, seats for landing, please.
126.555 Luna 48 Romeo Heavy. Goodbye. Langan approach Luna 48 Romeo Heavy 4,000 feet.
Ladies and gentlemen, because this is a nighttime flight, for safety purposes, I have dimmed the cabin lights ready for our arrival. Please don't worry. This is a completely normal procedure, and they will be turned back on once we've arrived on the ground.
2,500.
Contact ground on 12. We have just landed at our destination safely. Please feel free to use your phones now and be cautious as you open the overhead bins as things may have shifted during flight. Passengers requiring additional assistance will disembark the aircraft last when flight attendants will come to assist you. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and look forward to serving you again in the future. Thank you for choosing Eclipse Airways and have a nice day or night.
乗客の皆様へゲートに無事到着し、後期の準備をしていることをお知らせいたします。また、お荷物をお取りになる際に頭を打たないようご注意ください。
We're down. There was a last year. Last couple minutes of the plane.
Taxi 8 Victor 164 via taxiway Mike 17 Mike 24 cross runway 25 center Lima 14 November 10 November Luna 48 Romeo Heavy.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain seated until the captain turns off the seatbelt sign. Once that happens, we will start deboarding, and you'll be able to leave the aircraft. Thank you.
Rip food truck.
Oh God. My God. Police me down. Oh, Luna finally got her saddle back about 20 minutes before she went to bed. That was it. Until she could get on, it was down that long. What's the laziest point? Your shadow was laggy like a... Better than yesterday, better than not crashing this time. Yeah, and they updated the beta drivers, which I know when satellite like that, they can cause the speed on beta.
to manual.
How is going to fine?
Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure and the jetway is connecting. You are clear to start deboarding.
Where are these?
Access time.
Did you notice the 2 payments today? Those were for the AI voices, cause I got tired of the default ones.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Microphone check is 5 out of 5.
This parking is too small.
Roger. Okay Captain, ground power is available. Stand by, we'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
The boarding requested.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for flying with us. We do apologize for the late arrival and
Passengers
hope
bus
it
is
doesn't
coming.
impact your onward journey. If you do require further assistance, however, please contact our ground team once you enter the terminal. Thank you.
Dear passengers, the aircraft has now been safely parked at the gate and we are ready for disembarkment. Once again, please take caution in opening the overhead bins when retrieving your belongings. Passengers who are in need of additional assistance, flight attendants will be on hand to assist you momentarily. It's been our pleasure to serve you and we look forward to seeing you again. Thank you.
乗客の皆様、私たちは無事にゲートに到着しました。飛行中に荷物が移動した可能性がありますので、頭上の瓶を開ける際はご注意ください。エクリプス航空をご利用いただきありがとうございました。
Whoa, hey, that's her. What technically sorry.
Passengers boarding starting.
Oh boy. nice. So my question is, how did you get such a bad score? Cause I landed harder than you. I know. I think maybe the guys just don't like everything like that. I don't know. The keys were hard too.
Passengers bus is
1.70.
That's why. Mine was much higher. And I know the G-force as well.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity. Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity. Passengers, the boarding started. Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity. Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity. Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Bless you.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity. Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity. Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity. Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity. Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity. Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity. Passengers bus is coming. Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity. Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity. Passengers, the boarding started. Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity. system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Oh my god. Hero doesn't know. Hero doesn't know what a cubio keeps in it. What the? He thinks I'm a fool. But you know, because of her mother, I deeply distanced myself from him because I was never a bully. And her mother loved me in with it. Oh boy, yeah, I know.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity. Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
I can't believe she doesn't know about Japanese and Chinese mythology.
I know. Why you didn't teach it to her yet?
What?
You didn't teach it to her.
She should know if she watches anime, duh.
I don't think she does.
She does.
Please use your airplane fuel
She
system to set the
does.
desired fuel quantity.
But she's never watched, what's related to Japanese myth, once related to, Asian mythology.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
Yeah, I expected it to go a lot worse, but it went good.
I put that facility back on the table real quick, help with getting choking out, but the streamer choking out that center of itself. How about the one with the SRC one?
It's still unloading, bud.
Okay.
Remember that everybody needs 5 buttons.
Yeah, it does.
Passengers, the starting. Do you want to deboard crew? Crew bus is coming.
Ground 2 cockpit.
Go ahead.
Well, the passengers, they just went through a pole.
Oh god. What, the bus turned around into a pole?
Yep.
Oh my god. My god. My mind.
Roger.
Gee, thank you. The image in my head.
Word! Word! Pole dancing bus?
Yes.
Crew deboarding starting. pilots to boarding starting.
Well guys, since we completed the flight, this is where we're gonna end the stream for today. Thanks for joining, and
See-ho again.
No. No. There's no ambulance. What the hell?
Oh my god.
We were late. We were late, but guess what?
What?
We were late by a very nice amount. The funny number of minutes.
59.
Yeah.
Oh god.
The funny number of minutes.
Okay. That's funny. My god.
So I will post this on Twitter. And
Doggy.
What? I can't be moved.
you. You were mute for 69 seconds.
Never say that again, please. Never ever say that again to me. Please, never say that way again. You're scaring me, buddy.
Why? That was kind of funny.
It is kind of
At least I got a laugh out of you though, dog. Hey, he worked. Dougie, we all need to laugh.
yeah.
I don't understand how you got a worse score than I did.
The only thing I would say is because of the beta with the thing lagging on final, but also maybe I don't know if it didn't flare right or bounced harder. It did something because it didn't look the speed as well. But I think being on the beta after that one that didn't do us any favors.
How's
Because
this
remember
going
we
to
had one that
find?
was like 7.9 or something. That was so too low. And then we had that crazy flight. Unless the sim itself was like an inside though. Both could have been.
No, I think it was the graphics.
Oh, yeah.
Not only the graphics driver, but the graphics, no, but the shadow services package.
I went so too. Cause you know it was good on that one version, and then they went, nope, I'm gonna be bad this time. They changed some stuff. Cause I know it goes bad when your driver crashes. I know it's a shadow package. We figured that out a long time ago.
They should only include the driver package the first time you set Shadow up. No, I mean the graphics driver package.
But each time they update the Shadow app, they have a kernel update on their hypervisor package. Yeah, and when they do that, it can make with the streamer.
I love when people messes with me. It's fun.
Oh, yeah, I know. She was messing with me earlier.
Let me see the flight report. If it's so bad, and yes, but I did have less bumps, so it was a good call when you asked me to use mapping token.
Yeah. Now, what about it though? Does it, my question is when you start mapping tester, does it reset your settings now or does it actually stay set?
I don't know.
But map injector does work really well when the simmer's set up and working right. It works really well. And what was that airport that you did? That was the same one yesterday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you used map injector because some of those airports are bad. Did you notice anything with the textures or just the bumps?
Free for free.
Doggy?
Yeah.
So this is the flight report on.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the one on SRC, right?
No, episode.
Okay. How do you close it on FS Hub?
It does it automatically.
Okay.
When you it posts your flight on the website as soon as you shut down the aircraft.
Okay, so even when the sim shuts it down, right?
No. Well, yeah.
That's what I mean. Like when you hook up to the gate, there's a line. Okay.
Yes, Bird. What do you need, Bird?
I did get that perfect order from my aunt because I'm getting her off the old 4G jet.
But before I go, you need to send me something.
What?
Or are you gonna do that tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow because the money's not there.
Okay.
Today. I'm waiting on the money to arrive. Cause I couldn't send it until today because the address wasn't verified on it. And it took a little longer, took 2 days. But yeah, Dougie, I got that perfect order from my aunt. Get her off the 4G jetpack. Get her on the 5G Pepperlink.
That sounds like a winner.
Yeah, it'll be more stable too.
Yeah. Is she paid for it, right?
It was me.